ticket for the raffle. This is to support the Prostate Cancer Foundation of Australia, a very worthy cause, and one of the things you can win are some hot laps at Sandown with John Bowe behind the wheel. So how exciting would that be?
That would be pretty cool. Any time in a car with John Bowe anywhere would be quite a thrill, I think.
Now, around the event, there are a stunning array of classic cars, which includes a Ferrari from the Fox Museum and also the famous Lou Molina Monza, which has its own marquee down towards the Scrutineer's garage. This is kindly loaned to us by Bill Timms, the current owner. And in addition to that, the Italian car clubs have all come to the fore and put up a fabulous display of Italian cars. Now, for a bit of fun, there's music of the day, there is rocker cover racing, and at lunchtime there's a fashion on the fields. If you've dressed in period in your finest costume, then please go down and become involved with that. There'll also be some red, white and blue minis going up the hill to celebrate the Italian job.
Absolutely, and we've got some minis going out there right at the moment.
Yes, indeed.
The start line.
This represents those depicted in the film, and although minis, of course, are English cars, the link to the film is the Italian
100%
connection.
The Italian job. How good is that? That was a great movie.
Other things you can do today, if you're interested in the rich history of Rob Roy, grab a brochure of the History Walk at the entrance, and that will tell you the stories of each of the key locations on the course. There are a number of spectator points at the course, so feel free to wander to those, and at some of them there will be a screen which will show you the rest of the track, even if you can't see all of it at that particular point.
Yeah, the coverage this weekend looking really, really good. We've got quite a few cameras here, and the production team doing a great job behind the scenes.
So you can, no matter where you are, you should be able to catch the action on a big screen. So settle in, enjoy the sights and the sounds, and have a fantastic day here at the Rob Roy. We'll be back in a few moments with the first of the cars off the grid to punt themselves up the hill.
Yep.
And whatever you do, have a great day.
100%, Alan. Thank you very much for that.
So going up the hill now are 3 minis to celebrate the minis in the Italian job. 1 red, 1 white and 1 blue. And they are followed by a most unusual Alfa Romeo breakdown vehicle, I suppose you'd call it. Is that the right term?
Beautiful little machine. I don't think
looks-
I've ever seen one of those Alfa Romeo vans before in Australia.
Looks like an RACV recovery van, although it's not actually one of those, but it looks like that. There they go through the chicane at a very leisurely pace, followed by the Alfa.
Oops, the Alfa
Had
a hiccup.
a hiccup. It's yep. No, he's
There
lost
we
a
go.
gear there. No, he's got it going again. There we go.
I just hear a comment in the background, the breakdown vehicle's broken down.
Yeah.
But no, it hasn't. It's
No,
underway.
no. I think there's a joke in there about Alfa Romeos, but I'll resist the temptation.
Yeah. There's a few Alfa Romeo supporters around here at the moment.
Absolutely.
Alan, what can you tell us about this beautiful red machine down here near the start line? We can just barely see it on camera, on
Yes.
screen.
Is it?
Is it in our magic book?
No. Yes. There it is.
Yeah, so 1959 Ferrari 196S Dino replica. Ian Mawson at the wheel.
Now, I
of
think
that
the
car.
term Dino obviously is Enzo Ferrari's son, but it also designates 4-cylinder cars. Is that correct?
Yeah, it seemed to get dropped on quite a few.
Yes,
But look at just an absolutely beautiful looking vehicle.
it is indeed.
So we see that Ferrari running on up the hill now, just on a bit of a view run, a demonstration run up the hill. So this car didn't run yesterday in the event, so just a familiarisation with the layout of the hill. And this car will be running today in regularity.
So the arrangements for regularity are that they're going to take the 2 fastest times and note the difference between those times, and the car that has the least difference is going to be the winner.
Yeah, it's an interesting way to run regularity. I'm a bit more used to seeing the regularity run at the circuit racing, where
you nominate a time.
but that's not the case here.
No. I guess one of the issues is for cars that are not familiar with this track would be difficult to estimate the time without some practice runs.
Yeah, that's right.
And of course we have 2 occasions here. One where the first 2 runs, I believe, are with the chicane in place.
Yep.
And then the latter runs without the chicane. Now that makes a lot of difference with the time, as we saw yesterday.
Certainly does. Anybody who does the same time on a chicane run to a non-chicane time, there's something funny going on there.
Yes.
And of course, Alan, we've got some beautiful machines here. Just having a bit of a look through the list in the Heidelberg class. So we've got a number of classes too. Perhaps we could mention all of these various classes that we have.
Yes.
And I think you've got a sheet there with the various names on it. So you could just run through what they all are, the various class names and why they might be. So the Heidelberg class, that was
Yes.
a hill
So
climb.
most of the classes are named after historic venues that staged events such as this. Sadly, most of these venues are no longer operating. So Heidelberg class, there was a hill climb at Heidelberg, I understand, which I'm not sure when ceased operating, but some of them quite a long time ago.
Yeah,
when
I believe that one stopped a long, long time
yeah,
ago.
and
but,
housing and other developments have intruded on that space, and so the authorities took a dim view of whether they could continue.
Yeah.
One of the reasons why Rob Roy here is so significant, because it's on land that effectively can't be built on,
Yep.
and so the venue hopefully will last in perpetuity.
yeah, that would be a really good thing.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So Heidelberg class, our first category, and what they've tried to do is make the cars that compete in that class to be broadly representative of the cars that would have raced at that venue in the period. So Heidelberg, followed by Arthur's Seat.
Yeah, now I never got to Arthur's Seat,
No.
but that was quite a memorable hill climb too, from what I'm led to believe.
Yes. Followed Arthur's Seat is Hepburn Springs. Now, there was a hill climb at Hepburn Springs just out of Daylesford for quite a few years. Unfortunately, again, not operating any more longer. Templestowe, also another venue which has been sort of taken over by Suburbia, I suppose.
Yeah, that's right, and that's a lot closer to the Rob Roy track here than the Hepburn Springs one. But
Absolutely. The next class is the Fisherman's Bend. Now, this isn't an event as such, but it celebrates the manufacture of vehicles in the Fisherman's Bend area, of which there were quite a few.
yeah, and they used to do some racing down that way too, I believe, in the day.
Oh, really?
Was it Fisherman's Bend where they had the runways and things, and they
Okay.
used to do a bit of that.
Okay.
But, and then they've got the Colin Grove.
Colin Grove, of course, is a track in the Barossa Valley in South Australia, still operating to this day. We've got a car on the grid, which is Robert Sales in car number 14, which is a Fiat 508, 1933 car. This car was restored and built by Robert. And he campaigns it in many events, and he's off up the hill. Our first competitor for the day.
Yeah, so his best run on the chicane run yesterday was a 48.2. So he'll be looking to improve on that during the course of today. Perhaps not on the first run.
No, it's a small engine car, 1100cc. Very pretty little car. And as you can see, those of you watching this live streaming will see that he went through the chicane, which does slow you down rather a lot.
It does, and when you've got a little 1100cc car, it's not going to pull out of that corner particularly well, but he crosses the finish line with a 52.31.
And I would expect he will get quicker as the day goes on. Okay. So next car on the line is Alex Hick in the MGPA Special. A lovely polished silver-bodied car. Yesterday's runs were around 45.
Yeah, glorious little machine as he powers on up the hill. Had a bit of a chat with young Alex yesterday. Keen young guy out there having a lot of fun in this car.
Very pretty car.
Runs it across the causeway. Now he approaches that chicane now. Reels the car in, rips it to the left. Oh, working hard on the steering as he flips it around through there. and runs it on further up towards the top of the hill. His split time was a 16.92 and a 41.74 for the finish.
That's for Alec Hick in the MGPA Special. Next on the grid is car number 57. Dave Bell in the MGTATB Molina Special.
Yeah, beautiful little car. It's based on a pre-war T-type that was produced between 1936 and 40. Originally, these cars went to market to replace the P-types that preceded them, and the car is owned by the Molina family for 30 years and was driven by Lou and son Anthony Molina. Dave Bell's father was great friends with Lou, and Dave says he sold his soul to acquire this car about 10 years ago when the opportunity came up. So his time up the hill was a 37.52. So that's the quickest one we've had so far, I think, there, Al.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, next on the grid is car number 93. This is the Alfa Romeo 6C. The driver is Paul Macbeth. This car was originally built as a four-door sedan and delivered new at the time.
Glorious sound as the car streams away from the start line there. Up around the right-hand corner. It's a long, slow corner in this car. Drops it down through the crossover. Up that very steep little jump there. He's going to have to reel it in and get it through the chicane. Now, this is a bigger car to get through the chicane than some of the others we've had. Nice job there. Wrangles it through. Car suffering not enough power maybe to get through the last part of that, Alan.
Might have lost a gear there, do you think, coming out of the chicane?
Yes, I think he's gone back at about another half gear or three as he struggles towards the top of the hill. The split time came up as a 22.42. And finish time was 62.96.
And I've just been advised that the reason he might have lost that gear is that those sort of cars don't have synchro.
Definitely not. And they can take a little bit of getting used to. Car on the start line, car number 97, the 1928 Alfa Romeo Little Alfa.
So this is the vehicle featured on the poster for today's event and on the front of the program.
Yeah, glorious machine.
This car famously driven by Lex Davidson, and we thank the current custodians, the Montgomery family and the Davidson family, for their support of this event.
Yeah, runs the car across the causeway there now, and 21.02 split time for Trevor Montgomery at the wheel of Little Alfa at the moment. It's through the chicane, struggling to get through the last part of that. We can certainly notice the older cars are well down on power to some of the more modern vehicles that we will see come up. It's absolutely glorious to see these machines out here. Very unusual to be able to see them anywhere, and we've got them here at the Rob Roy Revival. A 53.18 for that run.
Next car on the start line is car number 196. Is an Austin 7 Special, piloted by Matt White.
Yeah, the car was project built in the 1950s over some years by Gary Cooper from Alphen, so it's got quite a prestigious birthplace there coming through Gary Cooper. It's 4 cylinders, side valve, 803 cubic centimetres, supercharged with a 4-speed Needham close ratio with reverse.
With reverse.
And very quick through the chicane already, a 14.92 split. It was raced for many years in South Australia by the Schultz brothers and David Davison, acquired by Glenn Bishop in 1989 and fitted with a supercharger. It's a very fast Austin 7, holding many records. And currently clipped across the finish line with a 37.14.
Interesting. These cars all have a rich history because most of them are 50, 60, 70 years old.
Yeah, that's right. And it's absolutely brilliant to see them out there. Car 821 on the start line, the 1935 Austin 7 Special, driven by Michelle Skur.
Michelle is one of 7 women driving in today's event, which is great to see. Michelle's a retired
biologist and is a relative newcomer to motorsport, but she enjoys driving
this car and is developing some skills and knowledge about how to repair it and look after it.
Yep. She's working on the biology of the car now.
Yes.
The split time came up as a 21.73. Just waiting for her to get to the top of the hill. She's just gone through the chicane. Continues to make her way up the hill.
So she's just completed the track at 56.19. 56.19.
Well, she says that when you're as cute as Fernando, it's fine to be slow and let everyone enjoy the view. Good
Fernando's
comment. I like that,
nickname
Michelle.
for the car. So start line now is car number 961, is a 1954 Austin 7 Wasp Mark III, piloted by Brent Sutherland. This car comes out of the Glenn Bishop stable, currently custodian of son David Bishop.
Yeah, glorious little car. I've seen this car run a couple of times on the circuits, and it's glorious to see it getting around. Brent powering the car on up the hill.
This
another 803 cubic centimetres.
This car holds class records at Arthur's Seat and Murniong events with David Bishop at the helm.
Yeah, it's a shame David's not here this weekend. I like to have a bit of banter with David. He's a good chap.
It's Brent is David's nephew.
Split time came up as a 20.60. Now with a 55.21.
Okay.
Next up is the Arthur's Seat class.
Yes.
And near
car number 16, Graham Raper, in the George Reed Monoskate Special. This car is a class... this car is a previous class winner.
Blue smoke off the tyres there.
Yes, he did, yes. He was certainly giving it some willy, as they say.
Yeah, he's giving it plenty of welly, and he's been up this hill numerous times over the years. Flicks it through the chicane, gets the tail out a little as he comes out of there, runs the car up towards the finish line at 12.85 split and a 32.91 across the finish line.
Our notes tell us that car can produce around 180 horsepower and will do about 100 mile an hour in second gear.
Yeah, that's a pretty good second gear. I wouldn't mind a car to do 100 mile an hour in second gear.
All right, next on the start line, car number 25.
Yeah, Paul Doherty at the wheel of the Hartwig Dodge Special. This car from 1938, built by Bruce Hartwig for his nephew Mark Woodbury in 2006.
It has a 250 cubic inch side valve engine and runs Dodge running gear with a Plymouth front axle, so it's a bit of a bitzer.
Yeah, a bit of a bitzer, as a lot of them were back in the day. If found some bits, if I've got enough bits for the front and the back and the bits in the middle, I might make a race car out of it.
Well, that's right. Of course, we forget that back in the day, European cars and car parts were expensive in Australia. So
Exactly.
if you could use other bits that were around locally, you did.
Yeah, that's right. And he managed a 36.35 for that run up the hill, a 14.38 split. And good to see him going. Next up is Louise Raper. Now, Louise, a regular competitor in motorsport. And super smooth off the start line.
She just controlled the wheel spin there very
Yeah.
nicely to get away. Well done.
Drops it down now, comes across the causeway. Split times come up as a 14.74. Up the steep little rise there. Now she's into the brakes for the chicane. Nice and smooth. Very smooth through there. Great lines as she drives her way on up the hill. Well,
36.57 for Louise Raper. If these, you're watching this on streaming, if the times seem a bit slow, we remind you that it is with the chicane, which adds quite a few seconds to the time. You'll see later on when the chicane is removed, we get some much faster times.
yeah, that's right. And next up on the start line, we have the Allard J2 from 1950 with Graham Smith at the wheel. The car was driven by Stan Jones here at Rob Roy in the Australian Hill Climb Championship in 1950. It was first of the 6 J2s that were imported in 1950. It has run in many impressive times here in the hands of Stan Jones, Charlie Dean and Tom Hawkes. Campaigned by Tom Hawkes for many years, with his main rival being Ron Redpath, Bill's father, and in the Redpath Special, which we will see here also this weekend. An Allard J2 came third outright in the Le Mans in 1950. Carroll Shelby drove an Allard early in his career. Graham Smith, the current custodian, is to be congratulated for the immaculate presentation of the car and driving it in the spirit of the previous owners, we will see very shortly.
Now, there's been a slight delay, something going on at the top of the hill, so we're just waiting a few moments for the Allard to get the all clear to take off.
Yeah, sometimes we have to do this a little bit of cleaning, and big thank you to all of the volunteers behind the scenes that have come in to not only to prepare and get the event up and running before it even takes place, all of the paperwork that has to happen, the cars, the entries, all that has to be sorted, permits, etc., etc. And then we've got those wonderful officials out there, from the guys on the start line, the timing booth, the officials up the hill, and not only that, but we've got some lovely people here doing food and drinks and things like that as well, Alan.
Absolutely. There's lots of things to see and do. We should also give a shout out to our sponsors, particularly Penrite, celebrating 100 years in business. They are a major sponsor of the event, and we thank them very much for that, and encourage you to buy their products.
100%, and it's interesting that not only Penrite are celebrating their 100 years, Jack Brabham was bought 100 years ago as well, so another great Australian.
Another great Australian.
And, it's certainly a great time for him. Now, the Allard has been indicated to turn the engine off, so there is a little bit of work going on up the hill. I'm not 100% sure what that is, but we might, Alan, if you can find some of our other sponsors that you could go through. There's quite a few that we've got there.
Yes. So there are two insurance companies supporting today's event. One, of course, is Shannon's, that you would be reasonably familiar with, and the other company, a major sponsor, is Famous Insurance Brokers. If you've got an old car and you want to get a good deal on insurance, suggest you contact them and see what they can do for you. And we're back. The Allard's off the line. Our delay has been fixed, and the Allard is around the first corner and heading down to the causeway.
Yeah, beautiful looking car, and that red just stands out, doesn't it? Gets himself into the chicane, nice and smooth through there. Ooh, a little bit of a twitch and a little bit of tail out as he came out of there. Nails the right foot to the firewall and continues on up the hill. Crosses the finish line with a 36.63 and a split time of 14.92 seconds.
Now, you were mentioning the Bill Redpath special. This is now on the line.
Yes, it's still a red car, but there's not much red on it because there's not much to put paint on this car.
And this car's never had a body, as I understand. It's always been like this?
Yep, always been like this. And Bill was a very keen competitor, particularly at the Rob Roy Hill Climb. Been running this car here for a long time.
It came third in the 1955 Victorian Hill Climb Championship.
Gets the car off the line. Big, tall first gear, but not carrying much in the way of bodywork. It gets away off the start line fairly well. Drops it down through the causeway. Split time comes up as a 14.59. Runs it on up towards the chicane now. Has he remembered to slow down? He has. Whips it through that chicane. He's done this before. Hurls it to the left. A bit of tail out coming out of there and powers it on towards the top of the hill. We're going to see him pop up over the top. Here he comes. Drops it through the finish line with a 36.15.
And well done.
Now, I've just had a bit of a message from the background here. Bacon and eggs is going to finish at 9 o'clock. So if you want bacon and eggs, get in a hurry. There, bacon and eggs.
Those of you who are yet to have some breakfast, bacon and eggs are available, but they won't be available till after night. They won't be available after 9 o'clock.
So, sorry, we've got some information going on in the background. The Railton Light Sports of Robert Osborne is running up the hill at the moment. The split time came up as 16.69.
Yeah.
And continuing through the chicane, nice and steady there. Comes out, right foot to the floor. You can see it, wisps of that lovely smoke. Going up across the finish line with a 42.50.
Car number 691 is the Lancia Ford V8, driven by Max Hooper. This car is running in regularity, which means it aims to be as consistent in its times as possible. This car was built in Melbourne by Jeff Lambourne in 1948.
Yeah, absolutely glorious machine as it heads on up the hill there, Alan. And Max Hooper at the wheel in the Lancia Ford V8 Special. Split time comes up as a 15.96. A really good run there from him. And we're just waiting for him to get through the chicane. Comes out of there and continues on towards the top of the hill. And a 43.08 for Max Hooper in the Lancia Ford V8 Special. Now, talking of things special, what is this on the start line? Super, super special.
This is car number 1 is 1928 Bugatti Type 51.
Yeah, now Andrew Cannon actually has taken this car overseas to an event over there, and when he drove it from England across into France, he drove it around all the World War I war sites to honour the fallen. And Andrew, a very keen individual with all sorts of motor vehicles. Good to see him here running up the hill. And he's going to cross the finish line with a 39, very, very good time there, 39.53. The split time is a 15.38. Car 33 on the start line, Matt Reed in the MGTC Special.
Where are we? Templestowe, Hepburn. We still in Hepburn?
So just waiting for something to clear at the top of the hill. Away goes car 33, Matt Reid at the wheel. Car breaks down a little as he gets towards the end of first gear. Struggling a bit as it gets up into turn one.
So I'm going to hand the microphone over to Wayne Lodge for a few moments, and he'll take up the commentary.
Excellent, thank you, Alan. Great job there in bringing us into the start of the day. And as Wayne moves into the central seat, welcome, Wayne.
Thank you, Phil. Here we have the 1947 TC Special of Lindsay Hicks. It's been one of the two cars the Hicks family has here today. It was actually raced at Woodside and Fisherman's Bend in 48 and 49, and actually competed in the 1950 Australian Grand Prix.
Now, Matt Reid in the MGTC that just went up has done a 52.68 with a 19-second split, which is a pretty handy sort of a time.
Coming to the line, we have Peter Beasley in the short MGTC of 1947. Long-term member of the MG Club, racing many things, but probably known for MG Midgets when he's not racing this. Peter set the new track record on the opening of the rebuild of Rob Roy.
Looks like Lindsay Hick driving the car actually, Wayne, at the moment on our screen, so I'm not too sure. Now we have Peter Beasley.
So we just confirmed that the car that's just gone up before Peter is Lindsay Hicks, 38.61 seconds.
So he gets the visor down, slips it into gear, drops the clutch and backs it off because it was braking into too much wheel spin. One of the big tricks of hill climbing is learning how to start, and it's been an interesting observation of mine over the years at circuit racing to see guys that are hill climbing off the start against guys that are not hill climbers, and the hill climber will often go straight past.
So car number 10, the Lagondas. This car is not only competing in regularity today, but it's also competing in, will be actually on the Concours de Galliance on the grounds. So Peter Beasley still continuing up the hill. So Peter Beasley's achieved 45.83. So we wait for the Lagonda stage. Very smooth and quiet start for our Lagonda as it heads up the hill.
Michael Southgate and the Lagonda LG6 running up the hill.
We have the start of the Templestowe class cars here with the Fiat Dino Coupe of 1967, driven by Robert Judd. Robert is competing in regularity with the car, and it was released in '66 and is powered by a 2-litre quad-cam V6.
As Michael gets through the chicane, car's travelling very slowly up the hill, but a beautiful car to see here at the event.
Yes, I think the chicane slows many car down here, especially if you've got a non-synchro gearbox. And
there we go, 57.56 for the Lagonda LG6 DHC. I'm assuming that's double overhead cam.
Yes.
Oh no, no O. So I'll have to find out what the DHC stands for.
There we go.
Robert Judd away in the Fiat Dino Coupe. Beautiful start. and makes his way up towards turn one.
Coming to the line, we have Brian Garrett in the Fiat X9 Delara. The car was built over many years by Peter Bartol, patron of the Fiat Car Club of Victoria. When Peter passed away, Brian had the opportunity to purchase the car. The car is fitted with a 1.5 litre fuel-injected motor and is very light at 650 kilograms. Robert Judd has just crossed the line in the Fiat Dino Coupe at 42.20.
Yeah, that's a good run. The Fiat Dino Coupe, beautiful looking machine. Well worth having a closer look at that in the pits. Away goes the Brian Garrett driven Fiat X19 Delara replica. Gives it a big hurry up off the start line. Up around turn one, drops it down through the causeway. Split time comes up as a 14.06. And he's going to be replaced on the start line by a beautiful Alpine Renault A110.
John Hardy's campaigned this car for many years. It was one of the early Group 4 cars and a full competition variant of the road car. Brian has crossed the line in the Delara replica at 36.14. Very respectful time for the chicane.
Good time. Conditions are a little bit slippery here this morning too, Wayne, so expect these times to improve as the day goes on. We don't want any more of that wet, slippery stuff to befall upon the track.
Yesterday was quite challenging for many of the cars.
And John's been campaigning this Alpine Renault A110 for a number of years. Car is absolutely glorious. No slouch off the start line. John Hardy at the wheel of the Alpine Renault A110. Thunders it up around turn one, drops it down through the causeway. Split time comes up to 13.65. He's giving it the big hurry up, runs it up into the causeway now, brakes, whips it through the left, around to the right and back to the left again to continue work towards the top of the hill.
So we have coming to the line the Lancia Fulvia Sports Zagato of Chris Freeman. This car has a 1.3 litre motor and it won the Italian Rally Championships every year from 1965 to 1973. These cars are highly successful. And of course we're replaced with the Stratas, which we had an opportunity to see one here yesterday. Yeah,
we did, and unfortunately I don't think it's going to be here today, but a 34.61 for the Alpine Renault A110 of John Hardy as Chris Freeman launches the Lancia Fulvia Sport Zagato. It's almost a full sentence, just the name of the car, isn't it?
So we have Michael Ponchard, a little bit of tyre warming in the Fiat 124 Spider. The convertible was marketed by Fiat from 1966 to 82, so quite a long run. And Michael's been the custodian of the car for 23 years, restored and modified the car. It was painted in 2009. This is its actually first competition outing.
Yeah, and what a great looking car. I don't think I've actually seen one before, so it's a first for me.
There we go. Chris Freeman's just crossed the line at 50.80.
And away goes the Alpha, Michael Ponchard in the Fiat 124 Sport. Powers away from the start line, ran it right up to the rev limiter in first gear. Took it a little bit easier getting up towards turn two, drops it around through there. First split comes up as a 14.69. And he continues up heavy under the brakes into the chicane, whips it through there. Nice and nimble through there, bit of tail out as he came out of the chicane and continues towards the top of the hill. Being replaced on the start line by Ian Maud in the beautiful Fiat X19. Now, Ian was competing last weekend at the hill climb at Mount Lura.
So Michael Ponchard has just got across the line at 36.72.
Yes, of course, the poor old Fiats, they suffered, having been built out of the Russian steel that the Italians had imported, and that Russian steel came complete with rust, so a lot of them suffered rather badly.
Fitted. So here we have Warren Reid in the A30 Garano Roadster. This was built by his father many years ago. The engine these days is an MG Midget cross-flow headed engine. It's just had the bonnet and everything put back on it after it was lost to Sandown. And it was inspired by a Ferrari 166.
Yeah, beautiful little car. Ian Moore across the finish line with a 32.50 and a 13.04 split. 92 kilometres an hour across the finish line. Just waiting for the green light for car 30. Has that, drops the clutch and away he goes. Finds out how much traction there actually isn't off the start line. Warren Reid gives the little Austin A30 Garino Special a good little hurry up, being replaced on the start line by none other than Jane Vollerbrocht in the MGB GT, and this has a Pininfarina roof. She's very keen to tell everybody that it has a Pininfarina roof line.
I love how she describes this as her slow car.
Yeah.
So
She's a lovely individual. Warren Reid across the finish line with a 35.02 and a split of 13.78.
Jane's waiting for the green light and just absolute concentration.
Jane Vollerbrocht off the start line. And car breaking down a little bit. She was saying to me yesterday that she was suffering with the plugs fouling a bit on this car, so she's a bit concerned about that.
So we have coming to the line Brian Watson in his Triumph GT6 Mark II. Beautiful Italian design by the in-house Schlotti design team. Developed as a fastback version of Spitfire, but was really too heavy for the 4-cylinder engine. And had the 6-cylinder 2-litre engine.
And don't they sound glorious, Wayne, when they fire them up and drive them up the hill. Jane Vollerbrocht with a 42.65. Speed across the finish line was 61 kilometres an hour, and her split time was a 16.26. We're getting great information here in the commentary booth, Wayne, with the screens that we have available to us. Big thank you to the people that are doing that as Brian Watson gets away in that beautiful Triumph GT6 Mark II.
And speaking of the design clue, or what that particular car was developed off, we have the Triumph Herald of Marcus Clayton coming to the line. As a standard, the 4-cylinder engine was 948 cc's, the big block, if you will.
The big block.
So we're just seeing the GT6 navigate the chicane.
Yep. Powering on towards the top of the hill, and the people up the hill there will be enjoying the lovely sound of that car. A 43.52 finish time, 66 kilometres an hour through the finish, and a 16.79 split.
This particular car was one of the very early cars delivered in the Triumph Herald. I think they were quite adventurous in some of their engineering at the time with their bearings. I think that didn't work too well in the early production cars.
And it has a soft top, so most of these were a hard top vehicle. This one is full-on sports car soft top.
Here we go. We're moving into the Fisherman's Bend class here. Fisherman's Bend was the aero strip, and of course many of the motoring manufacturers in the 50s were based around there. And really there was a lot of aircraft production during the Second World War around Fisherman's Bend also. So the first car up here is the Elred Norman Zephyr Special. Quite an incredible piece of engineering if you've seen it without its body on. the starter motor being fired off a flywheel, literally in front of their transaxle, which is a ZF transaxle in it.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. The Herald continuing towards the top of the hill. The split times come up as a 24.07. And Marcus Clayton crosses the finish line with a 60.20.
Oh, sorry, I've actually called the wrong car. We've actually got the Brad Holden here. It's the first of the cars from Jeff Welch.
Well, Wayne, you were just checking to see if anybody was listening.
I'm glad to see our next commentator was. They're all yellow to me.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
that.
So the
Holden
Pratt
motor.
Holden, great car. Jeff Welch at the wheel as he powers the car off the start.
It's definitely moving off the line quite. We have one of the Lou Molina cars with Brian Canny coming to the line in his Sunbeams Speed 20 drop hit. Lovely piece of car. Powered these days by a Jaguar motor underneath it. And it was rebodied by Lou Molina in the Alpine style.
Yeah, now just watching the Pratt making its way towards the top of the hill. Split time came up as a 15.37, a 37.89 through the finish, and an 86 kilometres an hour speed at the finish line. So a good run there from Jeff Walsh in the Pratt Holden Sports.
And we'd just like to remind everybody that the Regalia stand is now open, south of the Bales, as we say, on your walkway up here. So Brian's off the line. Slight hesitation from the Jaguar there. Be quite a leisurely run with the car. Brian's in regularity, so just trying to balance the two fastest times of the day.
Yep.
We have Glenn Shepherd coming to the car in car 67. It's a Mark 7 special. Not really like the Mark 7s I remember.
No, it's not quite like your standard Mark 7 Jaguar, but well driven and been competing quite a bit. Good to see the car here at the Rob Roy Revival this year.
It has the 3.5 litre 6-cylinder. This generally does have the double overhead.
Yeah, it's got the O in there for the DHC. It's a DOHC. It's the beautiful Jaguar motors, and the Lou Molina Sunbeam crosses the finish line with a 61.18 and a split time 21.5, and the speed is so incredible at 31 kilometres an hour.
Yeah, it's definitely lacking the synchro. Glenn's waiting for the green light to get the all clear.
Has that green light, drops the clutch and discovers that he hasn't got a great deal of grip off the start line. Makes his way on up towards turn one, wrangles the car through there. Split time's going to come up shortly with a time of 15.76.
We have coming to the line Andrew Clayton, the MGTC Holden Special, powered by a grey motor Holden, and believed to have run at Fishman's Bend in the day. It was modified by one of the previous mechanical engineers who owned it. Has one of the most unique steering systems if you have a chance in the pit.
A steering system?
It has a steering system of half a rack. Quite unique.
Usually a good thing to have a steering system on a race car or a race car. A 39.78 for Glenn Shepherd in the Jaguar Mark 7 Special. 15.76 split as Andrew Clayton gets underway in the MG Holden TC Special. Up around turn one he goes, carrying some good speed through there. Drops it down, the split's going to come up with 13.57, so he's on the money so far. Wow, he is flying on his way up towards the chicane. Rips it into the chicane, good speed through there. Comes out, powers it on, tails out, and heads on his way towards the top of the hill. 13.57 split. And a 35.74 across the finish line with a 79 kilometre an hour speed.
So we have Phil Stafford here in his 1924 Fiat 501C Holden Corsa Tribute Special. Phil's built many a special in his day, and originally it was powered by a 6-cylinder Holden car with quite a mixture of Chev, MGA parts and Holden parts, and quite the special, very similar to those cars built in the era.
Yeah, 100%.
And of course, coming to the line now, while we wait for Phil to go up, is his daughter Christy, in one of Phil's previous cars, but now in the ownership of Christy. It's powered by a Blue Streak 6-cylinder Worsley engine, and uses a fair bit of MGB running gear also under there.
So Phil Stafford making his way towards the top of the hill. And a 44.98 on his run up the hill with a terminal speed of 68 kilometres an hour. Split time was a 16.9. Now, Wayne, I'm about due to hand over to Ron Simmons. So I will relinquish the microphone and hand it to him, Wayne. Been a pleasure to work with you here this morning, and I'll be back later on.
Thank you, Phil. See you later on the day. So we're just waiting for Christy to get the green light to launch. We're very keen to beat her father's time of 45 seconds. We welcome Ron Simmons into the seat. Here we have coming up the first of the Collinsgrove class cars, Mark IV Bowell, powered by a Hillman engine and driven by Paul Ewins today. It was built in 1965, built over a space of only 2 weeks. So drums all round. It'd be a bit hairy at the top of Rob Roy if it was moving quickly. So we're just waiting for Christy to cross the line. There she goes with a 41.82. So here we go. Paul's just been given the green light.
Well, a very quick good morning to everybody, and good morning to you too, Wayne, and what a wonderful event we've got here going here today. Coming through the main driveway, the place looks absolutely spectacular. As car 4 gets away in the Collinsgrove group, the 65 Bolwell Hillman Imp by Paul Ewins. Fantastic looking little car, a little enveloped body, and he's making his way up the hill, going across the Gazers Gully. He's coming up towards what I call the bus stop. Through there he goes, nice and easy. And he's going to be down in the maybe high 30s, I would say, as he goes over the line very soon. The time of 42.19.
We have on the line Lindsay Harper in the Elfin Clubman of 1962. Lindsay's one of the women competing here today, and it's was restored in 1982 by John Landon, and we just Linda not exactly sparing it off the
Going
line.
pretty well. Linda's quite a seasoned competitor, normally in a pretty quick Corolla with her husband Laurie. Laurie driving the D type, I say. I believe that's actually a Phil Henry car. So Linda's been around the sport for quite some time.
So we have coming to the line another of the Elfin Club lines with the Penrite Elfin Clubman, driven by Antonio Cafficio. This is, of course, Penrite celebrating its 100 years.
Okay, Linda's getting across the line for a 40.67. Quite a good time in the Elfin Clubman. Another Elfin on the line, car 27. This is Antonio with a Penrite Elfin Clubman. Quite a few people have driven this car over the time. Thanks to Penrite. Away he gets off the line very smartly indeed in the second gear. All a little bit of twitchy there, a couple of bit of slippery slide. Looks like the track might be still a bit wet there, Wayne. So we're getting a little bit sideways. Oh, and a little bit sideways again. Comes down over the Gazers Gully. pressing on up through into the bus stop, through there very neatly. Right hand and now the left hand. It's going all over the place, but certainly pedaling along pretty quick. It's going to be below 30, I'll say, somewhere 32.32.
So we have on the line now Colin Sullivan in the beautiful 59 MG Streamliner. Very Lotus 11 aspired in their days, and a prolific number of Streamliners. This was actually the 21st built, and it's fitted with cross-flow head and an MGA cost ratio gearbox.
Gary Cooper certainly got it pretty right, didn't he, when he designed these
He
cars?
did.
The way it gets off the line very nicely. Yes, the track is a bit slippery down there as they move away into second gear. Gets up round the right-hander at the top there. Used to be called Tin Shed at one stage. There was a tin shed up the top there, but it got knocked over by somebody. But he's got the little elf and pedalling along pretty quickly as he goes up into the bus stop area. And brake lights come on, and around he goes.
Here we have Alan Mead coming to the line in the Elton BMC Special of 1960. The car was built by Bruce Watt and was restored by Chris Coombe in the early 90s. It utilises a Morris Minor 1100 running gear.
38.92 for the previous cast. That was a good time for Antonio. Yes, the Elton Special, that's had a few different owners over the years. Bruce Watt built the car originally. Away he gets off the line very smoothly. Wow, that's a long first gear. Up around the big right-hand sweeper. Bruce Walton always said if you got that corner right by hanging a right-hand wheel in the dirt over the corner there. So it was his technique of getting around the corner.
We have the first of the Morwell cars coming up now. And this will be Paul Byrne in the Alfa Romeo 2000 GTV of 1971. We're just waiting for Alan to cross the line. There he goes. 35.87.
Nice to see the Alfa on the line too. My old sales manager from MW Motors, John
Embry is here with us today. We sold plenty of these motor cars in a day, and what a lovely car they were to drive too. Pity I couldn't have kept one or two of them, but never mind. They're a great looking motor car, the 105 series. Came in the 1600, 1750 and then the 2000 series. The way he gets off the line, very nice indeed. Looks like they might use that car for target type events, but he's moved away quite smartly off the line. And we've got split time set is 14.57, 96, sorry.
Romeo, and that was a 2-litre one too. I didn't realise 2-litre. So, yes,
This
car
car's
12.
running a highly developed motor at the moment, 1275 engine. And,
Interesting there,
straight
Wayne,
cut gearbox.
the name Bartlett, of course. Kevin Bartlett started his career in a Morris Minor. Oh, plenty of poke there as he gets off the line. Well, that's the longest first gear. Hasn't changed yet. Well, that's amazing gearbox of that one.
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone go right up to the corner in first gear. Amazing stuff.
Close ratio, but definitely obviously geared for hill climbing. So we've got Mark Mattain in the 1750 GTV Alpha of 1972. It was interesting that when John was here earlier, he said that these always went better than the 2-litre cars. You could develop them far more.
Absolutely.
This car has won the Victorian Hill Climb Championships under 2000 sport car class 5 years in a row between 2015 and 19, and the Australian Hill Climb Championships for the class in 2018 and 2019.
40.32 for the Murray, and there's the little Alpha getting away. I see the Beninka name on the side of that car. Old Ben Beninka used to look after my Fiats and Alphas over the years, so good to see the Beninka name still about. And he comes down over the causeway, going pretty rapidly too. He did a 13.52 for the split. That is getting pretty seriously quick. So down through the bus up, a little sideways there, a bit of action. And he'll be around the very low 30s, I would say.
Yes.
33.69.
So on the line we have Ian Round in the 1973 BMW 2002. Beautiful Michelotti design car, and very critical in saving BMW. The earlier 700 cars got BMW basically out of bankruptcy.
Great little motor car, and they run a good series in the later models of these particular BMWs too. Gets away off the line nicely. Car 21, Ian Round. And he's had this car since 1972 and used by his family. They've probably been the shopping car for a while.
So just like to remind everybody, there is viewing at turn 2, and up at turn 2 there's actually a big screen so you can see the rest of the track. Public are welcome into the pits if you'd like to go and view the cars. So on the line we have Nigel Catchloaf in the Alfa Romeo GTV from 1979, powered by a 1962cc 4-cylinder engine, 4-wheel disc brakes.
Great little car, the Alfetta. The later model than the 2-litre type cars we saw, the 105 series we saw go up before. But this is in the Morwell class, car number 29, Nigel Catchloaf. Name Catchloaf's been around for a long time in Alpha Racing, and he's about to get off the line. Away he goes very smartly indeed. Rear-mounted gearbox on those cars, but unusual configuration.
So we have coming to the line as he heads up the hill, John Floyd in the Alfa Romeo Giulietta of 1981.
Yes, and Nigel's up, down through to the bus stop, gets it really nicely through there, hits the apex very well, puts his foot into it. So this is going to be in the mid-30s, this particular run, as he heads up towards the finishing line. And there he goes now for a 38.93.
So John's car here in the line has been upgraded to a 2-litre twin spark engine. It's been very robust and reliable, which I think they were the words that you normally use for Alpha, but anyway.
Set up with a nice set of Simmons-looking mag wheels there. Oh, he knocked up the start there a bit. Got rolling before he put his foot into it, but never mind. I guess he'll make up for it somewhere as he heads up round the right-hander.
So John Doherty coming to the line in the Austin Cooper S. Very keen for some wheel cleaning in the front-wheel drive to help him launch. And this particular car was released in '63 and made famous by Peter Manton and Brian Fawley. And
yes, of course, that's where I started my serious racing, I guess, was in Mini Cooper S's. And I made the right choice. I nearly bought a Hillman Dip GT, but I made the better choice of getting a Mini. So fantastic little motor cars to race. And they're still going, of course, the Minis, the big Minis in the Group N and MB series.
John was the class winner here last year.
Very nicely off the line he went. Typical little mini revs round the corner. Front wheel drive, of course, will pull the car through the corner pretty well. Down over the causeway he goes and heads up towards the chicane. This is where the minis will be terrific through this little. Oh, it throws it through, kicks the back wheel up in the air, doggy style as they do. And he heads up towards the finishing line. It's going to be a fairly good mid-30s time, I would say. 33.85.
So we have Mike Carey
very good.
coming to the line in the 75 Lancia Beta Coupe. Mike brought the car 34 years ago, damaged, and rebuilt it. It had become a parts car to keep other parts cars on the road.
Plenty of work parts cars, believe me. They rusted away pretty well.
And in 2020 decided that it was worth restoring and spent about 3 years restoring it.
Nice little chirp in the second gear there as the weight transferred to the back. Let the front wheels get a bit light on, but never mind. A beautiful looking car. I don't see too many in competition these days. I guess they're getting a little rarer.
So this is a very special car. Hugh Harrison came with the car. It's the GTV6. So one of the rarest 6-cylinder versions of the car. And 1983. Always loved the wedge shape of the era.
Well, Hugh's been running this car for a while. I had the pleasure of selling Hugh's father his first Alfa Romeo many years ago.
Right, so we just
too long ago, but anyway.
Mike Carey came across the line in 38.08.
Very good time. Yeah, so this car's been driven by Colin Bond, Alan Jones, and other drivers. Valtteri Bottas, who drove it, I think, at the Adelaide event just recently. Yes. So away he goes off the line. Oh, taking a bit easy off the line there. Not quite sure why he was doing that, but anyway, he's away.
You can see the damp patches across the first corner there still at this time of the day. So Peter Fowler in the lovely Alfa Romeo Giulia Super from 1965. Twin choke Weber carbies and 1690cc of overhead power.
I said before that I sold Hugh's father one of these. The reason he was, Hugh's father was a potato farmer, and 2 bags of potatoes will fit in the back of one of those Alfas.
Okay, so Hugh Harris.
36 dead for Hugh. I thought he might have been a bit quicker. I think he was taking his time today. Anyway, Peter Fowler, of course, all the way from Shepparton, the man that used to put the Thompson cars together. So, Brian Thompson cars, yes. So, he really knows his motor cars. He bought this car, did it all up, restored it, and has run it on various occasions as of late. And he still drives the VW V8, of course, from time to time. Does he really know how to put a car together? Alfa Giulia Super, no split yet. 14.62 for the split.
So as he heads up the hill, we have Michael McGeorge in the family Fiat 127. 3 generations of the family have enjoyed this car. It has, as described, a humble 40 horsepower pushrod motor.
And a 40.16 for Peter Fowler. 40.16. Michael George, McGeorge, I should say, in the little Fiat 127. I haven't seen too many of these in competition, but I think they made very good little Motorcana cars. So it's a little short wheelbase, front wheel drive, good strong handbrake to do the handbrake turns.
I believe Michael and the family have used the car heavily in Motorcana over the years, and actually runs the Winton 10-hour with the Alpha Club also.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Good stuff. Bit interesting to see how this one goes. I've not seen it run before, but appropriately 127 number. Plenty revs, that's for sure.
You don't see the Polish Nicky version around much either, do we?
No.
In the years to come. They were very big in the early 90s, remember?
They were, absolutely.
So here we have the Brian Young coming in the Triumph Vitesse, 6-cylinder car from 1968 coming to the line as we wait for the Fiat 127 to complete. It's a 2-litre, well, this actual car has a 2.5-litre engine in it, and it's been had some serious work done on it over the years.
I followed one of these in down through Yarra Glen this morning with wire wheels. Look fantastic. 44.40 for Michael in the little Fiat 127. Yes, these Triumph Heralds that came with obviously a 4-cylinder motor, 6-cylinder motor, and then of course the GT6 in the Spitfire too. So well, that's got a bit of mumbo off the line. I'll tell you what, that got going pretty well.
Obviously in a hurry to get back to South Australia this afternoon, the way he's gone off.
Well, he did a 14.77 for the split, so that's not messing about.
No, while we wait for him to go, Stuart Hocking has brought his Fiat 124 Sports Coupe to the line from 1974. Was always keen on these cars as a youngster, but could never find one with a firewall that wasn't rotted out to rebuild.
Okay. 37.90 for Brian Young in the Triumph for Tess. Yes, 124 Fiats, as we said here, they were the sort of tried to pitch a bit of sales off the Alphas, I think, at the time, or something similar. Little twin cam motor.
Obviously confident to launch from the line because this particular car's got a Hilux diff in it.
Sounds like a lot of turbocharging going on there as well. So rear end's a Hilux, goodness me. Well, I've got a Hilux I run, so I could sell that to somebody else when I wreck it or something.
Not with a 300 horsepower like this particular car has, but...
And 14.19 for the Sports Coupe.
So,
Fiat 124, he comes across the line.
so we have
For
Lucy,
36.22.
we have Lucy Allen here in the 1973 BMW 2002. Lucy is from the Bendigo Car Club and is only aged 22 years of age, but has been racing since she was 19 years of age. And she's been the ladies champion from 2018 to 2024. There's multiple wins at the Eddington Sprints and Mount Tarrangower in the ladies class.
Yeah, good to see quite a few of the older BMWs coming up to the line. So 36.22 for the BMW 202 of Lucy Allen.
We now have the Mount Tarrangower Hill Climb class starting up, and you'll hear the rumble of Robin Bailey's MGB GT V8.
Well, if anyone's seen this car running at Sandown or at Phillip Island or somewhere will know how quick this thing goes. It's absolutely mind-blowing to see how quick it goes. Usually comes through the field with his headlights flashing very brightly. But been around for a while and all sorts of variants of this car, but he's had it for a while. 43.31 for Lucy Allen, 43.31.
It's actually running on Dunlop Wet tyres today, so probably a good choice definitely for yesterday. And it's running on the E85 fuel, so quite environmentally friendly despite what it looks like.
Actually, running wet tyres on a hill climb's not bad because they do heat up much quicker than your ordinary slicks. I can vouch for that over the years. This will be a pretty quick split. We'll have a look at this. I think this will be in the 11s or thereabouts. No, 13.11 for the split.
So we have coming to line Maury Harper in the beautiful replica Jaguar D-Type 1956.
Well, Gary Ball's standing behind us somewhere, the owner of the car. So I do believe Maury's put his hand up to buy this car, which will be good to see it still going round. Maury and Linda Harper and family are all here watching on.
So
Hi,
Robin
guys.
Bailey has crossed the line in 32.21 seconds.
Yeah,
And we
well,
wait
pretty quick
for
time.
Maury to launch from the line. So this car runs a 4.2 litre motor these days. And Jaguar in the day, of course, built them to win Le Mans. So
I think Gary and his good mate Ian Brown put this car together many years ago. And away he goes off the line. Sounding typical Jaguar sounding, the big 6-cylinder motor really putting out some horsepower. And he's running into Mount Tarrangower section as we have Alan Taylor come up to the line with us onto the bike. So a couple of Jags running here. We've got the D-Type Maury on the line at the moment, or gone on the line. He should be getting up into the 38.98 for Maury. And here's Vic Spiteri in his beautiful E-Type. He's been running this car for a while from V&A Spiteri Jaguar Specialist down there in Blackburn. And Vic just loves his Jaguars, all types. And yeah, we had a 38.98 for Maury as car 68. Vic Spiteri. And away he gets off the line very smartly. He did a little bit of wriggle on the line into second gear, chirps the wheels, up round the right-hander he goes. Down across the Gazers Gully. Doing very quick, 13.38 split for Vic. Tries to get the big Jag through the bus stop up the top. Bit sideways there. Gets it up, pointed the right way. Heads up towards the finishing line. And Vic Spiteri in the Jag, 35.57. So it's on between the Jags, that's for sure.
Car number 70 on the start line is the Triumph TR8.
Alan Cowie has been running this car for quite a while, Alan, so he'll be a good time. Nice.
This car runs the 3.5 litre, what was referred to as the Rover V8, but in fact is a Buick. Now, if you haven't had your morning coffee, I'm asked to remind you that there are two coffee vans available. One just near the Octunda here on the way to the pits, and there's another one down in the public space with the other vendors. There's a very nice Citroen coffee van. So if you need some coffee to get you started, feel free to take advantage of that. Also remind you that if you want to get an interesting perspective on the event, head up to turn 2 where there's a viewing area, and there's also a large screen there that allows you to see the remainder of the race that you don't get to see.
Okay, 38.89 for Ian Cowie in the Triumph TR8. As we have another Triumph on the line now. This is a Triumph 2000, I think this one. It's got a PI sticker on the back, on the badge, so it's a fuel-injected model. As we've lost where he is. He's into another class, I think, somewhere. But it is a Triumph of the 2000 series. They went up to 2.5. And great little car. Good number there, 111, one of my numbers. Beautifully presented car in the dark British Racing green. Unfortunately, we don't have his name or number.
This car's being piloted by Robert Casson, car number 111.
Yes, the Triumphs, you never saw them that much in competition over the years. They did run them at the 6-hour races at Sandown and early Bathurst races. In fact, Davison Lex Davison drove the Triumph 2000s in those days.
Back in the day when they had classes at Bathurst.
They did, yeah. They did. They had a lot of variants of motors, they had a lot of models running.
38.91 time for the Triumph Triumph Mark I of Robert Casson. Now on the grid is car number 74, which is a Lancia Stratos replica, or a Lancia as the Italians would call it. This car is driven by Colin Byrne. Colin and his father have competed in tarmac rallies in a range of cars for many years. Originally, the car built in the UK in the 90s as a road car on a Hawk chassis. Hawk are one of the companies that make replica bodies.
Well, straight close box there, I'll tell you what. It was in the second gear in the first few yards. That's amazing. Running a V6 GDA motor, 3.2 litre engine, 6-speed gearbox. Wow, that's pretty serious.
Limited slip differential, so that should help him get around the chicanes, which he does
very
with a
smartly indeed. He did a 12.09 for the split, so it's going to be a pretty quick time. 31.08.
31.08. Reminder that these times are with the chicane in place, which are quite a deal slower than the ones without the chicane.
Absolutely. There's a favourite car of a lot of people, car number 80, the Datsun 240Z, or the 24 ounce or something I used to call them. Michael Hill driving this one, beautifully presented in that silver colour. They were originally released in 1969 in 240Zs, and they were often compared to the E-Type at the time. Oh, sounding very bit fluffy there, but otherwise a great little car as he gets off the line. And his split time is a 13.17.
Time yesterday was 32.23 on the
Well, a bit wet yesterday, I believe, was it?
in the morning, a little bit
Yeah.
damp, yes. 33.21, so he's about a second outside of yesterday's time. What do we got next?
We've got the Roger Allgood now in the Bolwell Mark 6A, I think it's called. Oh, hello, Ian. Taking the photos again. G'day, mate. How are you? Good to see you. And Smith, Ian.
This car was
Anyway, as we get back to the Bolwell Mark 4 model.
built as a kit car in Seaford in Victoria in the 1960s.
Yeah, they...
And it's running a rotary engine.
Yeah, the 12A reported car. The rotary motor lended itself to extended ports and all sorts of things, which made it go pretty quick.
It hold a class record at the Murniong Hill Climb, which is another one of those events that is not running anymore, is that right?
That's a shame. That was a good little spot, that one. Bit of a mad dash up past the farmer's house and all that sort of stuff.
Yes,
It was
yeah.
good.
It was a very good hill climb, though, because you could see almost all of it.
Just about, yes. A 35.80 for Roger. That was a pretty quick time. There's one of the little Anglias on the line now. The Anglias, many people started their motor racing career in a Ford Anglia. Brian Sampson comes to mind, and many other drivers. Darryl Combridge in this particular one, car 331, and it's got a V8 in it, by the way.
Oh, 4-litre V8, of course. That's factory standard, of course.
Little 1200cc, well, the 998cc, I think was the original motor. It went to about a 1200.
So the power to weight ratio should be pretty good here.
You would think so.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, a couple of bites of the cherry there.
Yes. He's got the power down fairly well and then just lost it a bit further up.
The back foot to come round to the front.
Yeah.
He's moving along pretty good. A 14.22 for the split. Probably back to about first gear, I reckon, for the chicane for that car. As he pulls it through, goes through the left-hander, and swings it over across the line for a 34.95.
That's more than respectable, isn't
Now
it?
we've got class, Lakeland class. They're all made from Hillsville, like Laurie Bennett. I think Jan Bennett, they're having a bit of a look. Got the camera out again. Laurie's in one of the Gary Cooper cars. And he's won the fastest time of the day here before at the inaugural revival in 2023 with a time of 26.66 on the long course. So Laurie, of course, been around for 100 years, it seems. Gets away off the line. Yeah, not pushing on as hard as he normally would, but he's getting around the track. That's the main thing today. And he's got a split of 12.33. So Laurie, of course, been around the circuits for many years, usually pushing his big McLaren sports car about the place. But 31.85 for Laurie Bennett. And here's one of our lady drivers on the line. This is Abby Wingate. Abby's got the gig to have a run at Goodwood this year too. So what a
That's exciting.
car.
With this car?
Yes, with that car.
How exciting
Bill
is that?
Hemming car. Belongs to Bill Hemming, of course, from Elfin Garage. Or Heritage, I think it's called, the Elfin Heritage Centre. Abby's been running quite a while. She had a bad accident with this car, unfortunately, and winter one year. But she's back in gear again and been running quite successfully with this little Dolphin. Takes it up to some of the big boys at Phillip Island, those places. 13.13 for the split. Yes, be interesting to see how Abby goes at Goodwood.
Time yesterday was 33.36, so we'll see if she betters that.
She's going to be a bit quicker today, I reckon. 34.52.
2, so a bit over a second slower, but
Yeah, unfortunately.
but I think as the weather improves, the track will get faster.
I'm sure it will.
Next up is car number 90, which is a Lola T342, piloted by Andrew McGrath. Andrew bought this car in 2019 from Queensland. He spent a bit of time getting it race ready, and he's away. Andrew's competed in the Lola at most of the tracks around Victoria, New South Wales and Queensland, so he's a committed enthusiast.
Yeah, 12.65 was the split, so going to be in the low 30s. 32.88 for Andrew McGrath. And Lyndon Arnell on the line. Now, Lyndon Arnell's a name that's been around motorsport for seems like 100 years, but he's been running around the circuits for some years. So he's running in this Lola T440. Lola built many different motor cars, sports cars, open wheelers, Formula 5000s, all sorts of cars. Nicely off the line too. You get 12.96 for the split. As you watch a very famous car coming to the line now, Alan.
Yes.
The Max Davis and Cooper Vincent. What a lovely car this is. This has had many a hill climb record here. In the early days, Lex Davison car, of course. Rod Dorff now has the car. Was owned for quite some time by Graham Newton, of course, from down at Phillip Island. A 32.70 for Lyndon Arnell. So have a bit of a sniff of that, Alan. That smells pretty good. I think I can smell a bit of the Castrol R coming this way.
Yes, we're getting a good whiff of the,
Oh, my word.
the fumes.
Yes, fantastic stuff. Haven't smelt that for a long time. Anyway, into gear he goes. Green lights on. Goes off the line. And went off song.
Yes,
We put
a lot of noise, but
the commentator's miles on him. Never mind.
that car won the 1957 Australian Hill Climb Championship. It's also competed in road racing events. And
Well, it's disappointing that he didn't get away. I don't know that the split time didn't even come up, so...
okay.
Yeah, 51.35 for Graham North, so something not amiss there. So, unfortunate, car 60 on the line. Little Fiat supercharged. Well, away he goes. Plenty revs. Plenty revs. Supercharged car, Laurie Hocking. Arbath, of course, made these things go pretty well. I don't know... I know the course car is actually a little Arbath car. But,
Yes, a modern one.
this one has been made up of all sorts of bits and pieces, but have some fun and make a bit of noise, it says. Well, it's certainly doing all that.
Ron, I've just been asked to point out that the Mike Harbour is the artist who produced the posters for this event, and he'll be autographing those posters in the Regalia marquee at about 11 o'clock. So if you'd like a poster that's signed, go down to the MG Regalia tent. Also a reminder that if you need some coffee, there's 2 coffee vans, one near the pits and one down in the main area with the other marquees.
Okay,
Now,
45.72 for Little Fiat that went up. Here's a car I haven't seen before, car 61, the Jawa 500, Nathan Jackwell. Making lots of noise, that's for sure. It's a little 500 TQ car. TQ used to be on the speedways many years ago and had many races with those cars. Not sounding the best. Bit of a hiccup in that, unfortunately. Okay, little Jowett struggling a little bit at the end, unfortunately, but never mind, he seems to have got it all together again. And a 40.43 for the Nathan in the Jawa 500. They got the Formula V prototype here. This is Bill Roberts. Harold Roberts has been running, I think, since Formula V ever started.
Right.
And he's been going for a long time. It's a basic car. It uses 1192 cc, 40 horsepower. If you had 41 horsepower, you were cheating in this game. So, no paintwork on this car. It looks just like it's come out of a shed somewhere maybe, but Harold is a pretty mean driver in this sort of car. Harold was always the guy to beat in the Formula V racing.
Now, Ron, one of the other activities happening today is the Austin 7 demonstrating mud trials down in the valley at the back of the, down past the public toilets.
Down behind the scrutineering bay, actually.
Yes, that's correct. And that will be starting at 10 o'clock. So if you'd like to have a look at the Austin 7 and some mud trials, wander down there at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's quite fascinating to watch them weird, wonderful angles of the steering and the geometry of the front end. Pretty amazing stuff.
Now, Harold Roberts in the Formula V prototype recorded a time of 36.15.
Pretty quick time, you see.
36.15, more than respectable.
Okay, now we've got an interesting car coming up, Formula 500. This is the Eddie Thomas built car. Driver Matt Vann. Matt's been progressively getting this car going better and better. I had the privilege of having Eddie Thomas stand beside this car with a photograph. So, there he goes. Yeah, going nice and smooth. It usually has a few hiccups, but it's sounding pretty good today.
This this car was in fact entered in Rob Roy hill climb in 1951.
Yes.
However, it suffered a broken drive chain and did not finish.
I forgot who actually drove it. Eddie Thomas actually didn't drive it. He made it.
He made it.
And another chap drove it. I can't remember the chap's name. It is a long time ago. So, anyway.
What do you mean you don't remember? That's no excuse. It's only it's only 1950.
So many years ago.
No.
So Matthew Vann, and he got a time of.
A time of East.
Oh, he hasn't got a time at all. He's stopped up at the
not the
They'll be okay. Thanks, guys. We've got time out. Apparently, the time the guys at the start are telling us is Darren Visser gets up the line in the Cyclo 500. He'll have a bit of a break there. We don't quite know what's going on. He's completely stopped in the middle of
the track,
middle of the bus stop. I think he's looking for someone to give him a push. Probably if they could push him back, he could come back down the track. That might be the easiest way around.
There we are, the rescue vehicles on the job. So there'll be a short pause in.
Commentators' boss on him as well. We're doing pretty good.
Yes. So a couple of reminders while we're waiting to clear the track. If you'd like to get an interesting perspective on the track, head up to turn 2 where there's a viewing area and seats, and there's also a big screen there so that you can see the rest of the run. As I said earlier, the mud trials are starting at 10 o'clock, and at 11 o'clock, if you'd like to have your poster autographed by the artist Mike Harbour, head down to the MG Regalia tent at about 11 o'clock. Also, a big shout out to our principal sponsors, Penrite Oil, celebrating 100 years. Famous Insurance have a marquee down towards the scrutineering tent. If you'd like to talk about insurance for your car or any other insurance matters for that matter, head down and have a chat to the boys. And they're giving away some free lollies. If you need a sugar,
I'll be there.
If you need a sugar hit,
Yeah,
go down and see the
sugar hit,
people at Famous Insurance. Other sponsors are Racer Industries and Century Batteries, that we thank them for their support. And we're still wrestling to clear the track at the moment.
It's a gearbox issue.
It looks like it's
Couldn't
jammed
get
in
out of
gear, is it?
He's fiddling around with the gears on the side while they're pushing.
But they're not pushing very far, are they?
Yeah, it's jammed up, unfortunately. Might be, I don't think they can even tow it, but I think it's locking up the back wheels.
Yes.
It's the...
Unfortunately, that is the lot of motorsport, isn't it?
absolutely. We've got Mike Harbour here while we've got a little bit of a break. You've got some signing to do a bit later on.
Yes, I will be doing some signing. I've also brought my folio along so you can come and have a look at some artworks. And yeah, come over, have a chat. More than happy to sign a poster for you as well.
Thank you. You've signed mine, of course, which is hanging up at my study wall with the old mini whizzing around the corner. Good stuff, mate.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll see you down at the Regalia at around about 11. Pretty cool.
Thanks, Mike. Thanks for coming on board. Must say the MG Car Club have done a fantastic job, haven't they, ladies and gentlemen, putting this together. All the marquees up there with the MG Car Club signs on them. All the cars parked up beautifully. All the display cars down the bottom there. The very helpful people down in the car park area that gave me a very nice parking spot. Thank you very much. So great to see, and a good crowd coming on.
Lasagna or an antipasto plate, go down to the St Andrew's Pony Club, particularly at lunchtime I suggest would be a good time, and enjoy some genuine Italian style food.
one of the just inside the program, of course, a little Hillman imp, I think that is, in the photograph there at some car meeting somewhere. And famous insurance brokers love cars, so do we. And let's drive together at the famous insurance.com.au people. They're the ones to go and see for a bit of car insurance. And Mac Halbert arrives here. Come over here, Mac, and just have a quick word with me. Mac Halbert, of course, synonymous ERA driver, along with his son Jeffrey is here. Morning to you, Mac.
Morning, Ron. No ERA these days, I'm afraid. Just here to watch and say hello to friends like you.
Good on you, mate. Enjoyed your company the other day. And Mac and his son Jeff will be wandering about. So Mac had the privilege of driving a couple of cars up here at Rob Roy over the years. So we're still stuck at a lot of hand waving and stuff going on up the top.
Apparently the rear axles, is it, are seized, and so it's not going anywhere quickly. They're needing to get trailers and equipment up there. So
they've got it rolling now. There it goes. It's rolling.
Oh,
I think I'll bring him back down the track. I reckon it'll be the quickest way.
Yes. Well, it looks like it's unseized now, at least.
I haven't been down the track the wrong way, but I've actually seen, I think it was Troy Davy Milne came down in a billy cart from the top all the way down. It's on YouTube if you can find it.
Wow.
It's frightening, I can assure you.
I was going to say, I remember having a billy cart and a kid, but I didn't ever go down something this steep.
No. Okay, I think we're having a change of commentators. Well, we're going to have a break. So Ron Simmons and Alan signing off for a short time. Bye-bye.
One.
That stoppage has just been cleared. Yeah, okay. We'll go and have a wander about. Yeah. But good luck, check back earlier if you want. We can. Sign come on.
I thought we might leave it there for another sprint.
I'll leave that there. I'll leave that there. Good, thank you.
Change in the commentary team. Wayne Lodge and John Emery have stepped into the podium.
Good morning, Wayne. It's a better day today.
Yes, no horizontal rain, so we've definitely improved on yesterday. We're just waiting for the car from the top has been cleared, and we're waiting to see if Darren's going to have a rerun in the 3-cylinder Bates Cyclo, or whether there will be another car put in his place while he resets the car up. Just a reminder of all the food vendors here. There is 2 coffee vans and one in the corner of the pits. And to remind the public, you are invited to come and view the cars in the pits. There's some incredible, beautiful cars and some incredible pieces of unique engineering.
It's really wonderful the way people are looking after the old cars. We have people restoring houses and antiques, and it's the same with motor cars, and it's wonderful here today to see so many that have been restored, looked after, and are competing still.
So, John, we've got coming to the line, Darren Visor has brought the Bates Cyclo. He went up to the track and back into the pits to clear while we waited for the car to be cleared. So a 3-cylinder Kawasaki triple, 2-stroke. Wait for the smoke, John.
Well, of course, motor cars, racing cars
Incredible
with
split.
motorcycle engines have been around.
Incredible split time of 10.75 seconds as he reaches the top. We're just waiting for him to come over the line. 28.76. Motoring through the chicane course. I think it'll be probably the quickest time of the day so far. We're now moving to the Mount Panorama class cars. The V8 and supercars of the day up to 1980. Mount Panorama opened in 1938. The racing started as early as 1906 on the circuit. The circuit we know today, it was started to be put together in 1936, and the motorsport event started there in 1938.
Not many people realise that there was a hill climb there, and it came up the hill the opposite way that we race nowadays. And Peter Whitehead, who's quite famous, taking the honours in an ERA, and we had some of those ERAs at Phillip Island some years ago.
So coming to the line now, as we said, it's the first of the Mount Panorama cars. And we have the 1957 Chev Bel Air of Mark Swartz. Presented in the livery of the Smokey Yannix NASCAR. Smokey very good at interpreting the NASCAR rules over the year. It's always said that most of the rules in NASCAR were developed to combat Smokey's inventiveness.
And it's painted beautifully, the setup, gold and black. Car number 3 is about to leave the line, and we'll hear that big Chevy engine. There he goes.
Coming to the line as we wait for Mark to make the top. We have Gary Quigley in the Phase 3 Falcon, GTO HO of 1971. Very successful car, ran in the Targa Tasmania in the 90s, 3 and 2000, 2001 and 2002. Gary's competed in 9 Targa Tasmanias in this car, and his other car, he has a 1969 GT Falcon. Mark in the Chev Bel Air made 34.72 seconds, so a very respectful time on the chicane course.
Of course, seeing a Falcon GT HO on the line brings back so many memories for so many people, and not only at Bathurst, but it became famous for Ford in that power struggle with the Holden Monaros in way back those days.
Very spectacular launch from the line.
It cost him about $35 in fuel just to get to the first corner, I reckon.
Coming to the line, we have Keith Ondaatje in the Triumph Stag 1974. Cars campaigned heavily in the British invited class, and the car is often shared with his daughter, who's been the ladies winner here at Rob Roy Revival on 2 occasions. Gary's Phase 3 passed the line at 37.69 seconds.
It's Triumph Stag on the line now. It's got a very interesting hardtop, specially built out of fiberglass for the car, and it adds to its attraction, I reckon. Looks good.
So coming to the line, we have David Judd in the Maserati 1974, 4.98 cylinder engine. It was just one of 435 cars produced. David's competing in regularity here today.
And he probably drove it here and may have taken the numbers off, we don't know, but lovely car, beautiful car.
We have Keith over the line in the Stag in 37.36. Keith's just had to back to make the exit there, I see, John. Getting a little bit extra value for his money. Yes, sir.
It's interesting, people all over Australia are able to watch us today live streaming. As the Maserati gets away, you can get it on live streaming, and it's well worth having a look. Beautiful day here, much better than yesterday. Lots of lovely motor cars as Pantera turns up on the line.
So we have on the line at the moment Ross Jackson driving the car. Yesterday it was by Mark, and it's a 1972 Tomasi Pantera, Ford V8 powered, 351 with a ZF transaxle, two-seater. The Maserati's crossed the line at 41.12 seconds.
This Pantera, Mark's driving it today. Ross drove it yesterday, but he had to go home. To get his priority right because his younger son was playing footy today. So Mark's driving it today and Ross was driving it yesterday.
Coming to the line, Peter Zaletti in the Ferrari Dino 308 GT4 from 1975.
There's two models of this car built, a Bertoni and this one which is a four-seater, which is a Farina body.
Peter races quite a few other cars, and I see in hill climbing circuits, an Aston Martin, Ford V8, quite a few other cars.
And this car was...
the Pantera was over the line in 35.4 seconds.
This car was owned and driven by Jim Riak, who was famous... made the Maserati car club a famous car club and did so much, and had Ferraris also.
So coming to the line, we have the Ford Capri Mark I with the 302 V8 in it of John Cadiger, a former class winner. John's owned the car for 27 years, and it was developed in the spirit of the Capri Piranha, I suppose you'd say. The South African version, which we've seen here in Australian motorsport in the more recent years.
We often laugh about the Piranha from South Africa. They built 250 of them, and there's still 400 of them left. So something went wrong along the line.
So the Ferrari achieved 37.69 seconds across the line.
It's very interesting to watch the different styles off the line.
Coming to the line, clearing his tyres with quite some vigour. Chris Hume from the Bendigo Car Club with his Rover SD1 from 1978. It's built as a World Touring Car Championship replica, and it's been, this is I think the first time it's run at Rob Roy actually.
A couple of these cars came to Bathurst many years ago, and this car has on the side of it the name Win Percy. Win Percy was a famous Englishman.
So John Cadiger achieved a 34.53 in the Capri.
Win Percy came to Australia with the Rover team, stayed in Australia and worked with Holden for many years, and I think he won Bathurst. Can't remember who with.
So we have on the line the replica Ferrari. Waiting for Chris to clear the course.
So I've got a replica Ferrari on the line. Very pretty motor car. Resembles one of the factory cars built in the 50s. Righto, well this car coming up to the line is a famous car built by, for Lex Davidson, by Phil Irving, who is a famous engine designer. And this car, it's his second run today. I don't know what happened somewhere up the hill, but it's going again. Been in the North family for years. John Marsden had it for many years after Lex Davidson, a famous racing car. Rod's driving it today. Graham North had it for many years after John Marsden had it. It's got a supercharged 1100cc Vincent engine. Lovely little Fiat course car about to do a lap with the lights flashing. Sometimes we used to find that the course car, Skarka Course's car, sometimes was quicker than some of the race cars, but it'll be interesting to see what happens. And then we've got a heap of minis behind there.
So while we have a quick break in the racing cars, we're going to see the Italian Job Minis ascend the hill. And
can you do a little, if you're interested, the Austin 7 into mud trials down there. They call them mud flags.
For those who would have the time, you'll see the Austin 7 Club is running the sporting trials down through the gully. For those on live stream, you'll see some of that footage. But go down, watch the OST as it happens. The OSTs happen here during the winter time. Rob Roy and various other locations around Victoria.
Off the line goes an Alfa Romeo Giulia Super panel van. Very rare, only came a few of them to Australia, and they were used as spare parts vans and also as course cars assistance cars in a lot of car rallies, and surprised a lot of people because they were very quick for a panel van. So the Alpha goes up after the Minis, and we seem to have a break for the few minutes now. From where we're sitting, we can look over some blue sky, and on the hill in front of us is the car park with a heap of interesting motor cars also. So it's not only the competitors that have brought their fabulous cars today, there are a car park full of interesting people.
So I'd just like to introduce Tom Morrissey from the Prostate Cancer Foundation. And Tony's just going to talk to us about some of the great auction items they have.
Oh, this year we've really stepped up. I've got to tell you, we have a RPM driving suit, which comes in a Hugo Boss bag. And I also have, which I got from Todd Kelly, a pure leather driving bag, which is a Jack Daniels one, which is the driving suit and bag's worth about $1,200. And I've also got some great programs from 1999 through till about 2006, which we're going to give away with those as well. Some track books from FPR. You can't get one of those. And going with the driving suit, I have got a Marlborough Holden Dealer Team badge, which I got from Peter Brock at the Peter Brock Classic. So the driving suit's been worn 3 times, but it's going to be a perler get for somebody. And it's a man cave, exactly. And that will go off, whatever we get the auction for it, that's going to the Prostate Cancer Foundation.
Thank you, Tony.
Tony, I hope you don't win it because it won't fit you. Too big for you. Now we want to talk about the mud trials. Mud trials are on right now.
I've already done this for you. Do you want to do it?
So the mud trials were famous in Park Orchards many years ago as... I've got to interrupt this because there's a magnificent Bugatti on the line.
So Andrew Cannon's car, a well-known historic race car, 1928, Type 51. And this is really the start of the second run through the chicane for our competitors today.
And we talk about objects of art. I reckon Bugatti's 51s are a work of art. And Andrew Cannon has some very interesting motor cars, and it's lovely to see this car here today. I think the only Bugatti here.
Most people don't realise that, well, Bugatti was a French manufacturer. He was actually born in Milan.
He was, yeah. Got a lovely Lagonda coming up, a 1937 Lagonda. This car is competing in regularity, and we haven't talked about Gazers Gully. Way back in history, some of the areas of Rob Roy had names. Tony Games was famous, and this car will be going through Gazers Gully. It's a Lagonda drop head, and it's running in the regularity. Built by W.O. Bentley Engineering in those days. Only 85 of these cars built. Magnificent. Tony Gaze, Gazers Gully. Tony Gaze was our first Formula One driver, and he raced overseas and flew Spitfires in the Second World War. Was famous in that regard also. We've got car 14 on the line. We find that this car isn't mentioned on the program, but it's a lovely little Fiat. Very rare, I've only ever seen one of them. Robert Sales, and it's a 1933 Fiat 508. And It has an 1100cc engine, so it's a nice little car.
Just a heads up to all competitors. The actual first round provisional results are now actually up on the board. Off goes Robert in the Fiat 508. Coming to the line, we have Alex Hick in the PA MG Special from 1934. Beautifully hand-polished aluminium body. Supercharged 848cc car. And we've just seen the Fiat go through the line at 44.16. Just a reminder that the Austin 7 Club is running the OST in the gully off near the pits, and we'll have one of their commentators come up and have a few words with that as soon as we have a little break in the action.
I'd just like to mention, I'm just having a chat with Chris Davison. This hill must mean so much for the Davison family. So we have Chris here today, his daughter and his granddaughter. So it's Lex's great-great-granddaughter here. Isn't that wonderful? They must just so enjoy so much and all the memories that we think of the Davison family.
So here we have Paul Macbeth in the Alfa Romeo 6C from 1928. One of only two 6.8 1500s. The other one being the Davison Little Alpha. And of course, the other 6C we just spoke of coming to the line, famously driven by the Davison family.
Well, the Davison family are watching as this car goes up the hill. Monty's son driving it today, and must bring back so many memories for the Davison family. It's been in the family forever.
This is actually our poster car this year.
So many people in the pits today and watching will remember this car and the Davison family. So many other cars also. And we have Davison still driving racing cars throughout Australia and overseas.
So the Paul in the first of the 6C cars has achieved 57.43 over the line, and here goes the Little Alpha now.
So it's on the screen.
We have the first of the Austin 7s coming to the line with Matt White in the 1927 Austin Special, owned by David Bishop, inherited from his father Glenn, entered the family in 1986. This car was had its motor replaced, ready for Mount Tarrangower last year. Very large supercharger on the car, and stand by because it will definitely make the time very... So the Little Alpha crossed the line in 46.16 seconds.
Now this Austin 7 has a famous history because Gary Cooper, who built Elfin cars, and there's quite a number of them here today. That's his first car, one of his first Austin 7s. So it has a huge history. Another Austin 7 coming up.
This is Michelle. Michelle's car is known as Fernando. And as you said, the brave, adventurous journey of the car. Michelle enjoys the motorsport and believes she gets maximum value by the speed that this car delivers up the track.
It's interesting to see a number of Austin 7s because some years ago there were a number of them built in Australia to take overseas to the raid, the Austin 7 raid, and the Australians beat the English at their own game.
Michelle Sker has taken off very quickly.
Wonderful to see lady drivers. We should see more of them enjoying themselves.
So another Austin 7 come to the line as Michelle makes her way up. This is driven today by Brent Sutherland, another one of David Bishop's cars. David occasionally commentates at many events and is unable to attend today, but the cars are in the hands of family members.
This car's got an 803 cc engine, which is quite a larger Austin 7 engine, and it's supercharged also.
Michelle improving on a time of yesterday, I believe, 49.95.
You may have noticed during the day there's different classes, not the way we usually see classes with engine sizes or types of car. We're referring to famous motorsport events, and we're now going to talk about Arthur's Seat. And Arthur's Seat brings back a lot of memories. MG Car Club people and all sorts of people ran at Arthur's Seat.
We have the George Reed Ford Mono Stake Special driven by Graham Rapier, a Ford V8 Special, and I believe there was 4 of these cars built over time. I believe the Rapier family has 2 of those cars.
George Reed built a number of cars. The Monoskate, the George Reed Specials, and when he used to race himself, he had a scarf that was quite famous, and his son used to race with it on the back of the car.
Brent Sutherland in the A7 Wasp, 54.85. So Graham has won the class for the last 2 years in this very rapid Ford V8 Special.
Alec Mildren was a famous motorsport entrepreneur in New South Wales. He looked after Kevin Bartlett and Frank Gardner in touring cars for many years, Alphas.
We have coming to the line, not so quietly, is Paul Doherty in the 1938 Hartwig Dodge Special. Smell the burnt rubber from here, John.
And the burnt rubber, and somebody was mentioning about Castrol R before. I haven't been able to smell that recently, but it's good.
So Graham Rapier achieved 29.94 seconds and a terminal speed of 106 kilometres per hour over the line, so quite rapid. I think that's our first car in the into the 20 seconds, so getting quicker on the run, this run. This particular car is log booked as a Group K car as a pre-war special. Runs a Chrysler side valve engine.
The oil companies must be loving this today. The way they leave the line and gobble up all that fuel at $3 a litre.
So we have on the line Louise Raper in the family, another of the George Reid Ford, quote, the SoCal Special of 1947. Louise, a regular competitor in historic racing, and as we mentioned earlier, they own 2 of the surviving 5 cars that were built by George Reid in the era.
And the Draper family also. Graham has been involved with historic racing for as long as I can remember.
Paul Doherty achieved a 32.30 on his run up the hill. Quite an impressive split with the SoCal Special. 13 seconds over the towards the gully.
Coming in.
We have Graham Smith coming up in the LRJ of 1950. Beautiful car.
All the way from Geelong, and this car is a famous car. Stan Jones drove it here many years ago.
Louise Raper, 33.1 seconds.
Gee, that's good, yeah. So the Allard on the line, Stan Jones drove it. I think Ian McDonald rebuilt it some years ago, and Graham Smith's had it for some time. He used to race Formula 5000s also, all the way from Geelong. And you should have a look at, if you're in the pit area, have a look at this car. It's beautifully prepared.
These cars were fitted with various types of V8s, I believe, in the day.
There was a J3 and a K3. The J3 is the version we've just seen. The K3 was a more sporting one.
The Redpath Oldsmobile Special coming to the line with Bill Redpath at the wheel. The car was originally built by Bill's father, Ron, in the early 1950s. It's fair to say that the body is very minimalistic. The real big Italian connection with this car is Lancia Lambert running gear.
And they never got around to putting a body on it after all these years. We should talk about Lancia.
So Graham Smith in the LR, J2, 34.06 seconds.
The Lancia front ends are on so many of these racing cars. They were way ahead of their time in the 30s.
Initially ran at the Geelong Speed Trials in 1956, where it ran a 17.4. We have, you'll know the history. So we have David Bell and Lou Molina's TATV Special.
It's great to see some Lou Molina cars here because he was famous across motorsport, and every Tuesday night at his garage he was a great chef, Lou, and he used to cook on a Tuesday night, and all his friends used to come round and play with the racing cars.
We just Bill Redpath in the Special, 32.13 seconds.
So we better get this MG off the line soon because it looks like it's boiling.
David, extremely quick driver, no matter what he's here, be it a Subaru or some other part of the collection.
So we
have coming to the line the Route Light Sports of Rowan Osborne. Another car within David Bell's collection. It was the first combination of English coachwork and American engine. I suppose the Cobras were a later version of that.
very rare car. They weren't ever sold in Australia, I don't think. And this one has a very simple sports car body on it and two beautiful SU carburettors sticking out the side.
Just a reminder, the St Andrews Pony Club is providing Italian cuisine down there at the back of the display area. If you'd like to see them, they have quite the range of Italian food.
I'm talking about. So we're just waiting for the Ralton to leave the line.
Lovely note as it leaves the line, John. Just waiting to see its split time. We have the 1928 Lancia Ford V8 Special of Max Hooper, originally built on a 1928 Buick chassis, has Lancia running gear, the gearbox, diff and steering, suspension and wheels, but the engine's from a 39 Ford Mercury.
That's why they were called specials, because they're all built up of bits and pieces from other motor cars.
The Ralton Light Sports has achieved 37.49 seconds, quite a respectful time.
So when you look at it with a Ford engine.
This is a regularity competitor, so Max is, while exercising the car, showing some restraint.
Yes, but that's very hard. You put a racing car driver in a racing car and tell him to go slow, and it doesn't work.
The red mist. So we're moving to the Hepburn Spring Cast cars. Hepburn being very close to Dalesford. Quite a sharp course.
Very narrow up the hill and the finish, yeah. Now this is very interesting, this MG on the line, because it's got original wonderful 19-inch wheels. Most of them now have 16-inch wide wheels, so this is as original as it looks.
Driven today by Matt Reid, known as the TC Cobden.
Well, Dick Cobden was a racing car driver in New South Wales, and I think he built a number of race cars, and I think he drove Coopers at some stage too.
So Matt actually lives in Singapore and has come to us down to Rob Roy today to drive it.
Dearie me, that's good. I wonder if fuel's cheaper in Singapore.
Well, they at least do refine it there,
Yeah,
John.
they do, yeah. Now, there's another TC on the line with 16-inch wheels.
So, Lindsay Hicks, 1947 TC Special. This is the second of the Hicks family cars here today, driven by Father Lindsay, who only recently acquired it. So, Matt Reid in the TC, 46 seconds flat.
And this TC on the line's got the shortest MG fuel tank I've ever seen.
Definitely a sprint tank. We have Peter Beasley coming to the line in the short MGTC Special from 1947.
Over the years, I've watched Peter Beasley in all sorts of motor cars. He never goes in a straight line. It's always sideways. And he's a brilliant driver to watch. Fabulous. G'day, Pete. Welcome to Rob Roy again.
So, Lindsay Hick, 34.77 in the previous MGTC Special.
By the sound of that, I reckon it's got a Needham close ratio gearbox.
We're moving to the Templestowe class cars. John, you were just talking about Templestowe in the day?
Templestowe, I remember it being built, and those of you who've been there would remember a very steep hill, and the grader couldn't grade up, so it could only grade down, and it jumped out of gear, and he put the blade into the ground, and it flipped and set the entire farm on fire.
One way to cut the grass, I guess, John. So there we go. Peter Beasley over the line at 47.69. We have Robert Judd here with the Fiat Dino Coupe coming to the line. Built in 1967. Robert is competing in regularity. Rob's owned the car since the mid-2010s, and it's undergone a major restoration. Participated in the 2020 Tour of Fargo, where it achieved a third outright and a part of the winning team.
Left-hand drive and very rare car.
Coming to the line, we've got Brian Garrett in the 1979 Fiat X19 Dallara replica. Built by many years over one of the Fiat club members, Berta Bartol.
Just love the modifications on this car. It's got the best looking roll cage which rolls into the back of the original Fiat one, and a very, very sloping windscreen.
Robert in the Fiat Dino Coupe, 40.11 seconds. I always remember these cars as a shampoo ad prize car back in the 70s.
Really? Shampoo ad? My youngest son had one, and they understeer like mad. Very hard to drive quick through a roundabout.
We have coming to the line John Hardy in the Renault LP, 1967.
There used to be an old saying, "Here comes the judge." Well, there he is on the line.
Yes. John competes in his car at Mount Tarrangower, Eddington Sprints, occasionally here at Rob Roy.
We go back to the Grand Prix rallies, which were famous to take people to Adelaide to the Grand Prix, and John was in all of them, I think, probably in that car, but I think one other car, and it brought that Grand Prix rally brought so many people into real motorsport. It was fantastic.
So the Brian achieved 34.35 seconds in the Fiat. Coming to the line, Chris Freeman in the Lancia Fulvio Sports Zagato, 1968. Beautiful car. This is a regularity car.
And I reckon it's a front-wheel drive, and he's left the wheel caps on, and it looks fantastic, and we'll tell when it goes off the line which end of it spins.
We're just trying to realign it. The Lancia Fulvia. The cars were incredible as rally cars. They won the championship from 1965 to 1973.
That's a long time, isn't it?
Well, it is when your competitors are trying to knock you off continuously.
Performance Motors in Tasmania. That's interesting. That's the Pooley family.
Interesting, they cost more than a Jag E-Type when new.
Best not to comment on that.
So Michael Ponchard is back with us in the Fiat 124 Spider. Michael restored the car, and this is its first competition outing. And Michael's other experiences running an MG K3 replica at the Australian Grand Prix historic demonstration in the past. So
K3MG. Wouldn't it be lovely to see one of those here today?
I think the number of armed guards to protect that investment would be
That's
quite
right.
large.
You'd be right. Otto Stone and a number of people had them. They were quite well known in Australia.
So Chris Freeman over the line at a 49.40. Michael's hitting the rev limiter as he leaves.
And for those watching on our television streaming, it's blue sky and lovely weather here in Rob Roy. It's wonderful.
Yes.
In the Christmas Hills.
We have Ian Maud here in the Fiat X19 Prototypio replica, regular competitor in hill climbs and other events, and he competes in the Alpha Club 10-hour relay team.
I love the Formula 5000 replica airbox on the back. I wonder what it does.
Here we go, Michael Ponchar just going over the line at 35.54 seconds. It does have was it the Lolas that had the big airbox?
The big, airbox, yeah.
Very colourful, you won't miss it going up the track. Top speed of 200 kilometres per hour, so definitely not going to sit around. Just waiting for the green light to be pushed to release the
The event has been running very smoothly. We haven't had many hold-ups.
Yes, John, the MG and other volunteers have made this just move
Volunteers.
an hour early yesterday. Coming to the line is Warren Reid with the Austin A30 Greeno Roadster, built by his father many years ago, inspired by the Ferrari 166 Inter. And a Greeno actually is Italian for tadpole, John. It's a very fast tadpole. An MG midget motor, cross-flow head. And Maud went over the line at 31.02 seconds.
This little car, the A30 on the line, is a fascinating example of somebody building a motor car with soul and love, and it's just beautiful.
The fiberglass body is supported off a big backbone chassis. Jane Bolibret coming to the line in her 74 MGB GT. Jane competes is a regular competitor in many sprints and has driven this hill many times. The roof design, shall we say, was fixed in Italy by Pininfarina. The factory could not quite get the roof line right and sent it to Italy to be redesigned. So Warren Reid, 33.04 seconds across the line.
So this one, you could get it in a V8 or an MGB engine. Doesn't sound like that one's a V8.
No. It's coming to the line, we've got Brian Watson in a Triumph GT6 Mark II, 1969. another Michelotti design, and a developed fastback version of the Spitfire, upgraded to the 6-cylinder engine when the heavier body was underpowered with the standard 4-cylinder. And so we have Mike Harbour joining us, and Mike's just telling us he'll be back down in the regalia stand if you'd like your poster signed that he's created. And I believe very reasonable for the previous years for $50, I believe. So thank you, Mike. Better get your pen out and get down there to sign.
We'll catch up with you soon, Mike, but we're talking about works of art here today, whether it be motor cars or posters or all sorts of things. So go and down and see Mike Hill sign something.
Marcus Clayton come to the line in his 1959 Triumph Herald. The car is competing in regularity, runs a stock standard 948 cylinder CC engine, and you know, Marcus has been a long-standing member and of the TSOA.
Again, it's nice to see cars in regularity, wheel caps, and just as they drove them here today.
So Brian Watson, 40.01 seconds across the line. We see the first of the Fisherman's Bend cars coming to the line. Very unique inclined Zephyr motor in this special. Greg Snape driving the car.
It's well worth having a look at this car because you want to have a look. It's all engine and other bits just bolted around it. But if you see it with the bonnet off, the engine takes up most of the space of the motor car.
Capable of 90 mile an hour in first gear.
Well, that'll be good to watch.
And what you can see poking out of the bonnet line there, John, is the actual mufflers.
Oh, I thought that was the driver. Oh, yes, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 heaps of them.
Yeah, it should be 6 months hiding there somewhere for you. One of the more noisy cars we have here, just Marcus Clayton over the line at 57.52 seconds in the Herald. We have Jeff Welsh coming up in the Pratt Holden Sports, car number 8. First of the, had its first place at Mount Tarragona in class. In its fast, and it's got a Holden motor, 235cc.
It's got a Repco header, I think, on it, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Pratt standing for Jack Pryor and Clive Adams, who built the car. I know there's quite a few different Pratt cars racing in the historic movement these days. There we go, the Zephyr Special, 31 seconds flat.
That's good.
So coming to the line, we have Brian Kenny, the Sunbeam Speed drop end. One of the Lou Molina cars here today on show. Brian's a keen motorsport competitor, prefers his long distance rally in his Porsches, but has lovingly brought the car to display it here today. He's running in regularity.
I've done a heap of Ks in that car. We go away on vintage rallies, and I believe there's one in November. I might have to hang around that long for it to happen.
Here we go. So the Pratt Holden Sports went over the line at 32.77 seconds. Brian will be relishing the drier conditions of today. not a big fan of the chicane, this car.
No, he's not, no. It's a big car, and before power steering was invented.
Yeah, so here we have coming to the line, Glenn Shepherd in the Mark 7 Jag Special from 1951, built by Glenn's father from a rusty Mark 7 Jag.
No, there couldn't possibly be a rusty Mark 7 Jag, could there?
I used to always enjoy the imported Jaguars with the suspension hanging out of them from the side. Ryan's making his leisurely way up the hill. It's crossed the line at 50.91 seconds. The car's running the 3.5 litre version. Quite a rapid departure by Glenn. Coming to the line is Andrew Clayton in the grey motor Holden powered MGTC Special of 1947. It's running the 2.25 litre Holden 6. It's believed to have ran at Fishman's Bend in the day.
He also campaigns or used to campaign a Mazda MX-5 in tarmac rallies.
So Glenn Shepherd over the line, the Jag Mark 7, 34.61 seconds.
That Jaguar does have a Mark 7 grille. It's about all that's left of the Mark 7 body. We talk about these lovely aluminium bodies. The maintenance and polishing must take hours. This car looks magnificent. So off goes that magnificent aluminium bodied with Phil Stafford at the wheel. Another
Coming to the line is Christy, Bill's daughter, and another one of his
Okay, so we have car 744 on the line. Christy Stafford in another beautiful MG, allegedly a Y-type special, but has that typical MG look of the era, and the Y-type was a sedan and a four-seat car, so not quite sporty, but now turned into a really nice car. 43.09 for the last car up the road. Oh, for my... Yeah. So I've got a bit of work to do here because Wayne's microphone's stopped. People sometimes say they wish mine would go off, but here we go. We're now into the Colin Grove class. Colin Grove is a hill climb in South Australia, which is a very narrow track and a very interesting one to drive on. It's been in operation since 1952. So we've now got a Bolwell Hillman, and we've remarked about this car. It's lovely to see a Bolwell with a Hillman engine, which is very rare because most of them came out with big Ford V8s or Holden V8s in them. So this thing's got twin Webers on it, and it's only got drum brakes all round. So we wouldn't have many cars here today with only drum brakes. And it was built over the space of 2 weeks. That's unbelievable for a race car. They got it working again. No, 39.05 over the line. Off goes the Bolwell. Okay, we've got an Elfin on the line, Elfin Clubman. Linda Harper, great to see. It's the second Elfin Clubman ever built. And we talk about Gary Cooper on occasions. So the company grew from just building these sort of motor cars to Formula 5000s and famous cars and a famous person, Gary Cooper. So we've got Linda on the line with the little Elfin, car 18, about to go now. So Linda's about to leave the line and head off. Now we talk about the Diamond family. Penrite Oils are 100 years old this year. So we have the Penrite car on the line. Penrite Oils are in every form of motorsport. A wonderful company. The Diamond family have been around for 100 years. So Antonio has been around. He did his karting in 2017, so it's on the line. One of the many Diamond cars. So, Alan, it's all yours.
Okay, thanks very much, John. Alan Taylor back here. Car number 85 on the start line is the Elfin MG Streamliner 1959, piloted by Colin Sullivan. The car is one of the few Streamliners with an MGA engine and a Derrington crossflow head. Carburetors, no? The Elfin's done a split of 14:37. And a time of 36.86. Okay, next on the line is car number 162, 1960 Allerton BMC, piloted by Alan Mead. Alan is a mechanic by trade and hails from Kyneton in central Victoria.
Just been reminded that the slot car racing and the rocket carver racing has commenced, and there's plenty of spots down there if you'd like to have a go. We're not far off the bar opening today. They're going to give us an official heads up, and there's plenty of food available.
So Alan Mead is just about through the finish line. Time of 31.97.
So the first of the Morwell class cars is with us, with Paul Byrne in a Alfa Romeo 2000 GTV of 1971. So Alan Mead over the line at 31.97 seconds. Very rapid.
The Alpha's away. Now, Wayne, in a moment, we've got a very special guest to the microphone, and he'll be with us very shortly.
So here we have the Morris Minor coming to the line of Jeff Bartlett. The car's completed extensively over New South Wales for nearly 20 years with the owner who's developed it. Apparently holds the record at Oran Park, which of course is closed, so the record will be there in perpetuity. And I'll hand over the mic to John Bowe.
Oh, good man, thank you.
It's my great pleasure to welcome to the microphone to join the commentary team an inductee of the Hall of Fame of Racing, John Bowe. Welcome to the microphone.
Thank you very much, Alan. I've been here for the last 4 years, and it's such a great event.
And you are, of course, the patron of this event.
I am the patron, yes.
So...
yes, I am, yeah. It's an honour for me, so...
a bit tricky talking to you while we're also got some cars running up the hill, but we'll manage as best we
we'll
can.
Have to, yep.
Currently going up the hill is Jeff Bartlett in his Morris Minor, car number 12, and his split time is 15.09, and we will await his final time in a moment.
It's just amazing to see the various array of motor vehicles here, not just the competition ones, but
there's a wonderful display, isn't there?
On display, and yeah, it's just amazing.
The Morris Minor at a time of 37.95. The next car on the grid is car number 15, 1972 Alfa Romeo GTV, piloted by Mark Patane. So, John, as well as being the patron of this event, I would like to take the opportunity to acknowledge that you've recently completed and published a book about your career.
I used to have a couple of those Alphas once before the price went up.
Sorry?
Yeah, I did. With a little team of mine, a little group, have produced a book, and we had it published by the V8 Sleuth, who does lots of racing books.
Right.
And we're quite proud of it because it turned out way better than I thought it would.
So what, was there a particular motivation that prompted you to write the book?
Yeah, really. I mean, I wanted my grandchildren to know that their Poppy had a very long life in motorsport more than anything, because they don't know anything about it.
And the book documents that.
Yeah, it's a full life story.
We'll go on in a moment. Mark Patane in the GTV did a 31.37. And the next car on the grid is the BMW 2002, driven by Ian Round, car number 21. So tell me, I haven't read the book, but the description of the book says that it's a warts and all account.
Yeah.
Tell me, was it difficult to do that and not cause any of your friends and family some distress that you didn't want to do?
Not really. I didn't give much thought to it. I just thought I'd like to, I'd tell the story as it is.
As it happens?
As it happens.
And have you had any feedback? Was anyone offended or upset?
No, they don't seem to be. It's, I mean, through everybody's life is some ups and down moments and strengths and weaknesses. So I just really told the truth. The temptation would have been to glitter yourself up a bit, but I didn't.
You didn't do that.
And we got a fantastic lot of photographs. My dad used to be an amateur photographer when I was a kid.
Yes.
So we got all his stuff, and the V8 Sleuth digitised it all from slides.
Okay.
And he's, of course, has got most of the photographers of the day. So
yes,
it's got like most books have only got half a dozen photographs. This has got hundreds.
Excellent. Car number 29 just off the grid, Nigel Catchlove in the Alfa Romeo GTV. Ian Round, the previous competitor in the BMW, did a time of 47.58. Now, speaking of your history in the book, one of the features, one of the relationships that's probably most precious to you is that with Dick Johnson, with whom you won Bathurst twice. Was it instructive to revisit that relationship and write about it?
Well, things you remember particularly well are when you did good things.
Yes.
So that was quite a high point of my racing life.
Yes.
Both those times. And Dick and I are still friends. So, it was good to acknowledge the way it happened. It's funny, at the time you don't think too much about it. Like, we used to go to Bathurst expecting to win.
Yes.
We didn't always win, but we went there thinking we could. So when you do, it's almost an anticlimax. But I look back on it now and I'm very grateful that we managed to do it.
Do you think you appreciate your successes more now than perhaps you did at the time?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You, when you're current, you just look towards the next week or the next race or something.
Car number 44 has just gone through the line. That's John Floyd in the Alfa Giulietta at 35.46. And now on the line we've got the Austin Cooper S, John Doherty. And if noise is associated with speed, he should go quite quickly, I would think.
I reckon the clutch is going to give a bit of a groan.
So what is it, when you look back on your career and what you've written in the book, what are there particular moments that give you most joy? Was it those Bathurst wins, or was it?
Anytime you win anything is a nice feeling,
Yeah,
it's not always. But I always used to think it like winning wasn't everything. It's more, if you go home on Sunday night and you think you've done a good job of whatever you're driving, well, that's...
Were there any wins that you particularly savoured because they were against the odds? There were problems with the car or difficulties that you had to overcome in order to get to the podium?
Yeah, quite often. But honestly, I've competed in my life 1,300 races.
Oh, really? 1,300?
1,300 races. So that's you can't remember all of them. Of course, you remember things like Bathurst, or
yes,
I won the Gold Star. I won the Sports Car Championship. You remember things like that, but minor details you don't really take much notice of.
John Doherty in the Austin Cooper S did a time of 32.97. And currently going up the hill is Mike Carey in the Lancia Beta Coupe, the mustard-coloured car, a split of 14.18. So he's just completed a time of 36.86.
This car on the start line now is an ex-Colin Bond car, so it's quite famous in the Group A days.
Yes, this is the Alfa Romeo GTV6. So would you have driven again? You would have competed against that car? Yeah, there you go. So you were saying this, you would have driven against this car, this Alfa Romeo?
Yes, a little bit. In the mid-'80s, I started racing touring cars with the Volvo dealer team, and I'm not sure whether Bondi or Alan Jones was driving the Alfa. There were two of them. So,
right.
Yeah, great era, that, early Group A days, I thought.
That car's just done a time of 32.42 seconds. On the grid now is car 111, which is a 1969 Triumph Mark I sedan, driven by Robert Casson. This is another of the Michelotti designed Triumphs, which is one of the reasons why they're featured here today, the theme being all things Italian. These cars not have a strong presence in motorsport. I think they're probably a little bit heavy. Would that be right?
Oh, I would have thought so, yeah. I mean, they were, in their day, they were a lovely road car. But I can't recall anyone racing one, seriously.
No. So, back to your book. The book is called Driven.
Driven, yeah.
Okay.
That wasn't my title. Other people decided that.
I assume that's both literal and metaphorical. I guess my question, which applies not only to you but to anyone in competitive sport, is it possible to be successful at the highest levels without being driven? Do you need to be seriously driven to be? I think you're also going to be at the prostate cancer marquee. Yeah. So if you're interested in John's book, maybe head down to one of those marquees a little bit around lunchtime and you might be able to get the book. John, it's been a delight to talk to you. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you, Al.
And
you too, mate. Let's have a look at that. Oh, nice.
All right, back to the motorsport. Thank you very much. John Bowe.
Thank you very much. It's been wonderful. We like coming here.
Good. That's all. Yeah. So on the start line at the moment is the MGB V8, the fairly brutal-looking car, Robin Bailey. We've just got a slight delay for the moment, and while we do that, I will mention that coming up at lunchtime, there's going to be an auction held at the Prostate Cancer Foundation of Australia marquee. They've got a race suit and a bag and some racing goodies valued at over $1,000. And if you fancy that and you want to make a contribution to the Prostate Cancer Foundation of Australia, please come down there and support that and bring your wallet. And
Robert Bailey leaving the line. And we're just going to have a swap in commentary. We welcome Gary Walden.
Thank you very much.
So Tony Morrissey, you're here representing the Prostate Cancer Foundation of Australia?
No, I'm not. I'm just a commentator.
Sorry, my confusion.
I own this car here. On the line is Maury Happen, the replica D-type Jaguar. This is a replica of the long-nosed D-type. It was a short nose and a long nose car. They call it the long nose because the front of the car was
just a bit closer.
Was 7.5 inches longer than the short nose car. It's got a 4.2 litre engine in it. It's fuel injected. But unlike the original D-types, they were Cock Construction. This has got a full chassis. But anyway, it's still a very good car.
Sorry about that, Gary. Got
That's
you confused.
Okay. That's okay. Murray's waiting for the green light, and which he gets it. And the D-type goes very quickly.
Tell me, Gary, how long did it take you to build that car?
5 years.
5 years.
I thought I'd never finish it. Yeah, 5 years. Yeah.
5 years.
But I got there eventually. Yeah. As someone said to me once, if you sort of want to start these sort of things, if you don't think you can finish it, don't start it in the first place. Good advice. And I took that advice.
Good advice. The next car on the grid's car number 68 is the E-Type Jaguar of Vic Spiteri.
Vic is very regular competitor, and he's over 18. He's pretty good for his age. It's a well-prepared car by his business in Blackburn, Spiteri, so Blackburn, but he's a very good driver for his age. He's really good, old Vic. I say old Vic, I can't talk because I'm old too, so I can't say old Vic. I should say that. But no, Vic is very competent.
I'm advised that the bar is now officially opened if you fancy a drink, and down on the stage the music is also about to commence. So if you feel like being entertained, head down to the area in front of the stage.
Vic gets the green light, and away he goes very quickly, smartly. Here we have the Triumph TR8. Now originally TR7s with a 4-cylinder motor, but then they made a few with the Rover V8 and they called them TR8s for the 8-cylinder motor. This is one of those cars. Ian Cowie is just waiting for the green light, which he gets. He gets away quite smartly in his TR8.
Car number 70 is the Triumph TR8, piloted by Ian Cowie. The factory-built TR7 rally car by Leyland Australia, and now runs a Rover 3.5 litre alloy V8. We've just got a little technical problem here, so we can't give you the times just at the moment.
Car 74 is the Lancia Stratos replica. I don't say that with a disparaging way because I've got 2 replicas and I think they're great cars. If you can build a replica, it's more than the real. You can't afford the real thing, which obviously you can't. They're so expensive, so nothing wrong with the replica.
He's away from the line. As I said, we can't give you the times for those last couple of vehicles because we've got a bit of a... Oh, the Stratos has just come off the track and hit the Armco, and let's hope everyone's
across the causeway,
okay.
Unfortunately, yes. It's at right angles across the track. Maybe a bit too much oomph with the throttle, and he sort of half spun it. So it'll take a little while to sort of clear that up, which is unfortunate, but these things happen because
they do. But nonetheless, I think he might be coming back down the track.
Motorsport can be dangerous, as they say.
Yes, obviously there'll be a delay while we sort out what's happened with the Lancia.
That is a shame because it was a lovely car. It is still a lovely car, beautifully built. But these things happen, as we say. Motorsport can be dangerous. We don't want it to happen, but it does happen, unfortunately. We'll just maybe we'll talk about the Lancia before well, they sort of clear it up, but it's got a V6. It's got a V6 sound, of course.
Yes.
6-speed gearbox, limited step diff, all the good things you need for tarmac rallying and any hill climbs and anything like that. It had a ground-up rebuild by the Byrne Company 6 years ago. So there will be a slight delay while they sort of recover that vehicle, which is unfortunate, but these things happen. Hopefully it's not much damage and can be repaired. There's no doubt it will be. It'll no doubt go again sometime.
In the meantime, if you feel like you need a drink or you'd like some entertainment, head down to the stage area where there's some music, and the bar is now open while we sort out the issues with the Lancia on the track. We'll be back with some more in just a moment.
thank you very much. Molto grazie. Thank you so much. Lovely classic Italian song, also recorded by Elvis Presley. He didn't make it to Smith's Gully, but we did. So here we are. We're going to be playing a few songs for you today. A few ethnic songs and a couple of non-ethnic ones chucked in. I think we should do Guaglione because there's an English voice in it. Can we get going? Do you reckon we can get going? Italians love to sip a cup of cappuccino and listen to the girl who plays the mandolino. You offer us a glass of wine, a glass of vino, and we will sit and serenade the lady fair with a little mandolin and a twinkle in her eye. And the rumors you can win for another guy. He seems like such a lovely man, the man who plays the mandolino. He sings a song of serenade for all the ladies to adore. Oh yes, he's such a lovely man, the man who plays the mandolino. Pur in braccio ad un mamma, non facciamo difficili, la tutta verità, mamma batte bocca a te. Braccia di mamma, non facciamo piacere, che la tutta verità, mamma non ha pietà, non ha liscia, ti mostra so per te, non cerca te, ti stucchi bello. Non ha pietà, non ha zia, non voglio bella, c'è tempo in lì, but then with a little mandolin and a twinkle in her eye. Signorina, sing and win for another guy. E passa e spazio, tutto ancora la musica migliore. Come conosci per me, sei ancora così giovane. Così guaglione da inizi, bravo da aiutare allora. La buona distillata. In braccia di mamma, non possiamo vicini. This is Donna Bianco Flori on the piano accordion, ladies and gentlemen. All the way from an exotic Italian town called Rock Band. With a little mandolin and a twinkle in her eye. Signorina, signorina, Italians love to sip a cup of cappuccino and listen to the girl who plays the mandolino. You offer her a glass of wine, and we will sit and serenade the lady fair with a little
racer
mandolin
industries and
a twinkle in her eye. Sta sempre calmo, senza storia. Non mangi più, non dorme più. Chi to fa
Lunchtime break, there'll be an auction of racing
Oh, well, thank you very
regalia
much.
and equipment
Look to the left.
with the proceeds going to the
the screen.
Prostate
Oh, we're there.
Cancer
Hello.
Foundation of Australia.
Donata.
This will be
We're on the
held
screen.
outside the Prostate Cancer
There
marquee
you are. I can see you, Donata.
during the lunch break.
Wow. This is a beautiful area. What a lovely day for this. I've walked past about 20 cars that I want to buy, none of which I can. Donato, I think we should... do you mind if we play a few more Italian tunes? Because I saw a few Fiats and Alfa Romeos in my defence. Is that all right, Donato? Yeah. Let's do the song that talks about love being like a rose. There's soft, beautiful parts, then there's also prickly, hurtful parts as well. It's called Una Spina and Una Rosa. A thorn and a rose. Love is a bit like that. Classic Italian dance hall waltz. Can't really hear my guitar, but I'm assuming it's there. I'll try not to break the strings.
We're sorry for the delay, people, but we will be proceeding soon, so bear with us. Unfortunately, these things happen, and it can delay the meeting a bit, but we won't be far off commencing very soon. So just bear with us, and we'll be on the go again. You'll see the lovely cars ascending the hill climb as soon as we can.
And you might take the opportunity to go and look at the Austin 7 mud trials, which are happening in the gully down behind the structures. If you've not seen a mud trial before, or you don't know what one is, then venture down there and have a look. There's also some rocker cover racing and slot car racing happening in one of the marquees, as well as plenty of food options, Italian food, and also there's music happening at the stage, and of course the bar is open. So what more could you want? We don't have any racing on the track just at the minute, but hopefully we will very soon.
Here we go.
And we're back and away with the Datsun 240Z. Car number 80, piloted by Michael Hill, is on its way up the track. He's had a split time of 12:31, which means he's looking at a fairly fast time, I would suggest. His time 31.63 for Michael Hill. Now the next car on the start line is a car number 96. It's a 1959 Ferrari 196 Dino replica. This is a gorgeous car. Only 2 of these were built originally. This one has the V6 engine. The owner is Alan Reid and the driver is Ian Mawson. Beautiful car, wouldn't you say, Gary?
Very, and it's got, as the original one, a V6 engine, which makes it a very good replica. I mean, as I said before, I have nothing wrong with replicas, because some of them are really well built and they're very accurate. Now, car on the start line is Roger Allgood and his Mark IV Bolwell. Originally, these early Bolwells had a Cortina motor, 1500cc, but this, when Roger got it, it's got a rotary engine in it. But he's had it for about 40 years, and the rotary engine was put in about 40 years ago, and it's a very quick car.
The Ferrari replica, a time of 47.30. The Bolwell's away to a crackle and bang. Around the sweepy corner. Down through the gully and up the hill. Negotiates the chicane.
On the line is the Anglia.
The
Anglia sedan. But they had about a 1,000cc engine. This is probably about a 5-litre, I'd say, but it's a V8 obviously, but I don't know what size V8, maybe a 302, which is enough to give it a lot of go and get up and oomph.
The Bolwell recorded a time of 35.7 for Roger Allgood in the Bolwell. Next up, as you said, is the Anglia with the V8. And
the Anglia gets away very, very smartly because it's got a V8 in it. That's the reason why, of course. Can't beat V8 power. As Harry Firth would say, you can't beat cubic inches. On the line is Laurie Bent and his Elfin. So got a Ford twin cam motor, I'd say. Laurie's got a few cars. He's also got a McLaren, a Can-Am car, which he runs.
The Anglia with Darryl Combridge, a time of 31.14.
That's a quick time. Laurie's been race cars all over the world. He had his McLaren at Goodwood several years ago. In fact, Laurie holds the outright record for this particular event, which he attained several years ago. Car number 23.
Car number 23 is a Elfin Formula Junior, and this is piloted by Abby Wingett. My understanding is Abby's been invited to this year's Goodwood Revival with this particular car, and we might have a chance to talk with her about that a bit later.
Which is a feat in itself. You get invited to Goodwood, you're obviously very good and very desirable just to compete. Because not everyone can compete at Goodwood.
The Elfin 600B of Laurie Bennett, a time of 29.46. 29.46 for Laurie Bennett. Now there's Abby off the line.
Car number 90 is Andrew McGrath and his Lola T342. I think it's probably a Formula Ford car.
Abby's just completed her run of 30.34, so that's starting to get quite quick, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Car number 90, the Lola T342, driven by Andrew McGrath. Andrew's competed up and down the eastern seaboard in this car, and if my memory serves me correctly, he was fairly quick. Oh, that's a good time. Andrew is 29.53, which is considerably faster than his previous time of 32.88. So he's pruned a few seconds off that. Next up is car number 118, is the Lola T440, piloted by Lyndon Arnell. His previous time on the long track is
a very quick gear change here. It sounds like it's automatic, but it isn't, of course. But a very quick change from first to second.
And we should acknowledge that the course car this weekend is also a Fiat 500 up Bath, provided by the Mark Sports Car Association, who use it as a course car at their sprint events. We thank them for their support of the event.
I think this is car 91, I think. It's a TQ Jawa 500cc. Because the Jawa was a engine from Chevette, used in speedway cars in the Czech Republic. Top engine built there. I'm assuming that anyway. And he gets away quite smartly.
Laurie Hocking in the supercharged Fiat 500, a time of 45.69. Nathan Jackal in the Jawa 500 just scooted through the chicane and across the finish line for a time of 35.46. 35.46 for Nathan Jackal. Next up on the line, we have car number 71, Formula V prototype, driven by Bill Roberts. This is Formula Junior, which runs Volkswagen engine of 1192cc. So it's a Beetle engine, basically.
Harold Roberts, he's in his 80s. He one of the first drivers to have a Formula V. Formula V's came out in about 1965. He was one of the first builders of it, or drivers of it. So he's doing really well for his age. I've been told he's 82 now, so he's doing pretty well.
That's this one here.
Here we have one of the hill climb specials. Two-stroke, Kawasaki three-cylinder two-stroke. And because it's blowing smoke, it's a two-stroke and it should. If it doesn't blow smoke, there's something wrong with it.
Formula V with Harold Roberts, Bill Roberts, a time of 34.21. 34.21.
Car 263, it's a Bates Cyclone, built by Leo Bates many years ago. Leo Bates had a bike shop, used to sell motorbikes.
Darren's previous time is 28.76 on the long track, and he's just completed 27.19. So he's pruned about 1.5 seconds off his best time. Yeah.
Car 3 is the Chev Bel Air. Obviously an automatic. I don't know what size, could be a 350 Chev. It's a very quick car and probably not really suitable for hill climbing. It does very well considering its size. It is very quick.
Yeah, Grant, yeah.
Look at these.
Yeah.
And we have car number 9, the GT Falcon XY Phase 3. This is a very quick car to watch. This is the sort of car that won Bathurst in the early 70s, driven by Alan Moffat. A car like this, not this one, but a car like this.
The time for the Chevy Bel Air was 31.96. 31.96 for the Bel Air. And for the Ford GTHO's previous time was 37.69, so we'll see if he can better that. The Chevy's previous time was 34.72, so he took a good 2 seconds off that.
You've heard the term smoke in the bags, well, that's how it's done.
A lot of wheel spin there. But
a lot of smoke from the back tyres, of course.
Smoked those tyres, got some traction though.
You can see why they're still held in higher esteem with the supercars as such, the old GT Falcon.
.99, so about 0.7 of a second faster than his previous time.
And car 40 is the Triumph Stag on the grid at the moment. This car competes in Group S at circuit racing, the historics. Very quick car. Now has a 4.6 litre Rover V8, bored and stroked to 5 litres, with a 5-speed Tremec gearbox. got all the good stuff.
Of course, originally these cars came out with their own Triumph V8 engine.
They did, yeah, 2.5 litre, they did, yes, you're right.
The previous time for this car was 37.36. We'll see whether he can better that. What's happened there? $34.15 for the Stag, which is considerably quicker than his previous run. Okay. On the track now is the Maserati Camson, driven by David Judd. This car is competing in regularity. Now, regularity, they are taking the 2 quickest times and measuring the difference, and the car with the least difference will win the day.
On the line is car 72, driven by Ross Jackson. Ross is a regular competitor in Group S racing. You might have seen him compete in this car at Phillip Island a week or so ago. Has a 351 Ford Cleveland in the back of it. Very quick car. I don't know what sort of gearbox, probably a Porsche gearbox or something like that. Transaxle, of course. But it's a very quick car, and Ross does justice to it.
Maserati. The Maserati has recorded a time we don't quite have, I'm sorry to say. The Di Tommaso Pantera currently up the hill, a split of 12.45 and a time of 33.07. 33.07. Currently the car 177 is the Dino Ferrari 308. Has just completed its run of 33.07. So, yeah, the Ford Capri Mark II with a 302 V8, currently running up the hill with a split of 12.50.
Hello?
And a time of 32.62. The next car on the grid is the Rover SDI, piloted by Chris Hume. Chris is from the Bendigo Car Club. So when Chris has finished his run, we've got something very special for you. And to join me to talk about that is Chris Davidson. Chris, welcome to the microphone.
Thank you, and it's wonderful to be at Rob Roy again.
And so, Chris, we've got the course car on the track and the little Alpha. And tell us what's happening now.
Well, my grandfather bought that car in 1928 and stayed in the family for many generations. And sitting in the car now is my granddaughter, or Lex's great-granddaughter, Sophia. And she'll be the 5th generation of our family to go up the track in that car. Her mum, Claire, went round Amaroo Park with me in that car in 1986. And she still competes today. But it's a huge thrill, and great thanks to the club here and to Trevor Montgomery for giving us the opportunity to see Sophia. If you have a look at her and have a look at the smile on her face, you'll see it really means a lot to her. So that's the story.
That's the story. So this is an example of living motoring history right here now.
Well, I often say in historic racing, you know, there's either goers or showers.
Yes.
And it was a very big decision when we sold that car, and Trevor Montgomery bought that car. And if you see all the badges all over the car, Trev is everywhere in that car. It's absolutely fantastic. And that's actually Trevor's son driving the car with my granddaughter Sophia in there. So multi-generation. And to see her going up the track.
There she goes. So, Chris, in some ways, has handing it over to the Montgomery family mean its continued usage in historic sport? Is that
very much so. Trevor's been absolutely wonderful, and you know, he loves the car, he loves the heritage, he loves the story of the car. Every time we go to historic racing, Trev comes around the corner in the Alpha, the big hand goes up, the big wave, and I'm looking at the screen now to see Sophia
around the chicane
going
she goes.
up the track.
Yeah.
I mean, what a thrill. I mean, could you imagine her great-great-grandparents would never have envisaged that, would you? And this is what this occasion is so important and so special. And I have to say that the job that this club have done here, it's amazing, isn't it?
It is indeed. It takes a veritable army of volunteers, but it also takes people with imagination and an appreciation of history that we like to celebrate. Not to be bogged down by history, but to enjoy it and to celebrate it.
Well, you know, goers and showers, and this is all about the goers, and just a massive congratulations to the club here. I brought Claire up here about 12 or 14 years ago and drove up the drove past the original Bill Clinton's house.
Right.
And I can remember my dad saying when I was 4 or 5 years of age, coming here in the mid-50s, don't mess with Bill Clinton. He's a tough man, he'll go the knuckle. Right? And I notice the house is not there anymore.
Right.
But the history here and the way they've been able to preserve the spirit and the ethos of this place and improve the facilities, I just can't say enough about it. It's fantastic.
Well, thank you very much for joining us. If you want to read more about Chris and the Davidson family, there's a quite extensive article in your program which gives you some more detail than what we've been able to cover now. But it's a delight to have you here.
Thank you.
Delight to have your granddaughter here, and especially delight to have the little Alfie here.
Oh, it is. And just one other aside, and that is after
when you can
12 years
you're
after
always
my father
happier
was
than when
killed
they
in
beat you, so
Sandown,
it's
my mother
pretty
remarried, married a man
human
called Tony
behaviour.
Gaze.
Yes.
I raced
And
against
of
some
course,
great
Tony's
drivers,
infamy here at Rob Roy
in my open
is when
wheeler days, early
he
days,
lost it
I
going around
raced
turn
against,
one and put the
Formula
car
One
upside
drivers
down
that
into the
used to come
gully.
out here.
Yes.
And subsequently, it's always been known as Gaze's
Gaze's
Gully.
Gully, absolutely.
I did get the opportunity to ask him in the latter part of his life what happened.
Rosberg,
He said we put bigger tyres on dual wheels on the back of it to give it a bit more traction. And when I went round the corner and put my boot into it, it bit. I jumped sideways and flipped me into the gully.
Most of them are good blokes
I said, that
away
must have
from the
been fun.
racetrack.
And he said, well, actually, it flicked me out.
But at the racetrack,
Oh,
you
right.
know,
He said, but the car was sitting there
dubious
with the throttle jammed on, and the back wheels were spinning, and there's smoke, dust,
Yes.
noise. He said, luckily, I could lean over and turn it off.
Yes.
But that's the story of Gazers Gully.
And he survived that accident remarkably well.
Well, he always used to say, I couldn't drive a modern car because you got seatbelts. And I get, well, you need to explain that to me, Tony.
Yes.
He said back in our day, if you hit anything, the car would catch fire.
Yes.
And he said the best thing to do is just get thrown out.
Yeah.
He said, sounds easy at 100 miles an hour.
Absolutely. I do. Yeah, it's great to relive those days here, but I think we can't fully appreciate exactly what it was like. They were brave people.
Well, you know, I think these days history's being devalued.
Yes.
And I won't go into the politics of all of that, but you know, I think that events like today say that you can preserve and respect history and improve upon things without running it down. So what a wonderful day, what a wonderful event. We feel very, very fortunate, and I've got a bit of a tear in my eye with my granddaughter going up the track in the Little Alpha, I can tell you.
Okay.
So thank you.
Thanks very much for your time. Okay. So it's my pleasure to welcome to the commentary box Jason from the Austin 7 Club.
How you going?
Good, thanks, mate. So the Austin 7 Club are staging some mud trials. Tell us about mud trials and what they are.
Well, mud trials have been part of Australian motorsport since 1950.
Right.
It was brought here by John Price. So back in the day, they were competing in Austin 7s, whereas now our cars are modified, highly specialised cars. But the difference is, the criteria is our cars fit the wheelbase of an Austin 7.
Right, so they don't have to actually be an Austin 7, but the same size.
No, not anymore. So, as I said, in the UK, they are still using them, but it's a different form of trial to what we do, in that, you know, you're not going to be bashing a 100-year-old car off a tree and bouncing them off the side of a tree like we do. We'll literally turn around the tree, hug the tree.
So if the original cars were driven by Austin 7 Austin motors, if you make one with the same wheelbase, what sort of motor do you tend to put in it?
We're maxed out at a 1600cc engine, so a lot of the cars in our club are Volkswagen engines, but there's a couple of Toyotas, a couple of Hyundais, Subarus, things like that. So there's a bit of a variation. We do have differences between front-engine cars and rear-engine cars.
Yes.
Many of them are rear engines, and for a long time there, but if you had a front-engine car, you were known as the front-engine cheat, because the traditionalists like the rear engines in our game. Having said that, the Austins were all front engines.
Is there an advantage in terms of being able to complete the circuit with front or rear engine?
Well, it's... In some sections, some course properties you go to, the sections will favour a front engine over a rear engine. The main difference between front engine to rear engine, the rear engine cars with the weight on the back of the wheels, we have to run no less than 12 psi.
Right.
The front engine cars, where all the weight's at the front of the car, they can run an almost flat tyre.
Right. Okay.
So they get that little bit more traction from the flatter tyre.
Right. And so what is it that people will be going to see down there this afternoon? There's cars demonstrating the mud trials?
Yes, we've got 5 cars on site today. So we've got a couple of sections pegged out, which will be reminiscent of one of our regular trials. So we've got 2 sections there. The only difference for what we were doing today is we're literally driving through the first section, going straight up to the second section and doing the next section. At a traditional trial, we will start our cars. The cars will drive one through however many cars we've got. The whole field will do that section.
Yes.
Then they will move to the next section.
Yes.
But when we go to the next section, we drop car 1 and car 2, and we start with car 3.
Right, okay.
And 1 and 2 go to the back of the field.
So there's a bit of etiquette that normally happens
Yes.
with competitive events, which isn't applying today because
Yes,
it's just
no.
a demonstration.
Today is just purely about showing people what we do with our cars, driving through the mud and flicking the car around corners to get to the next gate.
And is there enough mud down there? Did you have to water it?
Their mud is they put water down there for us, which is fantastic. And they actually last year they dug a bit of a hole and to fill it with water.
Right.
So last year it was a little bit soft, so the water ran out of it when we were pushing through the wall. But because it's the same same hole from last year, it's had a whole year for it to settle and compact, which is fantastic. And we've now got a proper wall to go up and over and into the hole, so which is really good. And it is getting quite slippery down there.
Okay. Well, thank you for coming and talking to us. Encourage people to go down and have a look at the Austin 7 mud trials.
Thank you very much.
Thanks very much for your time.
Great to be here. We've had a great day again this year.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Just a reminder, if you'd like to shout yourself a racing suit or some regalia, head down to the Prostate Cancer Foundation marquee, who will be conducting an auction of some items down there a little bit after the fashion parade. If you'd like to participate in that, you should get down there now.
Okay, so I'm just going to step into the microphone for a little while and have a chat to a lovely young lady, Abby Wingate. Welcome to the commentary. And we're going to have a bit of a chat around about something that's exciting that you're going to be up to.
Yes, something really exciting. So I've been invited in my Elfin Formula Junior to compete at Goodwood Revival this year in September.
Woohoo! How cool is that? That's fantastic news. Now, the car itself, tell us a bit about the car. Like, what really is it? What's its history? How did it come about to be in your hands?
Yeah, so I've had a lovely opportunity to drive the car for the last 3 years. So it was actually built in 1962. It's raced all over Australia, worldwide as well. So it's raced at 40 plus circuits across the world.
Wow.
Probably the coolest one is it's raced in South Africa, which is unusual for a car, but pretty cool that I've had the opportunity to drive the car.
Yeah, fantastic. So do you know...
So men and ladies, obviously,
Yes.
or ladies and gentlemen. So I think we'll bring whoever would like to enter the fashion show. The ladies first, if you want to come down and
Come down, ladies.
come to my right-hand side.
Ladies, come down stage.
And what we'll do, it'll be pretty easy. I'll ask a few questions, or Miss Apollina will ask a few questions.
Either of us, yeah.
Does anyone want to dip their toe in first and come over here first? Ah, it looks like you're first. Hello, what's your name?
Tammy.
Tammy? Ooh, come a bit in the middle, come on. Now, where are you from?
I'm from Skye,
You're from Skye, whereabouts is that?
near Frankston.
Oh, awesome, that's a pretty long way.
Where the Italianos are.
All right, now, what's this you're wearing today?
Oh, I think it's just a bit of a rockabilly. I don't know.
Can you give us a twirl? Do you want me to hold your hand or anything? Yeah, I can try, but you can go around. Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, give her a clap. Well done. Very good. All right, we'll make your way over to the left unless you have some more things to say.
Thank you.
No, that's all. All right, we've embarrassed you enough. Okay. Who's next? Wow, look at you.
Oh,
You look
beautiful
amazing.
colour.
I love your hat.
Yes.
What was your name?
Debbie,
Debbie. Where are you from, Debbie?
Melbourne, and the Fiat Car Club.
Oh, fantastic. Now, what is this ensemble you're wearing?
It's a 1960s crimpling, I suppose a mother of the bride or cocktail type outfit. Genuine. I bought it about 2 years ago.
Oh, fantastic. Where did you get it from?
Vintage collection place, little shop in Cowes on Phillip Island.
I'm just looking at your shoes. They're pretty detailed there. Oh, be careful.
Don't look at the shoes too closely because I know they're not 60s.
That's all right.
Well, they're closed toe, so I think yes.
There you go. You got a thumbs up.
Thank you. Yes, but I've forgotten what I was going to say.
That's all right. We're just winging it here as well. If you want to make your way to the left, thank you very much. Hello, Rebecca. How are you? We just met earlier.
Yes, we did.
You look lovely. Apparently, you were in the toilet getting dressed at 8 o'clock this morning. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
I must say, that is a really good effort for a last minute. Me, I need to at least organise a day before, so well done to you.
Oh, no.
Well
I reckon
done.
give her a
It's
clap for that.
amazing.
8
Yeah.
o'clock. Jeez. Well done. Okay, what has inspired your outfit today?
I don't really think there was any inspiration. Just wanted to go for 1950s office lady kind of.
You want to
outfit,
wiggle it?
So yeah, yeah, definitely.
A wiggle means a tight-fitted dress or a skirt like we are wearing.
Excellent.
Wiggle,
Excellent. No, you do look the part. Look amazing. Anything else you'd like to mention?
No, just thank you for running this event. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
No problem.
We're very happy to be here too. Excited.
Thank you very much. Make your way to the left. Hello. We just met earlier. What was your name?
I'm Sophie. Hi, everyone.
Hi, Sophie. Now, what has inspired your dress today?
Well, mine is a bit more rustic, but sort of a lady driver, car racing driver. So this cravat is my dad's, which he got from Goodwood. So I wanted to wear that today. And we have our Austin Healy Sprite over on display if people want to come and have a look at it later.
Oh, awesome. Are you doing rides or anything? Do you reckon I could fit in there? I mean, Austin's pretty small, isn't it?
It is, but once you're in, it's very comfortable. It's just very embarrassing to get out of.
Just jam myself in there somehow.
Exactly.
You look amazing. Thank you very much, Sophie. Hello. Lady in red, what's your name?
Lorraine.
Hi, Lorraine. How are you?
Good. Thank
Where are you from, Lorraine?
Epilogue.
Epilogue. Ah, so up north, Bendigo way? Yes. Oh, okay. And what has inspired your dress today?
1960s Italian colours.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Do you want to give us a twirl? You got a bit of a twirly dress on there. Ooh, look at that. Oh, petticoat as well. Very nice. Anything else you'd like to add today? No. That's all. Simple. Done. Off you go to the left. Thank you very much. G'day. How are you?
Thank you.
What was your name?
Jensine.
Jensine. Lovely. This is a lovely dress you're wearing.
Yeah, well, I found it for $20.
Oh, wow.
And I reckon it was worth a lot more than that, and it wasn't a charity shop.
Oh, very, very nice. I do like to attend an op shop myself, as Miss Apollina does.
Yes.
As I do, but not this one.
The
This one, you
vintage
just-
bag is, ooh, I love a bit of a vintage. Yeah.
That National Trust vintage sale last
yes.
weekend. They have the sale on Saturday and Sunday. I went on Saturday, and there was a great queue. and I couldn't find what I wanted, but I was given the word that they save stuff up for Sunday. They don't put it all out on Saturday. So we went on Sunday morning. There was not a huge queue.
Yes.
And I got this.
Yeah, I went there last
I'm very
year. The same
happy.
thing. I went on Sunday, and then there
So
was like
there's a
30 or
message-
20% off end of the
There's
end
a
of the day.
message for everybody.
Yes, that's a good little
Fantastic.
tip to find your little vintage pieces, people.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And I have this is my inspiration is my 1960 MGA.
Oh,
British Racing Green MGA. I will also have a 69 MGC GT, but that is a little bit, the fashion's changed in the 60s, so I've got slightly different dress for that.
oh, fantastic, fantastic. Love it that you're matching it to the car. Amazing. Thank you so much. Hello. Oh, apparently I'm leading everyone into the hole. Okay, let's get a bit more forward. I probably look even taller now.
Probably you should step back yourself. You're tall.
All right. I'm in the hole now. Okay. Hello, how are you?
Hi, wonderful, thank you.
What was your name?
Deirdre.
Deirdre. Lovely. I love your dress. I love the colour.
The earthy
Thank you.
tones, yeah,
Yep,
beautiful.
yep. So 50s dress, all the poly. So
Yes.
yeah.
Thank
So
you.
it's a little bit sweaty, is it?
Actually, not too. It's a perfect day for it.
That's right. Amazing. Anything else you'd like to add?
No, just having a great day. So yeah.
Fantastic. All right, if you can make your way to the left there. Hello, how you going? I'm glad you decided to come up today. I was trying to wrangle you up earlier.
Yeah, thank you so much. And I'm Lily. I'm originally from Iran. I came here, it's about 4 years. And so this is the first time that I joined to this club.
Oh, very good.
Amazing. And what inspired you to dress this way today?
I'm trying to inspire from that 60th century, but I don't know I'm successful or not.
I think you've done very well. Very fitting, and you certainly caught my eye when I walked in here earlier. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, how are you today?
Hello.
What was your name? Sorry.
Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer. You're looking lovely here. What inspired your outfit today?
This is actually my work clothes, but I've cinched it and tailored the bottom with a nice scarf.
Oh, fantastic. So,
Attire.
work attire. Wow. Where are you working?
I'm now a high school student. High school teacher, but before I was a designer.
Oh, okay. The most fashionable high school teacher going around, I think. Yeah. Can't get her weekday clothes off on the weekend, but very good. I love the high heels as well.
And the polka dots.
Polka
so
dot
cute.
stockings, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, very nice, very nice.
Thank
you very much. Hello, how are you today?
Wonderful, thank you.
What was your name?
Sharon.
Sharon, I love your hair, Sharon.
Thank you. Thank you. It was
How long did it take you to do that today?
about 45 minutes.
All right, so you've got to take some pointers from Sharon here, Miss Appolina. How long did it take you, Miss Appolina, to do your hair?
Probably an hour.
A good hour, I reckon, maybe
Doesn't
3.
look much, does it? Just whip it up.
What inspired your outfit today?
This was definitely a last minute get it together.
That's great.
love
That's why we
them.
like it. Last minute, working on the fly. There you go.
My scarf was actually my great auntie's, so she used to wear it. She would have been about maybe 120 now, so its scarf's actually really quite old.
Awesome. That's great. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Make your way to the left there. Hello. Lucky last.
My name's Gail. I'm from Research,
Ah, awesome. That's pretty far, is it? No?
just down the hill.
Down the hill. Okay. What inspired your outfit today?
1940s swing outfit.
It's looking lovely. I love the buttons here at the top.
Yeah, I got it from Castlemaine Vintage Market.
Oh, very good. I love a vintage market too.
Yes, we do.
Yes. Oh, very nice. Anything else you'd like to add?
No, just having a lovely day here.
Awesome. I love the bow on your hat as well. Very good. Thank you very much. Just watch
Any
the
other
hole.
ladies would like to come and join up? Oh, well, hello there. I love it. I love it. I love it. Here she comes. I'm looking forward to hear your name.
There was a lady racer earlier, but maybe she got a bit shy.
Who else can I see?
How you going?
Anyone else?
I love your sunglasses.
Thank you very much.
What was your name?
Kate.
Kate.
Ooh.
And a very lovely simple dress as well. And some boots.
And authentic handbag. It's my grandmother's.
That was your grandmother's handbag. Oh, it's still in fashion right now, I believe.
Go.
Thank you very much. Thanks for coming on down. Appreciate that. Move to the left. Thank you. G'day, how are you?
Thanks. How are you?
Fantastic. And what was your name?
Barb.
Barb. You're looking great there, Barb. I love the stockings. I love the shoes. I love the skirt. Fantastic.
Thank you.
And where are you from?
Melbourne, Wheelers Hill.
Wheelers Hill. Okay, nice. Anything else you'd like to add?
No. I went through it once and now I'm revisiting it. That's about it.
Fantastic. Everything comes back around, doesn't it? It does. Thank you very much. If you want to move your way to the left. Anyone else? Miss Apollina, have you wrangled anyone else?
Oh, yes, I have. Who else can I see in the crowd? Wow, you look Italiano. Would you like to come and join us?
No?
Oh,
Yes.
Wow.
All right, probably
I
be the
found
last
another
one, unless there's going to be, an influx of more.
Lots of foxy ladies today, I must say.
There is. Hopefully
Any
we
more
can have as
foxy
many.
ladies can I see?
Hopefully we can have as many gentlemen. Hello, what was your name?
Charlene.
Charlene, you're looking lovely with the cherries.
Thank you.
What inspired the outfit today?
No inspiration. Rock.
No inspiration. You got cherries everywhere. You got cherries in your hair. You got cherries in. Bit of rockabilly. I love a bit of rockabilly. You got the red nails. Everything's matching. You look great. Thank you very much. If you want to make your way to the left, Miss Apollina. Miss Apollina. She can't hear me, can she? All right. I think we're done for the ladies. No. Come on, Marie. Lucky last. I promise. We might run over time. High five.
Yeah, we're probably
How are
gonna
you,
speed it
Marie?
up a bit, Lou.
Thank you.
What inspires your dress today?
My 1961 Alfa Romeo.
Oh, fantastic. Can I go for a ride?
You can.
Really? Can I drive or just ride?
Oh, right. She's left hand.
Oh,
And you're probably too tall.
I get that all the time. I get it all the time. I'm too tall. I'm never going to fit in one of these cars.
That's right.
You're looking great. You got the Italy thing going on. You got the green, the red. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Marie. If you want to join to the left.
Last call. Anyone else? Coming up.
No?
Rider up. Any more ladies?
All right.
All right.
Okay, ladies. Miss Apollina and I'll decide soon. But if you want to make your way back to seat, and we'll get the gentleman up here, please. Gentlemen. Same thing, just line up on the right there. Sorry?
Ooh, come on, fellas. Fellas, come up next. Oh, got some rockers. Wow. Awesome.
All right.
Go ahead.
Okay.
I'll find the more gentlemen. Hello.
Hello. How are you, sir? Apparently we've got to step out of the hole, so we'll get a bit forward. There we go. And I've got to be in the hole. So what was your name?
Peter.
Peter. You're looking great today. I spotted you over there before in the car yard, or the car show. What's inspired you today?
The 6-year celebration of Sir Jack's Drivers' Championship and Constructors' Championship. He's the only driver to ever win the championship in a car of his own design.
Exactly right. And very white overalls. You mustn't be doing very much mechanicking.
Gentleman mechanic.
Gentleman mechanic. Amazing. Yeah, you look really good. You got the shirt and tie on underneath. Very proper and very fitting. And I love your shoes too. What are they?
Italian boots by Scarpa for today.
Oh, wow. Look at you. Where do I get some of them in size 15?
Facebook Marketplace.
I don't think they'll have my size, but I wish I was your size so I could wear those. Thank you very much. Hello, sir. How are you today?
Good, thanks.
You're looking great there. What was your name?
Gary.
Gary, I love your shirt. It's just standing out and just screaming at me. I just want to wear it. Does it come in my size too?
I'm not sure. It's a bit old.
That's amazing. I love the collar. You don't get those massive collars anymore, but you got one.
Yeah, Australian made, Henry Bucks.
Fantastic. And the suit?
Yeah, that's Australian made, Anthony McCall.
Oh, you know your stuff. And your shoes. All right, I'm going to ask everything here.
Yeah, not Australian made.
Not Australian made. You can just lie and say they're Italian or something. Italy. That's what we're here for today.
Yeah, Italian shoes.
Very good. I love the attempted accent. Well done. Thank you very much. Hello, sir. How are you?
Thank you. Yeah, Laurie. Yep.
Laurie, you're looking great in your Fiat Abarth. What car are you driving?
I'm driving a 1960 Fiat 500 Bambino supercharged.
Oh, that was the little one that was earlier. It made a lot of noise for such a little car.
It does make a lot of noise. It's a lot of fun.
I think if I tried to hop in there, it looked like a roller skate for me.
Actually, you will fit in there. I can guarantee it.
Is that a challenge?
It's a challenge. You can walk past and try it out. I had a 6'5" guy sit in there. One day he says, I wouldn't fit in there. I said, I'll bet you can. And he does.
He does. Well done. Well, thanks for making it that big. What's inspired your outfit today besides your car?
I used to wear blue overalls when I was a Fiat mechanic back in the 70s. I've had a long association with Fiat cars. I worked for a dealership in the 70s. I used to go around there when I was 15 after school, washing parts and whatever. So basically, the overalls are the same colour as I used to wear. Weren't quite so embellished. This cap badge I found, it's 50 years old, and I'll guarantee nobody will find one again, but I did find it in its original plastic wrapper the other day while I was changing sheds. So anyway, that's it. Yeah.
That's it. Amazing. Wow.
Yeah.
Gotten all the stuff together for a great outfit. And
the leather belt is a bit of a, I think the Italian racing mechanics tended to wear a leather belt around their overalls, so I thought I'll put that on for a touch as well.
Well done. Well done. As long as we're not saying fix it again, Tony, for the Fiat, okay?
I know all about that. I know all about that.
Thank you very much. G'day, how are you going?
I'm well, thanks. Yourself?
How tall are you?
Bit shorter than you.
Okay, we can both stand in the hole. It's all good. We're going to have like what? It's going to be like a clown car over there later. How many tall blokes can fit in there? What's inspired your outfit today?
Brown.
Brown. Love brown. What do you have about you, Miss Apollina? Do you love brown?
I do. Nice earthy colours. Beautiful.
It's an eclectic mix, isn't it? Found in op shops and cupboards. Whacked together. I've got a massive collar too.
Oh, I love a massive
Show
collar.
us our points. Oh, yes.
Well, there you go. Showing the points. Thank you very much.
This top I purchased off eBay for scrap metal, as you can see by all the badges, but I couldn't part it, so I've kept it. And not my doing all these badges, but love them. Good for a show.
Fantastic. You look amazing. Thank you very much. Hello, sir. How are you? What was your name?
My name's Otis.
Otis, you look in the part there, mate. You got the houndstooth going on. You got the houndstooth on the hat. You got the houndstooth suit. You got some brogue shoes there. Ooh. Love the tie as well, and a vest as well. I'm not wearing a vest today, but so.
Oh, sorry. What did you say?
I said, what inspired your outfit for today?
This was this outfit actually was bought by my aunt. Found it. Oh,
That's okay.
My aunt found it in an op shop in Brisbane, probably. My aunt found it in an op shop, and I just sort of took these other.
You know what you've done? You've owned it. That's what you've done, because you look awesome.
Well done.
Fantastic. Where are you from?
I'm from Melbourne.
From Melbourne. Amazing. Well, you look in the part, definitely, Otis. So if you want to make your way over to the left, unless you have anything else to say.
Okay, thanks.
No worries, Otis. Thank you very much. G'day.
Mr. Cool's coming
Jeez,
in.
Mr. Cool, all right. Hello. What's your name?
My name's Daryl, and I live in Plenty.
You live in Plenty. So you're getting, you're answering the questions before I even ask them. I love that. What's inspired you today?
Well, I was doing research through the week, and I watched a documentary called Happy Days.
Fantastic. Can you give us your best?
Hey. So this is inspired by the Italian designer Arthur Fonzarelli.
Amazing, amazing. You look great. Love it. Yeah, that's it. Give us a click. Off you go. Thank you. Give him a hand. Hello, sir. How are you?
Thanks, how are you?
Did you get inspired by Mr. Fonzarelli as well?
He's opposition gang.
He's opposition gang. Oh, you better, you can't go on that side. You better stand on this side then next time.
Yeah, my name's Steve from Greensboro.
You're looking great there, Steve. Love the hat.
Yeah, thank you. I got the I'm inspired by Marlon Brando and the Wild One. So yeah, ask me what I'm rebelling against.
Yeah, what are you rebelling against? Right. What have I got? Fantastic. I love the dice here. That's amazing. They're very good details.
Las Vegas.
Fantastic.
John Lofgren, engineer boots, Wabash ones from the 40s, and jeans 501s, and an old Buco jacket, J24.
Fabulous.
No, you look great. You look fantastic. Amazing. All right, don't start a punch on over there,
We're
all
getting
right?
more and more gentlemen here, Mr. Luka Luka.
Oh, they're lining up now.
I think we better speed it up.
We did. Be better.
I think we got more gentlemen
How are
this
you?
year than last
What was
year.
your name today?
My name's Vin from Castlemaine.
Castlemaine. You could have gone to the Hot Rods today, but you decided to come here. Why is that?
Oh, because I'm a member of the car club. I love classic cars and the hill climb and the atmosphere. It's really great.
Fantastic. I love your scarf and I love your shoes. And what's inspired you today?
Well, I think I'm a bit stuck in the 20s and 30s fashion. I love that. I've got an MG TC, which I like to drive, and I love the fashions. And you got your pinstripes on as well, so
I know it's a good day for pinstripes.
they never go out of fashion.
Definitely not. Definitely
Just a quick
not.
question.
Good idea.
Are you going out for dinner tonight or for a dance?
I might be. Are you offering?
Yes, later we can.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. G'day. How are you, sir? We've got to step out of the hole, remember? Everyone step forward, out of the hole.
Step away from the speakers if we don't get
Yeah.
All right.
That squeaks too.
Okay, what's your name?
Paul's my name.
Paul, what's inspired your outfit today?
I'm involved with the audiovisual here today, so I thought I'd dress as a director.
Fantastic. You could have done some directing to me earlier, but and told me to get out of the hole, but that's okay.
How have you enjoyed your day?
Oh, it's been amazing. Look at all the people here. Look at the sun's out. It's beautiful. Yesterday it was all raining, and look at the sky now.
Oh, it's gorgeous. And thank you all for coming and supporting the MG Car Club and the Rob Roy Revival. We appreciate it very much.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Hello, sir. How are you today?
Good, thank you. Yeah.
What's your name?
Glenn from Colac.
Glenn from Colac.
Colac. Oh,
Jeez, you
we
come
know
a long
Colac.
way.
Yeah, beautiful
yeah,
town.
we've been to Colac a fair bit. What's inspired your outfit today?
Kate got it at an op shop, so thought it'd look all right.
Yeah, I like to peruse the op shops at Colac.
Yeah, I was just going to say, op shops are great in Colac. Yes. Just noticed, are you like in between going out for a dinner and then quickly go for a race? Shh! Don't tell the missus
I
going
forgot
for a
the
race.
shoes. They're back in the car.
That's all right. You're looking racy. You're looking awesome. Fantastic. And well done for coming all the way from Colac. Obviously, you got a car here. What are you driving?
Old Mark 7 Jag Special.
Oh, fantastic. All right. No, you're looking great. Thanks very much for entering, and I love your hat too.
Yeah, the MG Club's put on a beautiful day. It's fantastic.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
No worries. G'day, sir. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. Yes.
Now, I'd like to say you look amazing, all except for one accessory.
Which one's that?
Can you guess which accessory I don't approve of?
Well, I'm sort of channeling the Peaky Blinders, so just watch yourself. And I've dropped a razor blade in case anyone finds it. So
You're looking great there, except for the beer bottle in the vest there, but thank you very much. It's zero. What's inspired this? Obviously, Peaky Blinders.
a little bit of Peaky Blinders and a little bit of what's in the cupboard. You've got to get into the spirit of the day. Rob Roy Revival, third year I've been here, so it's good fun. Great work, you guys.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. Fantastic. I know Miss Abelina likes to go with what's in the cupboard. You should see how big the cupboard is. Oh my goodness.
No. He's just
It's like
saying
it's a
things.
new house. It's a new house for everything. Step up, sir. You're the last one here.
Anyone else? Any more gentlemen coming up? Last call. Oh, I can see
How are
one
you? What's
here.
your name?
My name's James. I'm from Kew and I'm in the Fiat Car Club.
You look great, James. You've got so many colours going on, and look at that hat. It's amazing.
Can I tell you about my inspiration? Like, this will save you thinking, right?
Anything that makes me think less is best. So, what's your inspiration?
I lived in London in the 1970s and Carnaby Street was all over. I recently saw photos of me at a reunion wearing the gear, and this is not unlike what we wore. Scary, isn't it? And I've got a 70s Fiat Spider, so we tend to run with our period of the car.
Fantastic. I love it that everyone that's been involved in the car clubs is making an effort too and dressing up as well.
Our club would run a fashion parade at nearly every meet, so I have to come up with a new 70s outfit nearly every meeting because I don't want to bore my friends, basically.
Sounds like you've got an extensive wardrobe as well.
I do have a long rack of 70s clothes, I've got to tell you.
Awesome. As long as they're not moth-eaten, I suppose you're great. No, you look fantastic. Thank you very much. Put it together there for the gentleman, everyone. Any more gentlemen, Miss Apollina?
No, I think the next one will be kids.
Kids, children. Can we have the
Yes,
children?
kids and
Gentlemen, make your
children.
way back and we'll call everyone up a bit later and we'll work out who's won. So, children,
Children, come up to stage, please.
children, teens, families, if mum and dad wants to come up with them, you don't have to come by yourselves.
You're welcome.
You can come up as well. It's all right. Come on, go with your sister. Just the two anymore? Miss Apollina's running around crazy in heels up there. I don't know.
Chasing a gentleman.
All right, let's get it started. How are you? That's good. What was your name?
Ava.
Ava. Do you want to step over here? Don't step in the hole. Step a bit forward. You look great. What's inspired you today?
Vintage nerd.
Vintage. Yeah. Well, what have you got on? Explaining your outfit.
I just found anything that I could.
Anything that you could. I love your sunglasses. I wish I had a pair of those.
Thank you.
Very good. You've done very well. Do you want to give us a bit of a walk or a spin or anything? Ah, amazing. Give her a clap. Fantastic. Hello. You're looking pretty in your dress today. Not so much the hoodie, but your sister looks great.
Oh, how cute. Brother and sister love there. We love brother and sister love.
Hello, what's your name?
My name's Eden.
Sorry, Emily, was it?
Eden.
Eden. That's a pretty name. What are you wearing today?
A Dorothy costume?
A Dorothy costume. Right. What happens in the movie? Do you remember?
Nope.
You don't remember? Going to find the little dog or anything? Yellow Brick Road?
Don't know.
Don't know. Do you reckon we can make a little Yellow Brick Road here and you can walk along? Well done. Do it well. Anything. Any other children?
Yes, there was one earlier. Just trying
No?
to spot her. One more call for children, kids, babies, children.
No?
No.
All right, I think we should work out the winners, Miss Apollina. What do you
Yes,
think?
fantastic.
Who should we call up? The ladies? Should we bring all the ladies back?
Yeah.
Okay, can all the ladies come back, please? And we'll have you standing not in the hole, in front of the hole. Is that all the ladies we had? I'm sure I was more stunned than this before. No? Okay. All right, Miss Apollina,
Actually,
what do
can
you...
we get a picture? Ladies, a bit more closer for the photographers. Can take pictures of this year's 2026 fourth year of Rob Bright Revival.
Anyone taking pictures? Look at all of them.
Thumbs up, photographers, when you're ready. Would you like me to condense them a little bit, squat together? That's okay. Okay.
All right. Now we're going to do, what, first, second and third?
Yes, first. Can I do the first?
You can.
Oh, how exciting. What I'll do, to be honest, I'm a bit bad in names, but I'll walk across. Thank you for joining us. Rob Bright Revival. Who will I pick? It's like a little scanner. I'm the little scanner that's automated, not by computer. No MI, that's right. First one. Oh, thank you, ladies, for coming. You're all looking beautiful in each individual way. Oh, thank you.
Oh, well done.
You've reaffirmed, though, by mentioning the colour. I've had this outfit for about...
Where are we going on our date?
We match.
Oh, we do. Look at that. Thank you. Yeah, give
do appear that I'm not getting the times coming up there for Andrew as he continues on his way up the hill, although appears to have slowed. Normally I get a split time on our screen, but I don't seem to be getting that. A 45.71 appears to be the time on the timing board, but I'm not sure that that's accurate. We will see what we can find out.
So Andrew Cannon did a 45.71, so nice opening run. Oh, sorry, my apologies, sir. We've got a bit of a clock failure here, unfortunately.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a
We've got a
problem
timing
with that.
issue. And I note the timing on the shed also hasn't moved, so
Yeah.
I think we have an overall timing issue currently.
But we've got no issue with being here and wandering around, having a bit of a look. It's a great facility that the MG Car Club have got set up here, doing a fantastic job.
I see advertised there's a walking tour of the site.
Oh.
So I believe there's brochures down near the pit building.
So I've just heard in the background that they're showing a red flag for the track at the moment until they get this bit of an issue, a little bit of a glitch sorted out.
Yes, I think Andrew will enjoy an extra run maybe.
I hope so.
I'm sure he'll tell his friends it was the fastest run of the day.
Oh, you know, that's what we all do. And of course, Andrew has got that car and he runs it beautifully. he took the car to an event in Europe and drove it right through all of the World War One historic sites, battlefield sites. So Andrew has a collection of historic cars, including a 1924 Vauxhall, which he drove 10,000 kilometres around Australia to raise money for the Kathy Freeman Foundation. So really good of Andrew to have done that in the past. And that Bugatti, who doesn't like a Bugatti?
Your bank manager. As long as you invested early.
Yeah, that's the one.
The Lagonda's left the line.
Yeah, Michael Southgate at the wheel of the Lagonda LG6 DHC. Now, I was going to try and find out what the DHC stood for, and I failed in that mission. I do apologise. I found it. The Lagonda LG6 Drop Head Coupe DHC. It's a drop head coupe.
There we go. So
there you go.
We've got the Robert Sales in his Fiat 508S from 1933. Car's been modified. It's got the post-war 1100 engine in it. Unfortunately, the original side valve engine was unrecoverable, as they say.
Yeah, 39.50 for Michael Southgate in the Lagonda as Robert Sales sails off the start line in his Fiat, making his way up the hill. So nice and smooth on his way up around turn 1. Drops it down through the causeway. 17.09 split for Robert Sales as he continues to head in a vertical direction up the hill.
I'm sure many of these pre-war car drivers will be quite happy the chicane has now been taken out.
Yeah, I think most of the drivers are happy the chicane's gone.
Yes. So we have on the line Alex Hicks in the MGPA Special.
Yeah, absolutely stunning car. Robert Sales sails through the finish line there with a 39.21 and a velocity through the speed trap at the end of 52 kilometres per hour. And Alex Hicks is launched off the start line in the MGPA Special. Car looking absolutely beautiful as he heads around turn 1, drops it down through the causeway, up that steep incline and around the left-handed to make his way up towards the top of the hill.
As you've probably heard, we've just had David Bell arrive in the Lou Molina's TATB MG Special.
So the car from 1938 and the Molina TA Special pre-war T-type were produced between 1936 and 1940. Originally, these cars went to market to replace the P-types that preceded them.
I love the comment how David said he sold his soul to acquire the car 10 years ago.
I think he left a little bit more of his soul behind off the start line as he got a bit of wheel spin there. Heads it across the causeway at 12.97 for the split. And car 93 comes into the start line. The Alfa Romeo 6C Normal of Paul Macbeth is running regularity. So the regularity is a little bit different to what I've been used to in circuit racing. It's the breakfast brand races is what I refer to them as. A 27.34 for David Bell in the MG TATB Milano Special. But Paul Macbeth running in regularity, so their two fastest times compared and added together. and the one with the least difference in their times is the winner of the regularity. And he launches away from the start line with a great burst of speed. Well, attempted. It's not a bad burst of speed for a car from 1928. And he's heads across the causeway there now. Split time comes up of 20.99.
The next to the 6C Alphas, Little Alpha, is coming to the line. The Davison family car.
Meanwhile, the previous runner heading towards the top of the hill. Struggle. I can see it on screen. Disappearing up through the trees. We'll see him come into the finish line very shortly. A 53.08 on that run with a speed through the speed trap of 33 kilometres per hour.
Blistering. We've
Car
got Trevor-
97, sorry, Wayne.
Trevor Montgomery about to launch the Little Alpha off the line. Amazing to think the car did.
And Wayne's microphone cutting out there. The 1928 Alfa Romeo Little Alpha, driven by Hugh Montgomery. And, well, today we're driven by Trevor Montgomery. They're sharing the car this weekend. So Saturday was Hugh, today is Trevor. And this is their poster car for this year's Rob Roy Revival, and it was famously driven back in the day by Lex Davidson. So anybody who knows much about Australian motorsport and the history thereof will have heard the name Lex Davidson.
So here we have the 1927 Austin Special, driven by Matt White today, owned by David Bishop, who inherited from his father Glenn. Cars being campaigned in various places just before this meeting at Mount Tarrangara, and then the sprints.
Absolutely beautiful little car, and David Bishop ran this at Tarrangara last year. Bisho, as we refer to him, or I nickname him the Water Boy because he's such a water sport man. And I'm not too sure where he is, but I suspect he's playing water sport.
He's commentating somewhere on the racing today.
So Matt White bringing up a split time of 13.38 as he continues towards the top of the hill. And a 28.94 as he crosses the finish with us of terminal velocity through the speed trap at the finish there of 87 kilometres an hour. A great run there from Matt White in car 196. Next car up is car 821. Driver is Michelle Skur, and she's having a great runner up the hill.
Michelle, her car known as Fernando, she says that one of the big things is to keep all the parts on the car, and they often fall off, unfortunately.
Wonderful stuff.
Another Bisho car coming to the line, this time driven by Brent Sutherland, and it's known as the Wasp.
And just note that Michelle Skur there with a split time of 18.09. So she's hurrying the car up the hill and making her way now up towards the finish line. And cuts across there with a 42.07 and a speed through the speed trap of 45 kilometres an hour.
So the Wasp has just had a new engine for this meeting, 803cc supercharged car, and just a lovely part of the Bisho collection, along with a J2MG sitting back.
Yeah. Car breaking down as he heads up the hill. Now I know that they were talking in the pits about why it's breaking down. They're not too sure. And so they've been chasing that all day. In fact, I think they were chasing the problem yesterday as well.
So here we have the start of the Arthur Seat Cast class. It used to be a great hill climb. So
Yep.
I used to enjoy it, but unfortunately built over, and the local residents, shall I say, removed that event. So here we have Graham Raper in the George Reed Ford Monostate, one of the two family cars here today.
And I love the way that this idles. It's just got that falls over itself all the time, the way it idles. Lovely sounding engine. Unfortunately, the Wasp is just barely moving, and it gets going again. It just about came to a stop. It's really, really struggling to get to the top of the hill.
I suggest it may have some fouled plugs. The way it went
Well,
off the
I
line.
think they had a brand new set of plugs there to put in it before. I don't think it's a plug problem. So saying it seems to run quite okay for about 20 seconds on the way up the hill, and then it just starts to play up.
Only halfway up for 20 seconds, unfortunately. So. George is...
I do know that they were looking at a fuel flow rate problem, perhaps, but that appeared to be okay. Graham Raper, no problems getting a bit of smoke off the tyres off the start line in the George Reed Special.
I think the time will be a bit quicker than Brent's 76-second time previous run.
Yeah. Split time for Graham Raper is 11.33 and a finish time of speed, I should say, of 23.95. His speed, meanwhile, is 120 kilometres an hour. So that's really ramped up the speed through that finish trap.
Very impressive. So here we have Paul Doherty on the line in the Hartwig Dodge Special from 1938. Logbooked as a Group K car, pre-war special. Had as a Chrysler 250 cubic inch side valve engine with Dodge running gear and a Plymouth front axle. He acquired the car in 2019 and it's been raced for about 3 years now at various events around Victoria.
Yeah, great car, and I've seen this at Winton and Sandown and Phillip Island. Big straight six, lots of power and lots of torque. Heads off the start line. Just about to see his split time come up at 12.56 for his split. As Louise Raper brings in her car and George Reed Ford Special SoCal.
This is the family owns two of the surviving five cars that he built.
Paul Doherty with a 27.49 and a speed of 103, sorry.
We're just waiting for the green
Sorry,
light
mate.
for Louise.
Louise just waiting for the signal to set sail on her way up the hill.
Very similar cam sound to the other Raper car.
Yep. Lumpity bump, bump, bump. Green light. And very much different start process to the husband. The husband leaves a bit of blue smoke off the tyres. Louise, much neater start. No wheel spin, gets the car mobile very quickly. A really good start there for Louise. And a 12.83 split.
So we have the Allard J2 of Graham Smith coming here from 1950. The car was driven by Stan Jones here at Rob Roy in the Australian Hill Climb Champions way back in 1950.
And Louise across the finish line with a 27.09 and a speed of 108 kilometres per hour.
This Allard was the first of 6 J2s that were imported in 1950. And an Allard similar to this was third outright at Le Mans in 1950. So that would be quite a hairy event down the straights.
Oh, yeah. Car sounds absolutely beautiful off the start line as it makes its way up the hill. Around turn 1, drops it down through the split. Time comes up at 12.68.
The Redpath Special, driven by Bill Redpath, the car built by his father Ron in the early 50s. very minimalistic in its body.
A 26.9 for Graham Smith and a speed through the speed trap of 105 kilometres an hour.
Quite impressive for a full-bodied car.
Absolutely, and that just really does tell us that that was a car that would have done quite well at Le Mans back in the day.
So the Red Pass Special runs a lot of Italian Lancia Lamba running gear, and therefore over the years has been started life with the Ford's side valve engine, and then was moved to the Oldsmobile PowerPoint later on in its life.
Yeah, Bill hurrying the car up through turn one, drops it down through the crossover, a split time of a 12.35. Pretty handy time there, makes his way up around the left-hander. He's gone past where the chicane is, already heading towards the finish line. He'll be crossing it very soon. Here he comes at 26.37.
There we go, another one of David Bell's cars, the Rolton Light Sports, 1935, driven by Robert Osborne. The first time the English coachwork and the American engine were put together. Obviously very more famous in the AC Cobra in the later years.
And look at the length of the bonnet on this car. It's, you just about land a Boeing 747 on there. It's so long.
Reminds me of the low slung Invicta, actually, if you look at it side on. Remember Robert Shannon's old Invicta? Very similar looking cars.
So Robert heads it up through the crossover, a 14.62 for his split time. And coming into the start is none other than the Lancia Ford V8 Special driven by Max Hooper.
This car contains a lot of Lancia running gear, but of course up the front end has a Ford Mercury V8 from 1939. It was built in Melbourne in 1948.
And Robert Osborne in the Railton Light Sports crossed the finish line with a 30.43 and 90 kilometres an hour through the finish.
Max normally runs a Austin Healey, and it was today that it was great that he brought out his Lancia Special, especially for the event. I believe it's been lurking in the back of the shed for some 20 years and been forgotten about.
Max gets the car underway, works it up through turn one. Comes around through there, drops it down to head across the causeway. Split time comes up, 14.88.
So we're now changing over to the Hepburn Springs class cars, and the first of those being the MGTC Cobden, as it's known by Matt Reid. It was the first TC in Australia, and it was displayed at York Motors in Sydney when it was brought in.
And a 34.37 with a speed of 72 kilometres an hour for Max Hooper.
Matt's come all the way from Singapore to drive the car today.
Yeah, that's a bit of a drive.
Especially on today's fuel prices. This is his actual first hill climb event. Mainly spent his motorsport time in rallying.
Yeah, so he's not unaccustomed to driving cars hard and fast. But as you say, a first ever hill climb event and running on bitumen. It requires a little bit of a different challenge.
A little bit less sideways.
A 16.85 split time for Matt Reid as
So
he goes across the causeway.
We
Works
have-
his way up now, heads around past the chicane, no longer in use for this afternoon's runs, and continues towards the top of the hill.
So we have Lindsay Hicks, who's come to the line in another TC Special, South Australian car, and the chassis race at Woodside and Fisherman's Bend back in the 48-49, and then at Nuriook in the 1950 Australian Grand Prix meeting.
So we just A little bit of an interruption there, but Lindsay Hick on track at the moment, a 13.16 for the split in his MGTC special.
Peter Beasley has come to the line in the short MGTC special, a long-term MG member. And we've just seen Lindsay Hicks go over the line at 28.74 seconds.
Yeah, he set a new track record here at the reopening of the Rob Roy track.
Peter, interestingly, has membership number 2 in the MG club.
Oh, wow. 28.74 for Lindsay Hicks with a speed through the trap of 92 kilometres an hour. So we're just waiting for a green light for Peter Beasley. Slips it. No, he's not putting it into gear. He hasn't got the green light.
No, slight delay. Peter actually set a new track record on the opening of the rebuild of Rob Roy, which was, what, about 92, 93 in that era?
Yeah, so quite a great effort, that.
I first met Peter at Bryant Park, where he said, Wayne, he said, stay middle of the track. What he forgot to tell me was to keep all the wheels on the car.
Oh, right, okay. Okay, away goes Peter Beasley in the MGTC. Heads it on up into turn 1.
So we have the first of the Templestowe class cars coming to the line as Peter goes up the track. So we have the Ferrari Dino Coupe with Robert Judd as the
Peter
pilot.
Beasley across the causeway there, split time with a 16.09 as he heads up around past the old chicane. I'm going to call it the old chicane, even though it's a new addition to the track here.
Right, so Robert here is in regularity.
And he's gone across the finish line with a 36.53.
The Dino here on the line currently, he's running a 2-litre quad cam V6. Early car imported, partly assembled from the US in the early 2000s. And Robert's owned the cars since the mid-teens, and it's undergone a full restoration.
Absolutely beautiful car, and he sits on the left-hand side of this car. Selects a gear, make sure the handbrake is off, and away he goes.
We've got Brian Garrett coming to the line in the Fiat X19 Dallara replica from 1979.
Yeah, Robert Judd in the Fiat Dino, a split time of 14.92. Makes his way towards the top of the hill. Ooh, with a little bit of smoke coming from that car as it heads up through the finish. With a 32.20 and a speed of 89 kilometres an hour.
Just a reminder that there's a second-hand book sale for the MG Car Club down to where the Triumphs are on display. So if you like, on the road parallel to the main road to the pits, it's tucked in the back there.
Excellent. Brian Garrett launches the Fiat X19 Dallara replica and heads on his way up the hill. Around turn 1 he goes, drops it down through the cutting. A 12.59 split and up past the chicane. Through that left-hander there, he's really giving the car plenty of hurry up. And he's going to cross the finish line with 26.68.
Quite motoring. We have John Hardy here in the Renault Alpine. John, runs this car quite regularly around Victorian events, and it was one of the early Group 4 cars.
Yeah, it's a beautifully presented car, and John, lovely guy.
It's amazing that it only weighs 800 kilograms.
Yeah, they're incredibly light, the Alpines. John gets it off the start. We've seen him at Winton Historic and Sandown Historic and Phillip Island all around. So really good team here at the Rob Roy Revival for 2026. Split time for John Hardy is a 13.3 as he makes his way past the chicane and heads towards the top of the hill. Here he comes up and across the finish line with a 27.28 and 109 kilometres an hour through the finish.
So on the line now we have Chris Freeman in the 1968 Lancia Fulvio Sports Zagato. Quite a beautiful car. And they are more expensive than a Jaguar E-Type in the day.
Oh, wow. There we go. I was unaware of that. Lovely lines.
The Italian Rally Championships were won by these cars from 1965 to 1973. So
Yep.
quite outstanding.
He gets off the start line, heads it on up around turn 1. Carrying good speed through there. And a 17.12 split comes up for Chris Freeman in the Lancia Fulvio Sport Zagato.
Well, he heads up the hill. We welcome Michael Ponchard in the Fiat 124 Spider. This is its first competition outing. And Michael's normally competing in a MG K3 replica.
Yeah, lovely little car, and he's thoroughly enjoying the outing in it. A 37.13 for Chris Freeman in the Lancia, and 75 kilometres per hour through the finish. So Michael Ponchard launches off the start and heads on his way up the hill. Having a good run up a 13.28 split and makes his way up past the chicane, continuing on towards the top of the hill. And Wayne has stepped out and Alan is back. Alan, welcome back to the seated position of commentary here.
Thank you very much. Good to be back. Car number 82 on the list is the Lancia Flaminia Zagato. The previous car was Michael Ponchard. Was that? No, Peter Vandersloos in the... Oh, that's the current one, isn't it?
Yeah.
The previous one was...
That's all right, we'll move on.
Is it not Michael? No.
Michael Ponchard, it was, yes.
Yeah, okay.
28.2 and 93 kilometres an hour through the speed trap.
Yes. So we're now running the
Peter Vanderloos is on his way towards the top, and an 18.42 split. Car struggling up towards the top of the hill, and here he comes through the finish with a time of 46.01 and 45 kilometres an hour at the top. Ian Maud in the Fiat X19 about to launch off the start. Ian was competing down at Mount Lura last weekend, so getting some recent competition miles under his belt. Has the green light, makes the launch, and he is underway.
And he's away.
So the split time for Ian Maud was 11.96 with a 25.88 for his time and a 104 kilometres an hour through the speed trap. So a good run there from Ian Maud. Car 130 is next up. The 1952 Austin A30 Girino Roadster. Driven by Warren Reid, Alan.
Yes, indeed. Interesting car.
Very snappy off the start, made the good start.
Kind of a beginning of the Austin Healey Sprite genre sort of car.
Yeah, that's right. And a beautiful little car. split time comes up for Warren Reid of a 13.48. Very quick past the chicane and rushing towards the finish. Crosses the finish line with a 25.92 and 111 kilometres per hour. Jane Vollebrock next up on the start line in the 1974 MGB GT. The MGB GT sporting a Pininfarina designed roof, and so that's the Italian connection in this car. Jane Vollebrock's been around motorsport for a long time. She's competed in circuit racing and hill climbs over the years. You've got something there, Alan?
I have indeed. The Youth on Wheels raffle for the prizes, which are 2 slot cars. Sorry. Anyway, the prizes for the Youth on Wheels raffle has been drawn, and the winners are ticket number F22 is Archie, and ticket number F2 Ava. If Archie or Ava would like to go down to either the slot car or the rocket cover racing, you can claim your prize. Thank you.
Yeah, really good to have those people on board at the event. Brian Watson in the Triumph GT6 car, not sounding particularly well as it launches off the start line. Makes his way up through turn 1. Nice and quick through there, though. Got the car going, a 15.56 for the split as he continues on past the chicane, heading towards the top of the hill.
Very pretty little car, the Triumph.
Oh, beautiful little car, the TR6. I absolutely love them.
Yeah.
A 31.53 for Brian Watson in the GT6 Mark II with a speed of 94 kilometres an hour. We have another Triumph on the start line, the Triumph Herald from 1959 of Marcus Clayton. And it is competing in the regularity section of the event. It's a very early version of the Triumph Herald as he heads on up the hill.
The next category of class of cars is Class 5, Fisherman's Bend class, which are 6-cylinder specials and racing cars consistent with the period. And the first car on the grid is 1955 Eldred Norman Zephyr Special, piloted by Greg Snape. This car was built in 1955 in a process that they took 10 weeks to build it. It runs a 2.3 litre 6-cylinder overhead valve Zephyr engine, which was provided at the time by Eclipse Motors, a Ford dealer.
Yeah, Marcus Clayton crosses the finish line in his Triumph Herald with a time of 56.29 and a speed, a blistering speed of 39 kilometres an hour. And Greg Snape heads on his way up the hill in the Eldred Norman Zephyr Special. Very quick motor car.
It says here in our notes, Phil, that car's capable of 190 miles an hour in first gear.
190 miles an hour in first gear?
90 miles an hour in first gear.
Wow, that's better. I was going to say,
even that's
a very tall first gear.
I bet the engine's screaming a bit at that.
I bet. Listen, my time to hop out and hand over to Ron Simmons. Alan, very good to be here with you. I'll be back later.
Okay, thanks, mate. Car off the line there is the 1965 Pratt Holden Sports, driven by Jeff Welsh. The Greg Snape, the previous runner, did a time of 26.54. 26.54 for Greg Snape. And welcome to the microphone, Ron. Good afternoon.
Hey, everybody again, having a nice little break with the commentary today, having shifts, as they say, but no, great stuff. It wasn't that great. The Pratt Holder just went up there before, but 26.35. That's a pretty quick time, but that Graham Snape with a 26.54. So those two are sort of having a bit of a go at each other, that's for sure. Not much in between it.
No, less than a second. The next car is the car number 20, the Sunbeam Speed Drophead 20. This car is competing in regularity and is one of the Lou Molina cars present here today.
Yes, belonged to Lou Molina, and also at one stage John Blanchard had the car.
Okay.
And now Brian's got the car, and Brian and one of our other co-commentators, John Emery, came down from Ballarat with that car today. Well, it might have been yesterday perhaps, but
yes.
So good to see them down here, and the car's sort of fairly leisurely sort of run around, I guess, but it's a big car to get around the place.
It's a lot of real estate to tow up the hill, isn't it?
It is, absolutely. So he's ticking down with a 44.02.
Which is not too bad.
That's all right. Not shabby.
There's a
Sunday drive.
Yeah, and of course regularity. It's about consistency. So they're taking the two quickest times, and the winner is the one with the least margin between those two times.
That's the way.
Car number 67. Tell us about that.
Well, the Jaguar Mark 7 special, because the Jaguar Mark 7 was originally quite a big smooth sort of car, but now we're looking at one that's been made into a special or a sports car, if you like. Glenn Shepherd, father, from a rusty Mark 7 Jag. That's what I thought it might have been. So, yeah, a lot of Jaguar specials are made up using a 3.5 litre engine, big 6-cylinder double overhead cam motors. They were invariably stuck in all sorts of Australian specials, nearly about as much as the Holder motor.
Yes.
Put into all sorts of specials. So, he's having a good run at 27.15. Do you mind? That's not going too bad.
That's not shabby at all. It just shows you, though, these heavier cars, when they don't have to negotiate the chicane, that speeds up the time.
Just the horsepower gets it going.
Yes.
Now, here's a very regular competitor, Andrew Clayton, in his MG Holden engine TC. Way he gets off the line. Andrew does a lot of work with this car, with charity work and that sort of thing, taking people for rides.
Yes.
And he's certainly competed here for many years in that particular car. Where has he been? Andrew was, of course, inspired by reducing the Fisherman's Bend class last couple of years back, I think it was.
Yes.
And he ran in the back in 23. So a key competitor in that car, and what time's he done? At 28.38.
That's not too shabby either. Car number 501 on the start line. This is Phil Stafford in the Fiat 501 Holden Corsa Tribute Special.
That's a mouthful, isn't it, really?
This is a Fiat with a 2-litre supercharged straight 8, which was impossible to find, so he's fitted a 6-cylinder Holden engine to it.
Yeah, sounds like a doing a business, but yeah, an interesting sort of car, isn't it? That one, Phil Stafford, Fiat Holden Corsair Tribute Special.
Well, I think it's consistent with the Australian ethos of making do. I mean, back in the day, European cars and bits were very expensive, and so Holden bits were available and not so expensive. And so
you see he's running all sorts of things. He's got Chevrolet wheels and things like that on it.
It's a bit of a bitzer.
Whatever it was about at the
yeah,
farm.
yeah.
Great stuff to see. But let's see, 34.74 for Phil in the Fiat Holden.
And this is his daughter in car number 744, is the MGY Special that runs the Blue Streak Wolseley engine. This is, Phil had this car for many years and has now passed it on to his daughter, Christy.
Christy, yeah, so good to see this car. My shares in Brasso or Silvo go up every time I see this car.
Yes, yes.
Oh, nice chirp.
Getting a nice bit of...
The 6, they always sound a little bit like a Holden engine anyway, don't
Yeah.
they? Very similar. The old Wolseley 2480, I had one of those, and not a bad old thing in its day. fair amount of woodwork and
Yeah, absolutely.
flashy stuff around
And
the
I
joint.
and I think the engine was designed by Australians, wasn't it?
Was, yeah.
Yeah.
Only in the Oscar Freeway.
Yeah, yeah,
The same
yeah,
motor,
yeah.
so-
And was it on the Cambridge as well, or was that the four-cylinder one?
Cambridge, no, with four-cylinder.
Yeah, okay. All right, the next class we've moved to is Class 6, the Collinggrove class, which of course commemorates or celebrates the Collinggrove hill climb in South Australia. First car off the rank is the 1965 Bolwell Hillman Imp. There's a Bolwell with a Hillman engine, which I can't quite get my head around.
No, it's a smartly little car, and of course, Winston Bolwell, back in 1965, they were putting all sorts of cars together, and this is one of them. Bolwell these days, of course, make all the cabs and chassis, all the cabs, I should say, for people like Kenworth and those sort of people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they make a lot of that sort of stuff. And a lot of the fun-fair children's rides you see around the place,
yes.
they're made by Bolwell.
Okay.
Yeah, little,
So they're
cars and aeroplanes. and
fabricating business.
Okay, so we've got the Bolwell still on the line, 30.10.
And
not a bad time. Anyone that breaks 30 seconds
Yeah, and
on
we
this
did
track
is
going
doing
so
okay.
bad.
We didn't give a time for Christy Stafford as well. She was 31.61 in the Wolseley powered MGY. Like you said, anything around the 30 seconds is starting to get.
Okay,
good.
Linda Harper on the line now in the, I think that's one of the Elfins from the Elfin collection. And I see the Harper family with cameras poised, ready to go. And away she goes, very nicely off the line. Linda's been a pretty good competitor over the years in a variants of Toyota Corollas and things that she and her husband Maury put together. So she's no slouch in getting around. A good split with 13.54. And I think she'll be in the mid-20s for this one. No, 28.98. 28.98 for Linda Harper. Okay, car on the line at the moment, car 27 is one of the Penrite cars. Penrite, of course, celebrating 100 years
Yes.
in their old business, and one of our main sponsors for the event. Fantastic to see them. And Antonio driving this car. This is the factory car, so lots of people have had a drive with this over the years. Like Declan Fu, who's doing pretty well in other forms of motorsport now. He drove this car for a while.
Right.
Like Samantha Diamond had a drive with him, everyone's had a go at it. So good to see that getting around. So he's on the line off the circuit. 11.77 for the split. And that's
Yes.
getting pretty serious.
Yes.
Yes, a 24.38.
24.38. That's
That is not messing
that's
about.
one of our faster times to date, I would suggest. Car number 85 on the start line, 1959 Elfin MG Streamliner, piloted by Colin Sullivan.
I see it was owned by Danny Langridge at one stage. Danny,
Yeah.
early Templestowe hill plant driver and stuff
Okay.
like that in the early days, and a Monoposto sort of a MG special. That name's been around for many, many years. So Colin's been peddling that car for a while now, the Elfin MG Streamliner, and we're getting a time of 28.90. So he's breaking the 30 seconds.
Yeah,
by quite a good
absolutely.
margin.
That's quite good for a car with a relatively small engine.
So Alan Mead now on the line. Alan's an old BMC stalwart from way back. I remember selling Alan a Mini that I had for sale way back in the 1980s or sometime. But he's been around for a while, so he's got a BMC engine little open wheeler. This car was bought by Bruce Watt many years ago. Bruce was a competitor around the traps for some years. Pretty simple, basic sort of a car, but could almost be a Formula Ford in some ways.
Yes, it's runs an A-Series engine and Morris Minor running here, so it's not at the cutting edge of technology, but nonetheless, a good example of early period cars, 1960.
My word.
And the time's not too shabby either, 27.01.
A good time.
That's good, isn't it?
Here's one of my favourite cars, 105 series of the Alfa Romeo. I think it's one of the Byrne cars, is it? Could be Paul Byrne.
Yes.
In this 416. Looks like he's been running in some of the Tiger High Country events. Very popular car for those sort of events. And he moves off the line. It's the last of that particular model with the 2-litre engine, the 2-litre GDV. They went on to do the Elfetta and that sort of thing after that. Great motor car.
I've heard it said that the 1750 engine might be the sweeter motor.
Apparently, I think so, yeah. I had the 2-litre engine in my Elfetta, yeah. A nice motor car. Going from the silly to the sublime, or whatever we call it these days, but a 2930, by the way, the Paul Byrne 2930. As little Murray Minor comes up on the line. This is Jeff Bartlett. And we remember, of course, that Kevin Bartlett, well-known race driver, he started his days in a Morris Minor. His mum's Morris Minor, by the way.
Is that right?
So I think he thought he'd just gone down the shops. Anyway, car number 12, and away he goes. Sounding nice and crisp. Not sure what CC he's running this one. They bought about 12.75 often, but
yes, this one's
12.34.
Yeah, which is a strange number, but it must have been.
So a good little car. Many people started their motor racing career in a Morris Minor, and myself included. 30.76. Well done. Very good time.
That's a good time for a small engine car.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Well, pulling a bigger body than it's meant to be, boys, believe me. Power to weight ratio is a little bit down.
Car number 15 is the 1972 Alfa 1750 GTV, driven by Mark Patane.
Well, looking at some of the stickers on the side window, he's been around a bit too.
Yes.
Got a few scrutineering type stickers there, almost blocking out the whole window. But he got a nice start there, by the way, so he's nothing 11.88 for the split. Anything in 11s is pretty quick.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a low 20s, I can tell you. 25.
25.35.
Yeah.
Which means I think there's only one other time under 25. We're in the 25s to date, so yeah, that's in the fastest 3 or 4.
Pretty little car these, aren't they? Little Alfa BMW 2002. Very nice little shape, little 2-door model. They brought out a 4-door model as well, but 2-door in the coupe, we might call it. Very nicely off the line. And just a nice little motor car to drive for a Sunday drive. It's been beautifully restored.
Yeah, lovely car, designed by Michelotti, which helped save BMW from financial ruin when it was when they developed a relationship with Michelotti back in the late 50s.
Yes, yes.
I think you could make an argument for having Italians design the cars and the Germans
Yes.
and the Germans to build them, couldn't you?
That's the argument there. Yeah.
That'd be a pretty good combination.
Absolutely. Imagine around the table conversations with those guys.
Yes.
And here's the later model. This is the GDV.
This is
your
car number
Alfetta.
29, Alfa Romeo GDV.
And a 34.83.
For the Ian round. Okay.
So this one is actually from Canberra. Although he's decided actually lived in this area. But anyway, he's there, number 29, Nigel Katzluff. Away he goes. Nice smooth gear changes.
It was.
They're not Chelm gear change. They've got the gearboxes located in the back.
Yeah.
So they've got a fair bit of rod movement going on.
And that just connects to the front with linkages. Yeah.
So you end up quite often with a bag full of nothing. I can tell you, very rubbery unless you get all the bushes right and everything else.
Yes.
So I had Hugh Harrison, who's here today with his Alpha. He fixed mine up beautifully, made a nice.
His time was 29.35 for Nigel
Good
Catchlove.
All right, 4-4, where are you? 4-4, you're in the Morwell class. And it's Alfa Romeo, John Floyd getting away. Not perhaps one of their prettiest cars they made, but
No, they.
probably,
By the time we got to the 80s, they were a bit squared off, a bit chiselled.
They were.
Which was the
That was the thing at the time.
That was the feature of the time. Now here's a pretty car. I mean, really, who doesn't love a Mini? This is an Austin Cooper S, as opposed to a Morris, but I think that's.
Well, the Austin Cooper S, of course, not sold here in Australia.
Is that
They're
right?
Fully imported.
Okay.
We only had the Morris versions, so there are quite a few Austins around.
Yes.
Look, it's pretty simple change, just the grille and a few bits and pieces
Yeah,
like that.
there's no
The
difference
change-
in the
no,
mechanics at all.
Absolutely the same, yep. Finished almost in the Golf Racing Team colours.
Yes.
Car 66. Sound like the clutch might have been slipping there a little
Yeah.
bit, but anyway. We could ask if car 66 is in trouble. No, 99, are you in trouble? Anyway, he's made good line. He's done a 13.53 for the split. And his time's going to be in around the higher of the 20s, I think, at that time. Yeah, 27.31. Nice time.
Which is not bad, given it he appeared to lose a little bit.
I think so, yeah.
He might do better if next time.
I don't think it was tyre
No.
spinning. I think it was just slipping the clutch a bit.
Now, speaking of pretty cars, this is a Lancia Beta 1975, car number 69, driven by Mike Carey. I always thought these were a pretty car.
Yes, very much so. Away he goes. Sold by W.H. Lowe originally down in Baldwin, where the Lancia Ferrari dealership was.
Okay.
Just down opposite the Baldwin Picture Theatre. I know it well.
Okay, I know what you mean.
We're talking about Hugh Harrison before, and here he is with the English V6 Alpha GTV. What a pretty car that was. There were actually two of these cars. This one was the Alan Jones Colin Bond car, and always a fast car.
The Mike Carey in the Lancia, a time of 30.57. 30.57, that's not too bad at all.
Now, a while back on the old circuit, this car was, I think, about second fastest time of the day, down into 22s.
Right.
So I don't know how he's going these days, but let's have a look. Because he was vying for fastest time of the day with Darren Visser into the little Cyclo 500. No. He did that before, so not a good start. They won't have done any good at all. And his split time of 13.44, yeah. Nowhere near as quick as he normally would be. I might put the mods on him. I hope it doesn't mess it up. He's heading up towards the finishing line. Goes through the finishing line now. Yeah, 27.07. That's way off his fastest times that I've seen a car doing.
Yes, just having a look and see what his previous times were. He's done 28. Yeah, so that actually is faster than his best times to
Yeah,
date.
28.14 before, yeah.
Yeah.
And here's this Triumph for 2000 PI that we've got. PI stood for petrol injection. That's what these cars were. I go back as telling you I was selling these new, but anyway, we won't worry about that. So, Robert Kaysen, another one of the Michelotti design cars.
very pretty car, and I quite like the Mark 1 in preference to the Mark 2, actually.
Yes, yeah, they're quite a nice car.
Not that there's anything wrong with the Mark 2, but I just think the Mark 1 is a bit...
2907 for Robert.
That's not bad, because there's a bit of weight in that car you've got to pull along.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. No lightweight. And Peter Fowler now at 120. The Alfa Romeo Giulia. The Giulia Super, they call this model. That was... had a TI model as this one as well, but the TI was a little bit earlier than that. I think you'd like that start too much. I think he crept a little bit at the start and probably set the clock going. Yeah, so 14.44 for the split. So it's going to be in the higher of the 28s or somewhere around there. He's just about over the line. Yes, there he goes. 29.68, wasn't far out. 29.68 for Peter Fowler.
Now, car number 127 is the 1975 Fiat 127, driven by Michael McGeorge. And if my memory serves me correctly, this car is competing in regularity. I think, yes, it is. Although it certainly looks like it could compete in anger, doesn't it?
See a Scuderia Topolino on the bottom of that, the little Topolino Fiats, because of their smallest cars they made.
Yes.
So probably the 127 probably comes into the category. Not a car that we sort of suggest is a racing car by any strength of imagination. Is a Triumph Herald.
Well, this is the Vitesse, so it's slightly bigger engine.
Yeah, so you had a little bit of upmarket with a 6-cylinder motor. Triumph engine, of course. And a 35.87 for Michael in the Fiat 127. As I recall, this thing got off the line pretty well last time. Oh, nice change there. Brian Young, Triumph Vitesse. Let's have a look at the split. That's going to be a reasonable time, I think. 13.69, yeah, not too bad. Not a bad car. Brian's the only second owner of that car.
Yeah, that's amazing, isn't it?
Longevity in some people's lives.
He's owned the car for 35 years.
That's
and
a
his
long
time is 29.95, which not real bad.
That's all right. Just broke the 30 seconds.
Now, this next car is one of my favourite cars. I've often thought of I'd like to own one of these. It's a Fiat 124 Sports Coupe, 1974. It is, I think they call it the Series 2 cars with the twin headlights. I think that was the difference.
Nice car, looking very smart. Because the later Abarth Fiat was sort of loosely based on that car, the latest ones you could buy, which they stopped making, which but MX-5, whatever you want to call it. No, lovely little motor car if you get one today. Unfortunately, some of them melted into the ground.
Yes. Well,
rust was
an issue. And his time is 25.68, which is not too shabby at all.
That is very good.
25.68.
Outstanding.
There we are.
Lucy Allen now in the another BMW. There's another 2002. The 73 model. This one, 2-door. And this one's been running around the place for a little while, I think. Lucy's only 22. There you are, any of you budding young ladies out there. She started when she was about 15, I think, somewhere. So great to see. She's been a ladies' champion from 2018 to 2024. Maybe there's somebody else competing. I don't know, but anyway.
This one runs a...
stock Nissan... Oh, it's got a Nissan motor.
Yeah.
Well, I hadn't noticed that.
and supercharged.
Well, there you go.
So
I don't think I've seen a BMW with an ISO motor before.
No, and
anyway, that's what it's got.
You would expect this might put in a serious time with that sort of hardware under the bonnet, wouldn't you think?
Yeah, 33.91.
Which is okay.
Now here we've got the other part of the Harper team. This is Maury Harper driving Gary Ball, one of our other commentators' cars. And I believe Gary's put his hand, Maury's put his hand up to buy this car. So
Yeah.
he's been looking after it for the last year or so. Always polished up, looking very nice, very good detailing. He's got all the stickers off the windscreen, I see. Just have lots of stickers around the windscreen, but they're gone. So Maury's got to get him to go back a bit. Okay, he's gone back a bit. Getting ready to get off. It sounds beautiful when this car gets off the line. Away he goes. Nice acceleration. Oh, doesn't that sound good? That 6-cylinder motor screaming away there.
And I've
Fantastic 3.4.
just been advised that the Austin 7 Club is about to commence another mud trial. If you'd like to see Austin 7s in the mud trial, head on down to the ditch, the muddy ditch, and you can see what a mud trial's all about, starting down there in a moment or two.
A little bit of dirty driving.
Yes.
Okay, well, there was Maury. Got through in a 27.85. Quite a good time for the Jag with a speed of 102 kilometres over the line. Here's our old favourite. Here's Vic Spiteri from VA Spiteri Jaguars down there in Blackburn. Vic's a keen VHRR supporter, see the sticker on the side of the car. And he drives this in regularity. He drives it everywhere. Drives it to the event. Drives it home. Oh, bit sideways there. Vic had a bit of a go at it. Oh, a couple of bites of the cherry there, but he got it away all right. So, 68 Vic Spiteri, Jaguar E-Type. 12.27 for the split. So he's going okay. And let's see, 27.09 for Vic.
That's good, isn't it? Good time.
Yeah, he's pretty constant. He should go into regularity because he does that regularly, I can tell you.
Now, here's a somewhat different car. This is a what was a factory TR7 rally car built by Leyland Australia and has now had a 3.5 litre Rover V8 shoehorned into it, which sort of makes it a TR8 in effect. Which, even though those weren't the lightest of sports cars, with a V8 in it, that should give it a good power-to-weight ratio. He's got a split time of 11.89, so he's heading for a good time. 25.83, 25.83. That's good.
Interesting to see how Bailey goes for this time because he's been very quick in this V8 engine MGB. And let's have a see how he goes. Robin Bailey. Very quick motor car, usually at the pointy end of all the MG racing at Sandown and Phillip Island, those sort of places.
This car's running a fuel-injected... fuel-injected 5.3 litre Rover engine. 5.3. That must be about as big as you can bore them out, is it?
Probably,
Oh, there's nothing left. That was nice, wasn't it?
Take accolades any time we can.
Yeah. We just got a compliment. Isn't that good?
We will take a compliment any day. Okay, so yes, so a 24.06 for Robin Bailey. That's got to be the
I'm
quickest
guessing
in that
that would be
class.
I think the quickest across the lot, wouldn't it?
Absolutely in the category.
There's a 24.38 up the top there
That
from
was in the little Elfin from Penrite.
Yeah, Antonio Cafficio, 24.38. So
Don't know
24.06.
I
I
don't know
think
quite
that...
what category he's running in.
What,
but
Mel, he's in the Mount Tarrangower class. And that's now the 240Z, or the 24 ounce as they called them.
the unmistakable sound of that 6-cylinder motor. Yeah, 24 ounce, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's a 240Z, always a quick motor car, no matter which way you're going.
Yes.
And,
They made their reputation as a rally car, really, didn't they?
Oh,
in
they did,
competition?
absolutely, yeah. A 25.25 for his best time. This little replica of
This
the
is the Ferrari replica.
192S comes on the line. So I've not seen this car before. What's it running?
Now, I was of the understanding that the Dino denotion meant that they were 4 cylinders, but this one is running a V6 engine, so my information about the 4 cylinders might not be correct. Although it says here that there are only 2 2-litre Dinos built in that form. After that period, the cars became rear engine. This is a front engine car.
Okay, right, so interesting car. Like I said, I've never seen it before, so...
beautiful looking thing.
Absolutely, yeah. I remember in some of our preamble before coming here, and someone was writing to us and saying, "Look at cars you haven't seen here before."
Yes.
And you may not see them again.
No. Well, that's what the Rob Roy Revival is all about, an opportunity to see some.
And a 37.60 for Ian Mawson in the Ferrari.
That car's running in regularity. Car number 231, Roger Allgood, in the Bolwell Mark 4A.
Unmistakable sound of a brap motor going up the hill.
Yes.
Being an RX-7 type engine or something similar. RX-7 is going with either 12A or 12B motor. So very well used engines, plenty of revs, all sorts of things you can do to masters. And let's have a look at his time. It's coming up now. He's just through the line at 28.51 for Roger Allgood in the Bolwell.
So plenty of the cars getting under the 30 seconds now, which, you know, means they're going through the finish line at a fair speed. Car number 331 is the 1959 Ford Anglia, but it's no ordinary Anglia. It has a Toyota V8 engine in it. Contrary to what we might have said before, it has a V8, but it's not a Ford or a Chrysler, General Motors one. It's a Toyota V8.
Toyota had a V8, didn't they, in their Land Cruisers and that sort of thing? So
Yes, and not the Lexus, the was it the Lexus or the Crown? Did they have a Crown with a V8? No.
No, I don't think so. Oh, there was a Crown imported with V8s.
Yes.
They had a Toyota, yeah, so they had that. Now, he did a 25.34, by the way, so he's not messing about.
No.
In the Anglia Special. Now we've got Laurie Bennett, fairly local man from Hillsville, just down near Tarrawarra. A lovely property they've got down there, he and Jan. Jan will be here somewhere taking photos, I'm quite sure. And this is the ex-Gary Cooper car, one of the Elfins. So he's been running this car for a little while, along with his other cars, his Brabhams and McLarens and all sorts of things. The way he gets on the line, very nicely. Good chance to be one of the quickest cars here today. Let's have a look at his split. It's going to be pretty quick. It was a good start. So let's have a look. 11.25, so it's going to be a very low 20-second run.
Let's see what he does.
He's up just about through the finish now, so he's not messing about, and it's a 23.75.
Right. And I'm
23.75.
And I'm pretty sure that would be the fastest time so far.
just having a look where Darren Visser's time was, because that's be the quickest time today, I would have thought. Yeah, 23. Okay, so I think Darren might be the quickest so far. All right, so young Abby on the line, or up to the track now. She's nearly up to the finish, and she has finished with a 25.64. That again is getting pretty quick. 25.64. Very nice time. Now we've got 90, and that's Andrew McGrath in the Lola T342. Lola made all sorts of variants of these cars, all with different numbers, T something, but this is a 342, and he's up the hill going pretty quickly, heading towards the finishing line. 24.34. That is getting into the quick times now.
Yes, we've got a few cars now under 25, well, under 26 seconds, which means they're starting to get quite quick.
Now Lyndon Arnell on the line in 118. Another one of the Lola, this is a T440. Starting a bit fluffy there. Lyndon, of course, been around for quite a while. He was part of the Race Brothers racing team in the TAA Formula Ford Series of Europe. That's a long time ago.
Yeah, yes.
So 11.62 for Lyndon, that's not mucking about either. A 24.39.
24.
Still they keep coming down.
Car number 128 is 1959 Moretti Branca Formula Junior. And this is driven by Robert Sales. No, sorry, wrong car.
What the Cooper Irving now on the line. This is a record-winning car. This one, Lex Davidson driving the years online. He had a fluffy old start previously, but this is a good one. So this is going to be a pretty quick time. Yeah, he'll have a split there, 11.65. So he's motoring along pretty quickly, the old Cooper Irving. My good friend Graham Noonan was the past owner of this car. He's not here today, but he'll be really pleased to see the car going so well. A 24.79.
24.79 is good. My apologies for misannouncing that car. They've got the details wrong. That's what happens when you look down and don't look at the car. Car number 60 is the Fiat 500 Supercharged, driven by Laurie Hocking.
Plenty revs. He said, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Sounds a bit like Lane Lawnmower going up the hill.
It says that the Fiat 500s, there was almost 4 million of them made. 4 million. You can't buy one cheaply now to restore.
There's a couple of beautifully restored ones up at Wangaratta. They look absolutely immaculate.
Yes.
So he's pushing up to the hill anyway. Is he going to keep going? I don't know. Yeah, he's good. Keep going. Uh, 43.26 for the Fiat. And a very noisy Jawa 500. Remember the Jawa motorbikes? Jawa motorbikes have been around for years. And this is a TQ racing car. TQ racing was around the old dirt speedways.
Yeah.
They had hundreds of these running. In fact, Laurie Bennett, just before, in the Elfin, he started in TQs.
You are right. Okay.
All over the place. Garfield Raceway, those sort of places. Anyway, Anyway, the Jow is making its way up the hill. Nathan Jackal. 32.87. There you go. Now, this is, Bill Harold Roberts, been around the circuit as long as these cars have been made. He bought them new, I know that. And he raced them and he gave it away for a while and he's come back as enjoying his time in historic racing.
This car's filled up 5 competitive logbooks. And it's competing today in its 34th. Its 34th historic event. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Getting out there and participating.
My word. That's been running.
We've had a few cars today that don't have bodies.
Harold Roberts with a 27.42. For Harold Roberts, it's a good time. Here's the car that was actually built up by Eddie Thomas. Remember Eddie Thomas speed shops? They're all over the place. And Drax's, of course. He built this car, never drove it, but I can't think of the guy's name that did have it. And away he goes. Gearbox on the side.
Yep.
Typical motorbike.
It's powered by a 490cc Norton motorcycle engine and runs a BSA gearbox.
And if you were here in 1951, you would have seen it running then. It had a DNF actually.
Yeah. Suffered a broken drive chain, yeah.
Well, it had that today, didn't it? Something went wrong.
Yes, that was the...
it's good to see he's got it back on the road again.
Was it that
just
one?
Remembered he didn't run, he broke down in the chicane.
Was it that one or was it another one? Or was it
No, it was that one.
That one, okay. Well, he's done well. And the time for that car was 31.42, car number 113.
Now here we have potentially the fastest time of the day car. This is Darren Visser in one of the Leo Bates built Cyclo cars. And Cyclo 500 it used to be called. I think it's still called that. But this car was very, very fast. He's done a 21.88 in the car before on the track that we've got here today. And man, this is a fast car. Just watch this. Darren has all sorts of weird, wonderful cars in his collection, but this is the one he's had the most success with.
He hasn't really gone overboard with the bodywork, has he?
No, not really. Never has, but that's the way it's always been.
Oh. Notice the way they got the power on the ground. Got it down really well.
Very, very good.
No wheel spin.
He's pretty versed at getting that thing going, Darren.
Yeah.
He's a couple of rough as they come, but you watch him get this thing round the track. What did he do? A 10.23 for the court for the split. And
10.
it's going to be a 22.14.
22.14.
22.14.
Yes.
I think that beats his old original time.
No, 21.88.
Sorry, 21.88. 22.14 today.
Yeah. But
not, as we've been saying, not too shabby at all.
That's on the original course. That means that's since it was modified a little bit.
It has.
Yeah. I think that's our only time in the 22s today.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. We won't be getting a 22 out of the big 57 Chev, but it'll be up there, I can tell you.
That's the other end of the spectrum, isn't it? We just had a motorcycle engine car, and now we've got a 350 cubic inch V8.
Unbelievable. Oh, he got in the dirt a bit there, but he's getting it going. He's still going all right. And he's gone through for 25.26.
Whoa.
Wow.
That's
with a time of 118 across the line. That's pretty quick.
Now this car on the Chevy and the GTO Ford appreciate not having the chicane.
Yes.
They don't like having to slow down for those corners.
Straight line, they're pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. The car number 9 Ford GTO Joe Phase 3, driven by Gary Quigley.
Running the Alan Moffat number.
Right,
Number
okay.
9. Oh, bit much of the cherry for that one. He
Yes.
got tangled up in the steering wheel. And away he goes off the line very smartly with a split time of 12.90. So this will put him in the mid-20s somewhere if he keeps going all right. Pushing around the big sweeper. Takes the apex, very nice corner there.
Yeah.
Heading towards the finishing line as we see him come over the line right now. 28.34. I
Yeah.
thought that might have been a bit quicker, actually.
Yeah, I thought that might have been too.
Yeah.
And once he wound it up there, I thought yeah.
He might have lost 2 seconds at the start, but never mind.
Yeah. Now, this is a somewhat different car. This is car number 40 is the Triumph Stag. We don't see a lot of Stags in historic competition. Designed by Michelotti as a sort of coupe.
Maybe a bit of difficulty getting off the line there.
That car runs the Rover 3.5 litre V8, which has been stroked to 5 litres, matched with a 5-speed gearbox.
Pretty competitive in the all British racing at
Yes.
like Sandown and those sort of places.
28.18 for Keith Ondaki.
Now,
What do we got next?
Beautiful car coming into the Mount Panorama class, car number 49, the Maserati Kameshin, is it?
Kamsin.
Kamsin, yeah.
Kamsin, I think
Driver
the H is
David
silent.
Judd. What a beautiful car. I don't think I've ever seen one of these in competition before.
Yeah.
But there again, I've been around a while, but I don't believe I've seen one.
It's a 4.9 litre all alloy wet sleeve block, quad cams, 4 Weber carburetors, producing 320 horsepower. So it's got a bit of grunt. They only built 435 of them.
And they say as a 1952-year car, it's not going to be used in anger up the hill today. Well, I don't know what that was, getting off the line there.
No.
Looked anger enough to me. Anyway, he got it 32.61. Now, here we have
Unless
Ross
he's in
Jackson.
regularity,
Ross,
perhaps.
driving today, I think, is driving it today. And Ross has had this car for quite some little while and really was the car to catch some years ago. But some other cars have caught up to him a little bit in recent times. But he still likes getting out there, giving that 351 Ford engine a good old rev. Had a bad accident with it down at Phillip Island actually last year.
Okay.
Back now, looking absolutely better than ever was.
The Maserati of David Judd did a time of 32.61. This Di Tommaso, of course, is part of a tradition of small volume Italian manufacturers that used American V8s as the powertrain.
Yeah, the 351s.
Knows what.
So 27.05 for well, it says Mark Jackson, but I wasn't sure if that was Ross driving. But anyway, hard to tell when they're in the cars. It says Ross Jackson today.
Ross Jackson Sunday.
Yeah, but
Mark.
anyway, maybe the timekeepers have
Yeah.
still got Mark down. But a good time, 27.05.
Yes.
And another Ferrari comes up on the line, a 308 GT4. Not probably the most popular Ferrari of all time.
No.
But it is a Ferrari. And away it gets off the line pretty smart. Car 77, Peter Stagaletti, pronounced Salinetti. I'll go try that. Look like Teddy.
Saletti, yeah. Hey,
Anyway,
sorry.
away he goes. And nice to see a car like that on the circuit. And he's done a 12.77 for the split. That's going to be probably about a 28.29 maybe, depending on how he's going over the line. 27.45. It got its legs going up the top.
Yeah. I think the bigger engine cars, the splits only tell you so much. They can make up a bit after they wind them up. This is a a different sort of car, a Ford Capri Mark 1 with a 302 V8. Now, the Capris weren't sold in Australia with a V8, as I understand it, but they were made in South Africa.
Well, 4 cylinders in Australia and V6 in Australia.
V6, yes.
But what was the name they called them over there? But anyway, it's got going very nicely. Sounds beautiful, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Gets away off the line. And John's been up here a couple of times in this car, a 302 V8, as we said. Got a 5-speed Mustang gearbox and a 9-inch 31 spline true rack diff. Would need that too to get all that horsepower.
5 litre fuel injected Windsor. I mean, it's a big motor.
26.45. Okay, now 26.45 for John in the Capri. And here we've got a Rover ST1. Now this is a replica, I believe, of the factory cars. And Chris Hume at the wheel. Tribute replica of the livery of the 84 World Touring Car Championship winning car driven by Tom Walkinshaw and Win Percy. So nice to see that someone's taken the effort to do all that. To get that car looking as nice as it did. And his times are clicking away now. He's just about to go through the finishing line. They sold these cars. You know, the SD1 was called Styling Department's number 1.
Yes. Yeah.
So 29.96. Now this is Andrew Cannon on the line, and Andrew is the consulate, or the one of the consulates anyway for Monaco in Monaco. That's all you could say. And he drives this car in all sorts of events around Europe and everywhere he can go. And pretty keen competitor. Drives the thing like it's no tomorrow. He's fortunate enough to have a number of these sort of cars around his stable. But Andrew Cannon, as I say, getting this thing going pretty well. Away he goes, off the line, pretty smartly. Back in a second gear, chirp the back wheel still. That is really motoring up the hill, believe me. Let's have a look at his split. Oh, the camera just went off. I've lost the screen altogether. But I don't know what happened there. We got back again. 13.32 for the split. And he's still rocketing up the hill, leaning into the car as we see him go up towards the finish line. And he's going across the line right about now with a 29.76. Good time, a good time. 29.76 for Andrew Cannon in the Bugatti Type 51. Ken Edisines, welcome to you, sir. Ken Edisines, one of our old Austin 7 competitors. How you going, Ken?
Good afternoon, everybody. I haven't got one here.
No, well, we've all left our cars behind today. Mate, how you going?
We have Robert Sales on the line in his Fiat 508 1933, fitted with the 1100 engine. Robert campaigns this car all over the place. See what time he gets on the final run up the hill today for him. We just had Andrew Cannon go over at 29.76. Andrew Hicks coming in now as Robert's making his way up in the Fiat. So we have Alex Hicks in the PA Special, beautiful aluminium bodied machine. And we just had Robert Sales go over at 38.92. This is a 848cc engine fitted with a very large supercharger on it.
Okay, Robert Sales got a little 38.92 in a little Fiat 508. The car 32 on the line now. See my shares in Silvo go up every time he comes up the line. Away he goes. Very nicely off the line. That's Alex Hicks. It's an MGPA special. MGPAs were around for quite some time in all sorts of variants of bodies and styles. Always a classic car, the PA.
Coming to the line at the moment is David Bell in the TB Molina Special.
A very fast car it is too. The little PA Special goes over from 32.92. We've got to look away from the screen for a minute. Yeah, so great little time for that car. This car coming up, of course, is ex-Lou Molina, and I think David's got issues. He's had some issues with the car during the day, unfortunately. But anyway, if we were to see it go up the hill, he's very, very quick, believe me.
Just very disappointing to miss that last run of the day as he parks it over with the minis on the side here. So, yes.
Well, he could send it down to his own business to get it fixed up.
Yeah.
David Bell Automotive down there in Bayswater. He services my car and they go pretty well, but never mind. David Bell, unfortunately, not getting a run at this stage anyway, unless he fixes it up. Now we come into some of the Heidelberg class cars, which is some of your older
it's the
motor cars. This will be the this is the Lagonda, I think. This one, the big Lagonda.
Yeah,
How majestic is that car?
Michael Southgate's in the regularity with his car today.
Righto, well, I'm going to take a bit of a break. So our good friends, Mr. John Emery, JKE as we call him, he's going to come to the microphone and have a bit of a yarn too. Good on you, John.
Thanks, Ron. It's good to catch up with you today.
Quiet off the line as Lagonda goes up, and David's still standing forlorn beside his car there, watching the other car go off. We have Paul Macbeth in regularity coming in the first of the Alpha 6Cs from 1928. And we're just waiting for the Lagonda to reach the top of the hill.
So, Wayne, some of these people have had
This is the final run for the day.
Yeah. So they've had a good day and plenty of time on the circuit.
Yeah, and thank you to the MG Car Club volunteers that have kept the flow of cars at the track. So very minor interruption.
It's been so well run. I mean, even with the food stalls and the volunteers, it's all wonderful. I think we need to see some younger volunteers.
The club's
I'm
working on it.
not talking about you. You're one of the younger ones, but
there we go. Pulls off the line, and we're seeing the Paul's competing in regularity. So we'll see his two fastest times, the difference between them. We have one of the David Bishop cars coming up. Bishop's car is being driven by Matt White today. White the machine, 803cc supercharged, 4-speed Needham close ratio box.
we see so many supercharged cars, which were, of course, in vogue long before we see turbo cars. A big difference. The supercharger is driven off the engine, and the turbocharger is driven off the exhaust. So 50.99, that's very close to 51 for the last car. The Lancia, the Alpha.
Oh my God. Do you want that announced or? No? Maybe not.
So car 196 on the line, Matt White.
Definitely driving it like he borrowed it.
Perhaps he did.
So we have Michelle Skur coming to the line in the 35 Austin 7 Special. Looking to improve her final run. Last time up, she was at 42.07.
So As far as Austin 7s are concerned, this car is a later one, 1935, on a Ruby chassis. Now, the Rubies were generally lovely little coupes, little two-door coupes, very, very different to the early Austin 7 chummies as we knew. And we probably saw a few of those at the mud trials today.
So, Brent. Do we have a Matt White car? So Matt White doing 28.47 in the
Pretty
previous
good,
run.
yeah, that's good. Car 99.61 slowly coming up to the line.
Unfortunately, Brent Sullivan had a quite a troubled run in the last run up, and hopefully this is going to be a good run. It's the known as the Wasp, another one of the Bisho cars.
I wonder where the name Wasp came from. Woods Austin 7 Special. Gee, they must have put a lot of thought into that.
Definitely a heavy-duty marketing department
Yeah,
there.
that's
Again, another supercharged 803cc car. So Michelle over the line, breaking her last time, 39.89. So an improvement of 3 seconds on her previous run.
On our notes here, it talks about this car used to run at Mooneyong. Mooneyong Sprints no longer run, but they were quite a famous little hill climb just out of Bacchus Marsh.
We're moving to the Arthur Seat class now. Arthur Seat, Mornington, the chairlift is based. The chairlifter today is roughly the course that was there originally.
That's right. And restaurant at the top and a lovely car museum at the top.
I don't think all of his Brent's problems are over yet. The car is slowing, unfortunately, like last time.
Car 57 coming up to the line. Looks like the old Molina car. Car 57.
David Bell's got the car going and is taking his place from previously. Brent over the line at 52.96, well under the capability of that car. Slight improvement though, definitely on the 75 seconds of last time. David always very fast here on the circuit, no matter what he drives.
I think he's been up it a few times on all sorts of cars.
Graham Rapier in the mono-stake on the line now. Look at that blistering time from David Bell, 27.15 seconds.
Fastest time of the day so far, we think's about 22.4. Not that we're here to win trophies, but it's good to see times improve as the day's gone on and the track's improved. Wayne's just gone away for a minute because we've got to keep putting batteries in our microphones because we talk so much. So we're just... Car 25, the Hartwig Dodge Special, Paul Doherty, and the time for the George Reed car was 24.50. So the Dodge Chrysler Plymouth Special, it's logged book as a K pre-war special. And there it goes for an interesting drive up the hill. Car 41 joining class. Raper, famous names, these people. So George Reed Specials, the SoCal.
Paul Doherty, 27.18.
So acquired by Graham in 2011, and his wife drives it probably quicker than he does, but she enjoys it.
The LRJ2 coming up. Graham Smith.
Just waiting on 27.22. And as you say, this beautiful Allard on the line. And as we said before, they've all had at least 4 or 5 runs today, which for a hill climb, that's good to get that many, because you do sit around and wait a fair while.
Graham achieved a 26.9 last time round, so we'll see where he gets to today. Louise was just slightly slower on her last run.
Tom Hawkes, another competitor from Geelong, owned that car for many years.
Bill Redpath in the Redpath Oldsmobile Special. Coming to the line.
This is worth listening to, this car. It's got lots of Lancia bits on it. Built by Bill's father.
The Graham Smith in the J2 over the line at 27.38.
That's quick for the LR. So it started off life with a V8 Ford in it. I think it was a flathead originally. Now got an Oldsmobile engine in it. Sounds fantastic, this car, so let's hear it. Be nice to get a ringtone on your phone with that, wouldn't it?
It always reminds me of more like a motorcycle to drive.
We're back to the Railton.
We've got Robert Osborne here in the Railton Light Sports of 1935. One of David Bell's other cars. And last year's winner of the Heidelberg class. There we go, Bill Redpath, 26.49.
Gee, that's a good run too. The track must be in top condition right now. Well, Wayne's just said that the second runs are a bit slower, so perhaps the track's got too hot.
Just walk across the paddock and I raced my mum's car around it.
Coming in now is Max Hooper in the Lancia Ford V8 Special, 28 Buick chassis with Lancia running gear and a 39 Ford V8 motor. It's been hiding in the back of the shed for about 20 years. And we've just seen Robert go over in the Railton in 30.47 seconds.
Well, with these specials of that era, we hear so much about Lancia. And the Lancia suspension, the front suspension, was so far ahead of its time and easy to adapt into a special.
I don't know if you saw the beautiful original Lancia Lambda in the car park there, John?
I did. Mainly long chassis cars and a monoposter, very, very advanced in their day. So we now go to the Hepburn Springs class. Good old Hepburn Springs. The Gazelle didn't turn up today, which is unfortunate because it's a lovely little car, built by Murray Wright and owned by John Marsden. Didn't arrive today, which is a shame, yes.
So we have Matt Reid in the CD MGTC Clobden special from 1945. Matt's, as we said earlier, come down from Singapore to enjoy the sun here at Rob Roy today. Mainly a rallier in his motorsport life.
I wonder if he takes it home as excess baggage. You could fit it in the hold of an aeroplane, couldn't you?
I'd hate to think what the air freight cost would be today, John.
Right.
Actually, I got a price the other day. I can tell you it's about $8 a kilo. So Max Hooper achieved 34.55 in his last run up the hill for the weekend.
I can't see him driving that up and down Orchard Road, can you?
No.
Car 54 coming up. From South Australia.
Lindsay Hicks in the car, one of the Hicks family cars here today. And Matt Reid's crossed the line at 36.58. Actually, good to see one of the cars improve on their time from the previous run.
So this car, although you'd never notice it, was shortened by 6 inches, the chassis. Was shortened. It'd be interesting to know what it's done to the handling. So we've got another of the MG specials, and this is a famous car, Peter Beasley, and Peter is famous, and he built that car many, many years ago, and it's still got the original paint. Well, what's left of the original paint on it. And Peter had the best lunch here today, I can tell you that. Beautiful.
So
Peter
Lindsay
Beasley.
Hicks, 28.27 over the line.
It says on the bottom of our notes, the car and driver epitomises the spirit of club racing over half a century, and that is very true of Peter Beasley. The meat safe I don't think's running.
So the Templestowe class cars are kicking off here, class 4. Robert Judd in the Dino Coupe.
I'm still fascinated by this colour. It's a very, very unusual light yellow, and it just suits the car so much. And it's a lovely looking motor car in very original condition with actual wheel caps.
Robert achieved 32.2 seconds last time up the hill. See if he can beat it.
Fiat Dino Coupe. We're due to have another X19 Fiat.
Brian Garrett piloting this car, the Dallara replica. A minimum weight, 650 kilograms, that car. Quite aerodynamic.
That means power to rate ratio would be fabulous. 650, yeah. You notice that when you got to tow it home.
Yeah.
It's a bit lighter on the trailer.
A bit lighter on the trailer. Best time on the short track previously, 26.85. And I'm just looking, he did a 25.88, so he'll have to update his best time already. Let's just see where he finishes the day.
Car 19. a Fiat X19. Well, in the first 100 yards, he used a fair bit of the track.
And the rev limiter. So John Hardy coming to the line in his Renault LP at 1967. Early Group 4 car, been heavily campaigned around Victoria.
I reckon the beard's an inch longer this year. Have you noticed that?
I wouldn't like to tell the judge that, but anyway. The Fiat of Brian Garrett, 27.18.
So has he done it?
No,
improved?
unfortunately, he's had a 25.88 in his previous run.
We were talking with a number of people about the Grand Prix rallies, which used to leave Victoria for South Australia when the Grand Prix was over there. And we used to have 250 cars of all shapes and sizes, and it was a great event. Brought a lot of people into motorsport.
We've got Chris Freeman coming to the line, the Lancia Fulvio Sports Zagato. I think the most interesting part about this car that was sold new in Tasmania.
Performance Motors, which are now Performance Car Sales, and was run for many years by Dennis Pooley.
John Hardy over the line in 27.28, and believe it or not, that's exactly the same time he had in his previous run.
Well, there you go.
Unfortunately, it's not in regularity though.
Not, that's not easy to do.
Not often you see somebody get the two identical times. We have Michael Ponchard coming to the line in his Fiat 124 Spider.
Very pretty little car, lovely little car, not sold in Australia, probably imported many years ago.
They actually owned the car for 23 years. He's restored it and still prepared to race it, which is good to see. So the Lancia of Chris Freeman over the line in 36.97 seconds.
I like the terminology used that some of these people are custodians of the car. That means that the future of the car will be well represented for many years, and that's wonderful.
Got the money shot.
We've got Fiats and Lancias.
Another
must be the Italian lot.
Yes, maybe the theme, John.
We reckon this is one of the prettiest cars here today. Didn't run yesterday, I don't think, but what a gorgeous car. Car 82, a Lancia Flaminia Peter van der Staaij, and very rare, and he's in regularity.
It's a 6-year restoration, so quite understandable that he's only running in regularity. You'd hate to bend something so beautiful.
What a lovely car.
Sure, everybody's just heard Ian Maud come to the line in the Fiat X19 Prototypio replica with the Lola scoop on the back and the very bright paint job ready to go.
They were a pretty little car to start with, and with all the Tupperware guards and stuff on it, it's improved it. Looks
Definitely
lovely.
looks the part, doesn't it? So just Peter in the Lancia, 43.8 8-0 over the line in regularity.
So Ian Maud's on the line with the Fiat. That white line painted across the track seems to be where you go from first to second.
It's like a braking point in reverse, John. It's an acceleration point. So Warren Reid in the A30 Greeno coming to the line. MG Midget powered these days, quite highly modified.
Special little car, built from the ground up.
Just seen Ian Moore's just gone over the line at a 25.76. Just a slight improvement on his earlier time.
So 1952, Austin A30, Greeno Roadster.
Jane Vollerbrett's coming to the line here in her MGB GT. Jane, a very fierce competitor on the track and on the hill climb.
Take the numbers off tonight and drive it home, and no one will know what you've been doing on a Sunday afternoon.
Just a rumble out of the lights though, John, as you go by. So Warren over the line at 25.21 seconds. Nice improvement, 0.7 of a second on his previous time.
Lovely little Triumph coming up. Brian Watson in the GD6 Mark II Triumph, 1969. Oh, regularity also. So he can take the numbers off and drive it home also. Underestimated motor car. They
Jane going over the line at 31.42, slightly slower than a previous run.
should have sold a lot more of these cars. They're a pretty car, well-built car, lovely little car. We're on the Templestowe class still.
Yes. Triumph Herald coming up of Marcus Clayton.
Be interesting to see what that car weighs. I would think it'd be a very light car also.
With a 948cc engine, you wouldn't want too much weight in there, John.
Yeah, nice little engine.
So Brian Watson achieving 29.99. There you go.
So we just held up on the line here. 6:31's about to go. Off it goes to Triumph. Wave to the crowd as he goes off the line. Must have learnt that from Peter Brock.
Fisherman Ben's class coming up. Most of the early racing done on the aircraft airstrip down there.
And when we look at Armco and talk about safety, at Fisherman's Bend they used the Melbourne City Council wooden framed barriers. Absolutely useless when a car went off.
We have Greg Snake coming to the line in the 1955 Albert Norman Effa Special. Quite an interesting piece of engineering if you get a chance to have a look at it before he puts it away. The starter motor in the back flywheel. Everything suspended off the engine.
going back to Fisherman's Bend, there was a sports car race there. Sports car race on the day of Le Mans starts. And all the cars were parked, the sports cars, and Lou Molina went along and put them all into reverse gear. So they ran across the track and hopped into their cars, started them up and all backed into the fence, except Lex Davidson, who was awake up to it.
There we go. Greg Snape, 27.77. It's slower than his earlier run. We have the Jeff Welsh and the Pratt Holden on the line here, powered by a Holden, 2,350cc engine. I didn't know that till today. Jack Pryor and Clive Adams.
Well, Clive Adams built a lot of race cars over the years. And there were a number of Pratt built. And I think he might have had something to do with George Reed's cars also, whether they were friends or not, I don't know.
There we go, Glenn Shepherd coming to the line in the Jaguar Mark 7 Special.
Jaguar Mark 7 radiator grille, and we don't know how much more Mark 7 is amongst all that.
I think the motor and the mechanics, but
that's good.
Jeff Welsh in the Holden Sports has gone across in 26.17, slightly improving on his time than.
Good, good, that's good.
0.2 of a second could be all it takes at the end of the day, John. Quite a few gear changes to the first corner, John. Must be quite lowly geared. One of my favourite cars coming up, the 6-cylinder grey motor powered TC of Andrew Clayton.
That's a pretty little car, isn't it? I mean, all MGTC specials are pretty, but with
The Mark 7 making 27.23 seconds. Fairly well on par with his previous run.
aluminium bonnet and the tonneau cover, all those things used to be standard equipment. Yeah. You had to have an aluminium bonnet. Particularly if you had louvers in it, it was even better.
Smartly off the line, gaining maximum traction. Looking for his spot around the corner. Into the gully he goes. Up the wall. Apexing for the corner. Up past the
They're all
straight.
a lot happier not having to go through the chicane.
I totally agree. So here we have Phil Stafford running the Fiat 501C Holden Corsa Tribute Special. This is one of the many cars that Phil has built in recent times and has been campaigning around things like Eddington Sprint and other places.
It's interesting when we talk about specials. It's got a Chev front axle, Holden brake jumps, MGA 1500 internals, and I wonder how much Fiat is actually part of it.
Andrew Clayton did a 27.61 in his last run with the Holden Power TC. Coming in line now is Christy Stafford. Christy has the chance here to beat her father's record when he previously owned the car. She'll need about a 29-second run. I think at the moment she's sitting about 31 seconds. So Christy's got the job to find a couple extra seconds on this particular run going up the hill.
And I think she's serious about it.
Yes, Phil, 34.42.
So we'll be watching this very carefully. She's planning the phone call to tell him how quick she went anyway.
There's a fair bit of inter-family bragging rights in the Stafford family. Should be wringing its neck.
The little imp coming up.
First of the Colin Groves cars are coming up in the Class 6. Christie try and beat the family record. This is the Imp-powered Bowell. Unfortunately, Christie's 31.43.
Oh,
Phil
Christie.
can sigh some relief for another event.
So car number 4, the Boltwell Hillman. Imp will be
Again,
about
drums
to
all
leave
round
us.
for that brave stop at the top of the hill.
Drums all round. We haven't got
There
many
we go.
cars of that era with drums all round. We were in the middle of the disc brake era. And if you get a chance to have a look at Pete Fowler's beautiful Alpha Julia Super, it's got the biggest front brakes you can fit on the car.
Linda Harper coming to the line now in the Elfin Clubman.
Graham
First.
Hoinville had one of these and won the Adelaide trip that we used to do, the Grand Prix Rally. And I think Graham Hoinville won that event in one of these sort of things with his wife Dorothea sitting beside him, bouncing around for 6 or 7 days.
The little Mark IV making 29.63 in its final run for the day. High level of wheel spin as she takes off.
I see, talking about wheel spin, I saw Russell Stuckey over here before. Russell's here today, a legend in looking after tyres for racing cars. Good to catch up with him. Stuckey Tyres.
There we go. Linda Harper over the line, 28.9 seconds. And here we have the Penrite Elfin Clubman. Penrite celebrating their 100th anniversary this year. Antonio on the driver's duties today.
I think there's members of the Diamond family here today.
Linda over in 28.9 in the previous run. Let's see if this Elfin's quicker. Coming to the line, we've got the MG powered Elfin Streamliner.
Weren't
Colin
they,
Sullivan.
weren't they pretty cars? Copied a little bit from a Lotus, but built in South Australia and one of Gary Cooper's best models.
Quite the great time for the Penrite Elfin, 24.89 seconds.
Danny Langrigan, a famous old motorsport identity from Horsham, got this car new, I think, if I remember right. He also owned a number of cars. So.
Alan Mead bringing the Elton BMC special, originally built to Formula Junior specs, 5862. An A-Series motor.
Very few front-engined Formula Junior cars. They all all went to the back in the end, didn't they?
Yeah, probably more of the home-built ones, I think, were
Yeah.
more the front-engine versions. So Colin in the Streamliner, 28.17 seconds. Oop, be quick.
162, the lovely little Elton BMC.
That was the last of our Collingsgrove class cars. And we move on to the Morwell car class. Eventually the original Morwell track eaten by the coal mine.
Yeah, that's right. So we've now got our Morris Minor on the line. If ever you go to Goodwood or any of those overseas meetings, you see lots of little Loston A30s, A35s and Morris Minors racing against each other. Quite interesting.
Alameda over the line at 26.41 seconds. Always a very competitive car, that. So Jeff Bartlett ready to go.
$1.6 million of those little Morris Minors built.
Put them in, what, the top 10 cars ever produced, I would have thought.
Definitely Alpha GDVs. They didn't build 1.6 million of those, I can tell you.
Here we go. This car's running the 2-litre twin spark Alpha engine. Mark's a regular competitor on the hill. And pre this meeting, his fastest time was 30.08 seconds here on the long course.
Interesting to see some signage on it. The famous name of Beninka. The Beninka family have been involved with Alphas since the early 60s. In Surrey Hills, started by Ben Beninka, taken over by the boys.
Jeff Bartlett, 29.94 seconds in the previous run.
All the Alpha drivers have taken their bumper bars off, and here we have a pretty little 2002 BMW 2002, not 2002 as in years, still with bumpers and everything on it, looking lovely.
So we have Mark over the line in the GTV at 24.76, and Ian Rounds just staging the car ready to go. Just waiting for the green light. Ian's owned the car since 1972, which is interesting since it's a 73 model.
Anyway, the warranty's run out anyway by now, so it doesn't matter.
True. Your favourite cars coming up here, John?
Favourite cars? In that era, Alpha went from the best gear change to possibly the worst. When they put the gearbox in the back, somebody couldn't work out how to join the two together.
There we go. So Ian Round in the BMW, 34.20, and Nigel Catchlove's ready to go in the Alpha. Nigel comes down from Canberra to compete here today.
We've got to remember, apart from the fellow coming from Singapore, we welcome people who've come from all over Australia, Canberra, South Australia, all over New South Wales. It's wonderful to see them here enjoying Victoria's beautiful weather.
John Floyd on the line waiting his turn with the Alfa Romeo Juliet from 1981. Just seen Nigel cross the line at 29.17 seconds.
Yes, so we have had a beautiful day. The weather is just magnificent. Victoria's like this. We have this sort of weather today, and perhaps next year we'll have another day like this.
Hopefully we will far better day than yesterday. So John Doherty coming to the line in the Austin's Cooper S of 1964. Peter Manton and Brian Foley were big pursuers of these cars in the day. John won the class last year. He'll be looking to do it again this year.
Well, if you had a Morris Minor or then a Mini, Peter Manton Motors in Spencer Street was the place to go.
John Floyd crossed the line in 28.68 seconds.
Skinny Manton he was known as at the time. Brilliant. Brilliant mini driver.
Nice split time, 13 seconds.
So we're back to another Italian car. A beautiful little Lancia Beta Coupe, Mike Carey.
He spent 3 years restoring this car, and it's been back on the road for 3 years. Probably one of the COVID projects people started. Just first outing here on the hill. Cooper S was over the line at 26.84 seconds. Quite the half a second improvement on his previous run. We are, the lights are green, so we're ready to go.
So we now see the English car, Huey coming up, Huey Harrison. There's a famous car, famous driver. Doesn't come out very often. 1985 touring car champion, and driven by Colin Bond. And Huey's had this car for many years.
Not common to see the GTV 6 here in Australia.
Very rare. That car is very rare. It's a beautiful car, very special car, and just the right car for an Alpha.
The Lancia Beta Coupe, 30.85 seconds across the line.
And he's left the bumper bars on.
True.
Looks better, doesn't it?
There might be fiberglass to make them lighter. Hugh held the record in this car, Rob Roy, at 22.5 seconds.
All right, so an Alpha sounds good, doesn't it?
It does. Plenty of tyre smoke coming out.
Little Triumph, 2000. They came out.
Robert Kaysen in this car. Oh, look at that. Hugh, 25.80. Quite
For
a...
Huey, good.
Yeah, very quick time.
This Triumph, about the same time they brought out a Rover 2000 in competition, and the Triumph was much cheaper, but a very nice motor car, and the later six-cylinder car was a lovely car.
It's actually running the 2.7 litre six-cylinder engine in this car, so... Waiting for Peter Fowler to come to the line. Quite the tyre cleaning performance.
get a chance to have a look at the front brakes on this Alpha, it's the biggest brakes you can fit under those size wheels. I think they're 15s. Julius Super. Pete's been involved with Alphas and Brian Thompson's race cars for so long, and it's lovely to see him having a drive instead of working on the cars all the time.
So Robert Casson over the line in the Triumph Sedan Mark 1 at 28.82 seconds. Sure, Peter's got quite the motor in this. One of the more bright cars that we've seen today. Michael George. Three generations have shared this particular car.
I think these came out in Italy to combat the Mini at one stage. And I don't think they were sold, or many were sold in Australia.
I think if you remember back the Fiat, the Polish version, the Niki, very big in the 90s. Remember, they were one of the cheapest cars here on the market in Australia.
Yes, there's not many left. Thank goodness. Not many left. The Nikis have nicked off.
So we had Peter Fowler over the line in 29.2 seconds.
So we're still on the Morwell climb.
Car 168 coming to line with Brian Young in it. Another Michelotti design. A little Fiat making its way up.
It's interesting, some of these comments. He's owned the car for 35 years and said it's taken him that long to sort things out. That's interesting, isn't it?
Brian comes over to South Australia, so...
We'll see in a minute whether he's sorted it out.
We will. Quite a respectful time for the young little Fiat, 127. Did a 35.64.
Yes, he's sorted it out.
I'm sure Brian will enjoy the fuel bill on the way back to South Australia. Ever increasing the longer he stays. Stuart Hocking in the 124 Sports 1974.
I think that car from here has a black matte bonnet. We always used to say that was the wrong way to go because it only added heat to the engine bay.
Yeah. Brian Young over in the Triumph Matisse at 31.57. Trying to drop the glare. Maybe it's carbon fibre, John. It's not just matte black paint. Who knows?
Very popular little car, sold well against the Alfa Romeos at that stage.
Still waiting for the green light.
So we've got a bit of a hold up here for a few minutes. Car 174, the Fiat is sitting on the line ready to go, but he's got nowhere to go.
Unfortunately, the light is still red, John. In the first bend. The bend doesn't look as sharp on television, I must say, John, compared to driving here. Lucy Allen bringing the BMW 2002. Lucy's from the Bendigo Car Club. It's been racing since she was 15 years of age.
great. That's great to hear.
The car now actually runs a Nissan CA18 engine, which has been supercharged.
Wow, that's an interesting car, isn't it? We didn't know that
The
before.
style of BMW and the reliability of Nissan.
Probably in the shed waiting for parts.
So the kitchen's just asked to remind everybody there's plenty of scones and tea still available.
So off goes the BMW in the Morwell class, Lucy Allen, with the lovely little allegedly 2002.
So we're moving now to the Mount Tarrangower class. Can only recommend a trip there in late October. A great hill climb.
This makes the oil companies thrilled to bits. Let's work out how much he's going to spend on fuel between here and the first corner.
I'm sure Robin Bailey will be enjoying that. The GTV8's campaigned heavily in the State Series and the Invited MG, and has only run a couple of times since it was redeveloped.
Got a Hollinger sequential gearbox. The Hollinger name is famous, even here. Hollinger gearboxes.
Lucy Allen ran a 33.64 in the Nissan powered BMW. There you go. See the owners truly watching the car. Gary's sitting there to supervise the launch by Maury Harper in his car. Robin Bailey over in a very fast 25.95 seconds. I think this is a bit like as you said earlier, there was 75 D-types produced in period, and will there be 7,000 now, John?
Yeah, well, there was 16 XKSSs, which were the road-going version, and I've had the privilege to drive one of those genuine cars. Colin Himes brought it to Australia. Bill Clemens owned it, and it was sold recently in Europe for 22 million quid.
Can't believe they let you drive it. It wasn't worth that
When
much.
I
then.
drove it, I might have paid a bit more attention to it at the time.
And just to reinforce that, there's plenty of scones and tea down here at the food area. Please come and enjoy your fill, as they say.
Well, I had some scones and jam and cream before, and it's wonderful to have some with a decent dob of cream and a decent dob of jam. Very enjoyable.
Nick Spiteri, well-known Jag specialist in Blackburn, bringing up his E-type from 1967.
Another person that ran in a number of the Grand Prix rallies initially and in Targa, Tasmania.
The D-type replica, 27.49.
Now that's interesting, the number on the car, 68. Many years ago, Vic used to be 68. Perhaps if you turned it upside down to 86, could be getting closer, perhaps, Vic.
Of course, John, he'd still be younger than your good self.
Oh, yes, everybody's younger than me. I mean, gee.
Right, we have the triumph of the teats.
Few people know here today that I don't even buy green bananas anymore.
Vic's time over the line was 26.46.
Lovely little triumph on the grid now, 168.
Bevan Young ran it earlier in his last run. He achieved 29.95. So the pressure's on to pull the time down. Nice clean getaway.
That little triumph's got a tow bar on. I wonder what you'd tow. I don't think you'd tow the caravan away for a week or so, would you?
They're going to do just to finish the line. So here we have on the line in Cowie in the Triumph TR8. Factory TR7 rally car built by Leyland Australia at Moorebank, mid-79.
Alan, we're back, and
Commentary team, it's Alan Taylor, if your memory back here.
yeah, Alan Taylor just getting his microphone turned back on. Yes, a 26.89 there for Ian Cowie in his car. Next up is car 80, the beautiful 240Z. Car was competing last weekend at Mount Lura down at Camperdown. Michael Hill in the 240Z. Just waiting for the green light.
Does that help a little bit?
So Michael underway in that beautiful sounding big straight 6-cylinder 240Z. Very popular back in the day, Alan. They were a very quick motor car.
They were really a Japanese version of the E-Type Jag, weren't they?
They were, yeah. And well, beautiful sounding V8 of the Bailey machine comes back to the start. Now he must have had a rerun because I thought I saw him go up the hill. Very quick motor car, a 25.26 for the 240Z. It is a little difficult for us to see our timing screen here, but that's all right. We'll get by. And away he goes, gets underway. Robin Bailey getting that 240. Now I'm getting myself muddled up.
This is the MGB V8. All 5 litres of engine in there.
Yeah, split time 11.46 or 45, I think it is. And a 23.40 for his finish time. And away goes car 96, the beautiful Ferrari there. Ian Mawson at the wheel.
Car 96, driven by Ian Mawson. And here's a time of...
No, I can't see it at the moment. It varies a bit there. Light is sort of blocking our view of the... Oh, that's actually better without that there. A 38.24. Is it two?
Yep, 38.24.
28.
28, sorry.
There we go.
38.28. That's it. We get it right finally.
It's all fun.
Car 231 off the line is the 1966 Bolwell Mark IV, piloted by Roger Allgood.
Yeah, it was built as a kit car in Seaford of Victoria in the middle of the 1960s. Most of its life, it's run a 12A peripheral port rotary engine, and Roger normally uses it for putt sprints and hill climbs, although it does have club registration.
And he's done a very good time of 26.90, 26.90 for the rotary-powered Bolwell.
Very handy time indeed.
Next car on the line, Philly, is what?
Darryl Crombridge in the 1959 Ford Anglia 105E V8. It's got a Toyota V8 in it.
Yes.
And I used to see Darryl driving this car in the rounds of the Victorian Hill Climb Championship when it had a 2-litre Toyota 4-cylinder in it. It goes a bit better.
Yes, I'd be curious to know where he extracted the V8 engine from the Toyota, because whilst they did make V8s, they didn't sell many of them out here, as I recall.
No, they didn't.
So it might be out of maybe a Lexus, perhaps?
Could possibly be, and I've heard that there was a bit like the version 1 and the version 2 and the version 3 of their V8s. The best way to get them working was to have bits out of each of the various versions, because the conrods out of this model were better than that model, and the pistons and so on.
So
he's 24.94.
24.94 is the time for Darryl Crombridge in the Ford Anglia. So we're now into the next class, which is the Lakeland class.
And young Laurie Bennett. I call him young because I was quite young when I first saw him racing. And that was actually at Mount Lura, so a long time ago. Had a bit of a chat with him up there in the pits before. Lovely guy.
He's through the finish line.
The 23.67, I think that
yes,
is,
that
Alan.
is 23.67, correct.
So good run. And our young lass that's off to Goodwood, Abby Wingate, on the start in the Elfin Formula Junior from 1962. Abby, a lovely young lass coming up through the VHRR Junior program. Sort of interesting and appropriate that she's driving a junior.
Yes.
Great start by Abby as she gets up into turn 1.
And what a thrill it'll be for her to drive at Goodwood.
Oh, absolutely. She's not going to lose the smile off her face for a very long time.
No, not at all.
Whips the car very quickly up around the chicane. She's going through it, because we're not going through it at the moment. 25.08.
Yep, that's getting along, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Mind you, the power to weight ratio there in those cars, not a lot of weight.
Not a lot of weight.
And here's another car with not a lot of weight. Here's car number 90, is the 1975 Lola by Andrew McGrath. Bit
of a missed gear there from Andrew, which is a bit unfortunate, and little bit of popping and banging from the exhaust, the car breaking down a little. He makes his way up the hill, slides the car through past the chicane on the way up the hill, makes his way towards the finish line, crosses with a 24.43.
Yeah, that's quick, isn't it?
Good time considering that the car's breaking down. I'm pretty impressed with that. Lyndon Arnett next up in a 1977 Lola T440, another Formula Ford car. Just waiting on him to pop his visor down. It's surprising. It's surprising how many people forget to put the visor down, isn't it? That's,
Oh, well, I guess you're thinking of other things when you're
so
about to
focused
start.
on what you're going to do on your way up the hill. And Lyndon around, he goes up towards the finish line and crosses with a 24.91.
24.91, yeah, that's
Car
plenty
46.
of cars now getting under the 25 seconds on the short track.
Car 46 on the start line. There we go. The 1957 Cooper Irving Mark V, Rod North at the wheel. Built when four-time Australian Grand Prix champion Lex Davidson worked with Lex. I needed to close my mouth to stop the noise from...
Yeah.
Yeah, so built at the time when Lex Davidson worked with Phil Irving. Phil Irving was an absolute magician with engines, and particularly started out with the motorcycle engines, got lots of power out of them. So that car supercharged at 25.28 was his time through the finish. And I love this little Fiat. Little two-cylinder, 1960 Fiat 500, supercharged if you don't mind.
Yes.
Laurie Hocking is the driver. And he hurls the car up the hill. You can hear little superchargers singing away as he runs it across the causeway. And he crosses the finish line with a 39.25, Alan.
Yep.
Car 61 in the Mount Lura class, a 1972 TQ Jawa 500 with Nathan Jekyll at the wheel, Alan. Fair amount of clutch slip there, I think, off the start line. The wheels didn't...
he just didn't quite get the...
No, didn't get the bite. And the young gentleman, Harold Roberts, to the start line now. Harold bought this car brand new 60 years ago. It is chassis number 1 of the Formula V version from the Gary Cooper Elfin establishment in South Australia, and I think he's filled something like 5 logbooks.
Yes, yes. This is living history.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, Harold's just such a lovely guy. And fast, yes. very quick off the start line. Short shift into second gear, and that was a very snappy shift as he thunders this car up the hill. Like, these things had 38 horsepower, maybe 40. If you had any more than 40, you were definitely cheating.
Yes.
And he's already going past the bus stop, on his way to the finish, and across he goes with a 27.28.
Yep. Car number
113, the Formula 500. Eddie Thomas special of Matt Van makes his way off the start line. Magnificent Formula 500 style air-cooled special was built in 1949 by the late Eddie Thomas and Bill Pask. It's powered by a 490cc Norton motorcycle engine from the 1948. Gearbox is from a BSA, so it's a bit of a bitzer.
Yes, bit of a bitzer.
And entered the Rob Roy in 1951, but it suffered a broken drive chain and did not finish.
And his time was 31.36.
Good run.
31.36.
Next up to the start line is car 263, the 1967 Bates Cyclo. Driver is Darren Visser. Leo Bates developed this small-wheeled space frame car, originally powered by a BSA single engine. He later replaced it with a Kawasaki triple because it is a two-stroke. Hence the ring-a-ding-ding sound of it as it makes its way up the track. Leo sadly no longer with us, but was a great competitor. A 22.73 for Darren Visser in the Bates Cyclo.
I'm just looking up to see whether that's his fastest time or
Mount
not.
Panorama class. The Chevy 1957 Chevy Bel Air of Mark Schwarzer. Car has a 350 cubic inch V8 and an automatic transmission with a 3,500 RPM stall converter and a 3.5:1 ratio rear end. And his time at the finish line was at 25.18.
Now this car number 9, 1971 Ford GTHO XY, competed here last year when the theme were Fords, and they so enjoyed themselves that they've come back, which is great to see. Car has previously run in Group NC championships in the 90s.
Yeah, managed to a second in 1995. Also ran very successfully in Targa, Tasmania in 93 and 2000 and 2002. Now back in the day, the GTHO XY Phase 3 did not sound quite as sweet as that. He's had a very good engine job done on that car.
Right.
I can't quite see his time though.
Hang on. 28.38.
There we go, well done. 1974 Triumph Stag, Keith Ondaatje at the wheel of this car. Seen
You
this car
could be
at,
forgiven
quite a-
for not recognising it as a Stag, couldn't you?
No, you wouldn't. And there's a lot of Triumph Stags that you don't see running. This one is. Gets it off the start line nicely, and then left a pair of 11s once he'd gotten out from the start a little. Rips the cap pardon me, up the hill and crosses over the causeway, up around past the bus stop on his way to the finish. And crosses the finish with a time of 28.01.
Now we've just been brought some edibles from the kitchen. Try one of those.
Yeah, they look pretty special. I'm sort of wondering whether there's any chocolate cake around it. This has got chocolate on it, so you can't go wrong here. Silence in the commentary booth for a moment while we enjoy it.
Off the line is car number 49, Maserati Kamsen, driven by David Judd. Great to see some exotic Italian cars here that you don't see a lot of. Including the next car on the line, which is car 72, 1972 Di Tommaso Pantera, which features a Ford V8 351 cubic inch Cleveland motor. Now the Maserati did a time of 32.50.
Yeah, good time there as the Di Tommaso Pantera, Ross Jackson at the wheel, powers off the hill. It's an early build from 1972, and like all Panteras, it has the Ford V8 351 cubic inch Cleveland engine, coupled with a ZF transaxle, of which both the transaxle and the engine are behind the driver, of course. The car was imported into Australia from the US and converted to right-hand drive around the turn of the century. I'm assuming that that's the 2000, not the 1900. I think that's a pretty safe assumption.
I think that's a good assumption.
I can't quite see his time there.
The time
Alan.
is 26.46.
So, good time. As away goes the 1975 Ferrari Dino 308 GT4. Peter Saliti at the wheel as he makes his way up towards the finish line.
And the time is 26.62.
Next car up on the start line in 1969, Ford Capri Mark 1 302 V8, driven by John Katjar. I hope I've pronounced his name correctly. This is a Mount Panorama class winner in 2025. And its description here is it's something of a sleeper. Well, I think from that noise from the exhaust, if you were asleep, you'd get woken up.
I think so. If you were, yes. You'll
Beautiful
be all wide
standing
awake
car.
now. And I'll give you some idea of his time. .91. So that would wake you up.
It certainly would. Next car on the start line is car 901. Chris Hume at the wheel of the 1978 Rover SD1. It's a tribute or a replica in the livery of the 1984 World Touring Car Championship winning car driven by Tom Walkinshaw and Win Percy.
So there's a bit of historical names for you, Walkinshaw and Percy. I
Yeah.
don't think either of those are still with us, are they?
100%, yeah. So, and again, I can't think.
I think that's the last
30.86, is it, Alan? I can't quite see his time.
Yes, 30.86 is correct. I'm about to hand the microphone back to Wayne, who will finish up proceedings. Wayne, here you go.
Thank you, Alan. you will be struggling to hear me, but what we have here is the Davy Milne family car, the Bugatti Corvette. When the engine blew apart, it was replaced by a Corvette engine in period. Quite a potent car in its day. Still in the family, and I'm sure it will just idle its way up the track. The twin wheels on the back, I think been banned some time ago from competitive racing. What we also here have coming up is the theme for next year is touring cars, and we have the car owned by Campbell Foster, and it was once driven by Dawn Fraser, and her driving instructor was today's patron, John Bow, back in 2001. So it was used in the celebrity race for the Clipsal 500. So as we said, next year, well, this year was the Italian theme, next year will be the touring cars of Australia. So it should be a very loud and powerful year. On behalf of the MG Car Club, we'd like to thank you for attending today. The presentations will be occurring on our main stage at about 4:15. So we look forward to seeing you there and all the class winners. Again, thank you to our volunteers and thank you to the organising committee and the sponsors here today.
Yeah. Attention all competitors. There's going to be a presentation in the Octunda fairly soon. Sorry, in the festival area. There'll be a presentation in the festival area. If you make your way down when you can, there'll be a presentation. They're going to draw the raffles as well in the presentation area. So you want to come in and see if you won the raffle. You get a ride with John Bow in the race car at Sandown, and also the presentation is going to be in the festival area. So make your way down, please. All competitors who want to make your way to the festival area for the presentation and the drawing of the raffle. Down at the presentation area for the drawing of the raffle and the presentation itself. Can you make your way down, please? All competitors, can you make your way to the festival area, please, for the presentation and the drawing of the raffle in the same area, at the presentation area. There's the raffle draw and the presentation of the trophies for the event. Thank you.
Can I have everyone's attention, please? Thank you. Now we're coming to the end of the day. This is the interesting bit. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for competing. And thank you all the people who helped put this magnificent day together. It's been great. I'd like to introduce John Simmons. John is going to do the calling out of the class winners for us. And I don't need to introduce John. You've all met John Bowie. He'll be actually presenting the awards. So, John, across to you.
I'll answer the rod, but don't call me John and I won't come. Anyway, g'day folks, how you going? And what a wonderful day we've had. Congratulations to the MG Car Club and the Wednesday Warriors. What a wonderful job. What about a round of applause for all those people? Okay, so we'll get on with the presentations. We've got quite a good crowd here, which is great. Not too many have gone home. So we have the Heidelberg category was first, and third was Andrew Cannon. He's down here somewhere. Not here? Gone? Oh, gone to over to Monaco or somewhere. Second was Matt White with a Lost and Seven special. Is Matt still with us? I don't mean that figuratively. If he's still here, that's good. And the winner of that category, after having a little bit of issues with his car, David Bell with the TATB Molina Special. Go on, David. Well done, matey. Now, the Arthur Seat hill climb. Who remembers running at Arthur Seat? That was a fantastic circuit, and what a pity it can't be used. Paul Doughty was third with the Hudwick Dodge Special. Is he still here? And second in the Arthur Seat category, with our mate down from up Geelong Way, Bill Redpath in the Redpath Oldsmobile. Well, he's splendid, still wearing his tie. Good for him. And first in that category, doing a fabulous time, as always, Graham Raper. Here he is over here. Well done, Graham. Yeah, Louise always has to get a happy snap. Don't forget the screws. Okay. Hepburn Springs, another hill climb no longer used. And Matt Reid in the MGTC was third in that category. Is Matt still with us? You coming? Is he here? Oh, he's... Here he comes. Well done. Okay, second in that category was Peter Beasley, the MGTC. Is Peter still with us? No? Not gone. Okay, so he's disappeared. That's another one to post. And Lindsay Hicks with the MGTC Special was first. Is Lindsay still with us? Coming up stage right. There you go, mate. Okay, they're going to meet up at Ballala in a couple of weeks' time, apparently. Now, the Templestowe Hill Climb. Who had a run at Templestowe? It was a fantastic hill climb, a real driver's circuit. But the winner in that category, third in that category is John Hardy with the Renault Alpine. Is John still with us? The Right Honourable? No? Probably got a court case somewhere to attend. Warren Reid was second with the Austin A30 Special. Another one coming on the stage right. That's a good idea. Thank you. And first in the Templestowe category was Ian Maud with a little Fiat X19 or X9. Fantastic little car, little replica. Oh, he's got the Arbath shirt on. That's a Go Fast shirt. Right. Okay, Fisherman's Bend. Another wonderful circuit I managed to attend many years ago. And number 3 in that category was Andrew Clayton. There he is. His little MGTC special. Good on Andrew, always there to put on a good show. Oh, more photos going. Max wants to get the photos. Jeff Welsh was next in the Prad Sports Holden. Here he comes. Lovely to see that car. I think I read somewhere where he's had the thing for 50 years, so you should know it by now. And first was Antonio with the Penrite Elfin Clubman. And Antonio still with us? Here he comes down the back.
I think we've had a bit of confusion.
Oh, sorry. My apologies. Didn't Graham Snape come up?
Come back later.
Sorry, my apologies. I've only had half a beer too. So we're still on the Fisherman's Bend. So who are we up to? Andrew Clayton. Jeff Walsh in the Pratt Holden. He's been and come and gone. Okay, what about Greg Snape? Is Greg here? Splendid with the Zephyr badge and all. Wonderful. Right, now we can go to the Collar Grove category, which should be right. Now, third was Linda Harper in the Elfin Clubman. Well done, Linda. Fantastic effort. No need to run. Oh, look. Photos over here.
I'd like to say thank you to the MG Car Club.
And second in the category was Alan Mead. Is Alan still with us? Alan Mead in the little Elton BMC car. No, gone off to other places. And then we got to Antonio. Was it Antonio come up before? No, he's here with his Penrite Elfin Clubman. So this is his trophy coming up. There he is. Sorry, mate.
Lucky you're young, mate.
We'll have you running up and down all day.
I was happy to take you on the road.
Got the screws. Now to the Morwell category. And third was John Darty with the Austin Cooper S. Didn't that sound fantastic? Being an old mini man, I thought that was pretty good. Well done, John. And another car to my heart is Hugh Harrison with the Alpha GD V6. Is he still here? Or has he gone back to Monza Motors to fix things up? Okay, Mark Patain with the other Alpha 1750 GDV. He was first. Okay, Mount Tarrangower is the next one. The category for Mount Tarrangower, and the third place was Michael Hill in that lovely 240Z. Is Michael still with us? Yes, coming, way over there. He'll be in the boondocks, mate. And second was Darryl Combridge in that indecently quick V8 Anglia. Here he comes. An angry Anglia it is. And Robin Bailey in that another indecently quick MGB V8. Is Robin still with us? No, well, he was first in that category of Mount Tarrangower. Then we come to Lakeland, another terrific circuit which was run by the Light Car Club for many years. And third in that category was Lyndon Arnell in the Lola Ford T440. Lyndon still with us? Wandered off to other places. Andrew McGrath in the Lola T342 was second. And first in the Lakeland category was a guy that probably got the shortest distance to go home, is Laurie Bennett in the Alford 600B. Eric, Maury Harper's going to pick it up. Okay, so we came to the Mount Lura category and hotly contested category. The Mount Lura category number 3 was Harold Roberts in that lovely old prototype Formula V. Is he still here? No, he's probably having a nana nap somewhere. Okay. And second was Rod North in that lovely Cooper Irving. Is Rod North still with us? No, here he comes. I'll have to tell the previous owner, Graham Noonan, that it's still going pretty well.
Can I have a little quick word? I'd like to thank the officials that helped the little air-cooled Coopers, not air-cooled Coopers, air-cooled cars. They did a great job getting us onto the line without delay. Thank you.
Good on you, mate. Well done. And the man with the Bates Cycle 500 was Darren Visser. Here he comes. We move on to the Mount Panorama category. And third, and that was our old mate Ross Jackson. Is Ross still with us? Or is he packed up and gone? No. Ross Jackson. Not here, Your Honour. Okay, and John Jar, is it? The Ford Capri. The little V8 Ford Capri. That was a pretty quick car. Appropriately number 302, which was a good number to have. And first in that category, a great crowd pleaser, was Mark Schwartz with that Chevrolet Bel Air. Okay, so we had a regularity event running as well during the day. And third in that category was Max Hooper with the Lancia Ford V8 Special.
You get a kiss and a shake hands.
Max is up to his tricks again. Well done. Second in that category was Chris Freeman in the Lancia Flavia Sports Zagato. Is he still here? And the winner of the category was Michael McGeorge with the Fiat 127. Is he not coming? Coming for a stage right, it's a bit hard.
First time to Rob Roy. He's got a great setup here, and thanks to all the volunteers and the organisers. It's much appreciated.
Well done. Okay, so I've got a special trophy for the fastest lady of the day, and that was Abby Wingate with a 55.4. Now, Abby has also been privileged to be offered a drive in that car to Goodwood. And I think there's a bit of a fundraising effort to try and get her there. So here she is. You could perhaps tell us all about it. Tell us what you need to do. Okay, Abby's going to tell us a little bit about what you've got to do to get to Goodwood.
I'm losing it. Hi everyone. I just want to thank everyone first for the volunteers. They've done a lovely job here. So I got invited about 2 weeks ago to the Goodwood Revival. So I'm just trying to raise money towards getting there. I mean, it's going to cost about $20,000 to get the car there. So I've set up a Goodwood GoFundMe. So on my Facebook page, if anyone's interested, I'd really appreciate the support. If not, any suggestions on shipping and stuff, it's my first time going overseas with a race car. So I'd appreciate any of the support. Thank you.
Good on you, mate. Right, Abby, we'll look forward to seeing that. Okay, so we've got, at these events, we always have the fastest car of the day, and that goes to Darren Visser in the Bates Cycles Cyclo 500. You'll give it to him, but take it away. Oh yes, next door there's a food van. Apparently everything's going at half price or something like that. If you want to, next door was a Pony Club people I think had that going. Gone, is it? Oh well, there you go. You've got to be quick. Righto, I think we've got a raffle or something coming up now. Someone's got to draw the raffle. Lindsay Watson, thank you, Lindsay, for coming up, for doing that. We've got to have a barrel girl, don't we? Remember the barrel girls? Diving into it. John Hartman. Is John Hartman still about? Oh, there's waving up here. A Dick Johnson shirt and top and all sorts of things. Oh, look out. A bit of hugging and kissing going on. I don't know.
Number 406.
Yeah, we got it there. I got 5 tickets in this. I must have got to win something, surely. Number 2 is Lindsay. Lindsay, give us a phone number, Lindsay, wherever you are, on 0412 104100. If you can remember your phone number, that's pretty good. Anyway, that's the one it is. Okay, next one coming up is John, and John's given us a phone number, 0418 13 995. Nearly? Not yours? Hey, come, we've got a winner. We've got a winner. Well done. Eraser Industries prize of $300 worth of goods and bits and pieces. Thanks for them coming on board. The next one. I'll read the phone number out perhaps. It's 0478 108 377. No? We'll have to ring it because it looks like it's Italian to me. No one can understand what it says. But anyway, well, he'll know, I'm sure, when we ring him up. Flynn Smallcombe, 0431 969 464. Flynn? No? Flynn has flown, I think. Mike Rissenberger, perhaps, on a 0429 408 598. Another one we'll be ringing up. What are we up to? Number 7?
Yeah, number 7, yeah. 6 prize, no one coming? Okay, 411. 7th prize is accommodation, midweek accommodation.
And this is for Peter on 0414 987 900. Everyone trying to remember their phone number. There he is. Peter, well done. The 7th prize accommodation somewhere. Fantastic. Probably. Oh, you've been a volunteer today? Fantastic, Peter. Well done. Well done, matey. Good day. Look at this, John. There's enough for you and I here, maybe I'll take this one, I reckon. Okay. Russell Seymour. Are you there, Russell? Hang on, I better say the phone number first. 0466 279 133. Russell Seymour. Someone know him? They do know him? Okay.
Now you've got 2 lots of oil.
2 lots of the good oil coming up. This will be Penrite oil, of course. Thanks to the Penrite company for coming on board. So, Nigel, if you're out there, on 0448 992. Here he comes. We've got a winner.
That's one of those and one of the ones here. I know he gets 2.
There you go.
An Alpha, so oil's always handy.
He said he drives an Alpha, so oil's always handy to have. You need 2, yes, you'll need 2. Andy, if you're out there, on 0435 120 803. Andy? Andy, the handy's gone, I think. Okay, so we'll be ringing him up. Is that it?
That's 10. Thanks, John.
Pleasure. I believe Linley's going to say something from the Prostate Foundation of Australia. So over to you, Lindy.
Thank you. And on behalf of the Prostate Cancer Foundation, thank you all for being here. First of all, thank you to the MG Car Club. What an incredible day we've had. We were here yesterday as well, and the volunteers do a magnificent job. Thank you to John Bell, the patron, for choosing to support the Prostate Cancer Foundation. Thank you. And thank you to our team of volunteers. Of course, without them, we wouldn't have been able to do what we've done today. And it's a bit of a surprise. We've got a cheque presentation coming up. And here it is. Thank you to everybody who bought a ticket and donated. Really appreciate it. And we have raised $3,000. Incredible. Looks a little bit dodgy, you reckon? And that will go towards prostate cancer research, awareness and support. And thank you for the opportunity to actually spread the awareness, increase awareness while we're here. And what we want to do is to encourage more men to go and get tested. It's a simple blood test called a PSA blood test. You have to ask for it, but please make sure that you do and look after yourselves. So thank you very much for a wonderful, wonderful weekend.
Thank you, mate. Okay, thanks for everybody for coming, and a safe drive home, because don't forget, the car you bump into may be mine. Sorry, mate? Did they call you out? Did you?